You know what's going on. Okay, here we go then. Let's go ahead and kick it off. Barry is with us one more time, and we do it in 3, 2, 1.
I'll just go and get some fresh air and be eaten by a monster.
Hello and welcome to Core. That's right. This is a brand new, fresh, hot, off the presses episode of Core, known as the OsCOREs. Yeah.
It's so big. I'm so excited. Welcome, everyone, to the OsCOREs.
Hello, Beau Schwartz. Hello, John Jagger.
Hello.
Hi.
It still starts with Barry, though.
Yeah. Always start with
line
Barry.
read that can only be described as he started thinking he was saying one line and then realized it was something else halfway through.
He's the best. I have a ton of these lined up, so I'm going to use Barry for a while in the first part of this year, guys. So happy New Year, by the way. Brand new year. Opportunity for, speaking of Resident Evil, this is a big year for that. You got a new one of them coming out. Somebody in our Discord was saying, feels like an empty year, like a total desert next year. 2027 is where it's at. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Almost like a crimson desert.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Crimson Desert. I mean, this person is just sad about GTA, right?
Probably, yeah.
The only game that matters is GTA.
Well, and that comes out next year, too, so they didn't delay that
Yeah.
to 2027 yet.
Yeah.
No, it's getting delayed for sure.
Okay. Are we locking that in as a guess or a...
I mean, we're gonna get to it. There's a section
I
for
predict
it. Originally,
games will
I
be
had a
delayed.
prediction about it.
Yeah. I remember you bringing this up before, and you had said...
Let's make it our first category. Let's
wanna
put a
just
line
do
in
it?
the sand.
Okay.
First unofficial category of the show.
Okay.
Is Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out this year? Scott, we begin with you.
All right. First, I play us in with some... here's the music for that great moment. Don't have it handy. You know what? I should have planned for this. Here we go. The music we use for this first category.
How about hoi, 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 hoi? There you go.
That's terrible. Just pretend that was the perfect answer to the question. All right. I think I agree that it will be delayed. I don't think it comes out next year. I think 2027 is the big year. I think that's also the same year that new consoles are available, which will be a very different landscape, but still the thing that drives the hot new release. I think the game will still work on previous ones, but be shitty frame rates. It'll be a repeat of 5 in 2013. That's how this is going to
Okay,
feel.
so you're saying no.
Oh, John froze.
You went mute.
Oh, you're good now. You're back. You're back.
We had a hiccup.
So I say it does not come out. Oh yeah, why did that happen? That's weird. I had a weird
don't
blip.
know.
That was me.
That's Rockstar. Rockstar's
They're like, how dare you? So you're saying no 6 and 26.
I'm
That's
saying
what
no
you're
6 and 26. I say early 27.
That's a great slogan.
No 6 and 26.
6 and 26.
Yeah.
No 6 and 26.
But 2077. Sorry, I'm thinking of Cyberpunk. 2007. 27. Yes, early that year is my prediction.
So
All
you're
right,
saying
Beau,
GTA
what's-
6 is coming out in 2027?
Yes, I think so.
7.
Oh, I see.
Good God.
Great.
We're bringing that into the new year, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's your official prediction? Let's put it let's put it in
I
the
thought
papers.
it was actual knowledge that it was coming out in 2027, so it's kind of news to me that it's coming out in 2026.
Oh, you didn't
So
know
my
that.
prediction is 2027 anyway.
Okay.
All right.
I will lock it in. I will be different. I will say that Grand Theft Auto 6 will come out this year, 2026, but it will not be playable until 2027.
Oh, I like the tweak on that one. That's good.
I'm leaving
And you know
that
what?
open a little bit because I will take a win if it doesn't come out till PC
Yeah,
until
'cause-
2027 because I'll be
Yeah.
like, well, that's when it was playable.
Yeah.
Here's a little bit more detail about it. It's that GTA 6 looks good. It looks like it's going to push maybe some next-gen hardware or something like that.
Yeah.
But RAM prices have gone up. So they're probably going like, we need to de-graphic size this game because we don't want to have a cyberpunk on our hands. So I predict the RAM prices might make it so that they're going to have to downscale the game because they won't be releasing it on next-gen bullshit. So,
It does feel like where did I read that both AMD and NVIDIA also have plans to raise some of their base, like the 5080 will go up like another $2,000.
5090 is going to 5,000, I think.
Is that what it was? Okay.
59 is going to 5,000.
And AMD had a similar thing with
and the RAM manufacturers are just pulling their shit off the market wholesale, like Micron and another one are just coming off the market. And like they need RAM for the graphics cards too. So
yeah, no, DDR, we're screwed.
Well, we're not screwed. We have an entire library of games on Steam we haven't played. So
yeah, until something melts, and then you got a player going, "Oh shit, where am I going to?"
Well, here's what's going to happen: is we're going to form groups of bandits, and then we're going to carjack and take the RAM out of car computers and resell them on. There'll be like a eBay market or third party market for scrapped RAM for gamers.
Yeah,
They
just need to. This bubble needs to explode now. Be done. Let's get this. Have the reset happen.
I think we're in for a few years. I mean, because there is like a resurgence of like these Amber Nicks and stuff. You can play a lot of older games on like questionably legal hardware, and that's just going to blow up further. I would think. Even
these guys
just
will
for
benefit.
like 2010 era, even 2010 era PCs, like. There'll be lots of undesirable or used RAM scrapping and stuff, but we're just used to always being. I think the gaming, like gamers and the gaming, everyone in the gamer space is used to being like the prettiest girl at the ball.
Yeah.
Because often we're what's pushing a lot of technology from like we need new graphics cards and we need our games to look better. Now all of a sudden there's somebody new and shiny in town. That's like AI and big business. And, everyone's like NVIDIA's like trying as hard as it can to forget that it's a video card manufacturer, right? Which, fair enough. That happens. Like, and I think we're all just, we're getting jilted and we're going through our feelings right now about it. And,
I hate it because it also means even if you're like, well, I'm going to settle in on whatever a good console is for the next run and then play a lot of older games or play games that aren't being pushed so hard. I'm not even sure those are going to be affordable. Like it's all going to be so stupid and expensive.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Interesting couple years.
This is the console comeback. I mean, if it becomes
everybody.
If it becomes so stupidly expensive, that's an opportunity for somebody big with a console to,
So Sony could really clean up if they figure out a way to weave around all this, and
or Nintendo, there's lots of opportunity, and I imagine it won't last forever. I think at some point people will see there's a market for a low end RAM to be served, and maybe someone will actually open another foundry somewhere in the world, and we won't be so bottlenecked. I think when things get really expensive, that creates other opportunities for that kind of thing, So
yeah, chat says the Steam machine is sort of screwed. I disagree. It's all screwed. It's not just them. Everyone is. I don't know what that thing's going to cost at launch, but I'm just saying.
Depends on it. Yeah, it depends on its contract, and it's not like there's going to be zero RAM, right? Like Valve's a pretty big company. They can secure a production chain, I'm sure. But
Thomas Sorensen just said it's funny that xCloud is probably your best option for playing most games for the next few years.
I also don't believe they can build data centers forever. Like obviously we're going through a period of growth, but it's just like it won't be infinite data centers. There will be a cap somewhere. Like it might be far out, but you can't just build infinite data centers. Like at some point somebody's losing money and that'll stop.
Probably.
It won't be. It's not going to be a forever thing. I don't think.
Okay.
I just think we're in for a few years. I mean, maybe even a decade, but like it's not, it won't be forever.
Well, the good news is none of it affects this year's games yet. And that's what we're going to talk about today. All right.
Yeah.
It's 2026, which means it's time to look back at the year that was. We're going to award some of our favorite games of 2025. In some cases, some overhyped games or some disappointing games. But mostly positive stuff, I think. And we're going to start with a group category. John, take the reins on this one. Tell us what we're tackling first.
Well, the first thing we're going to tackle is the stuff that is maybe not getting recognized because we didn't get enough time to play it. Or maybe we wish we had more. In fact, that's exactly what it is. These are the games we wish we played more of or played at all in 2025. The stuff we knew or really strongly believe will resonate with us that we'll like, and we either didn't get enough time with it to really let it land somewhere else, or maybe we just missed it altogether.
Sure. And we limited ourselves each to 5 of these. So as not to go on for days, because I have days worth of games that I wish I would have played more.
I could have probably done 10 on this.
Easily. But we kept it to 5, keep things normal. I'll begin. Do we want to alternate or just do our own list and then go to the next?
I think just do go run through yours.
These are all quick. I'm not going to get super deep into any of these because it's all stuff we've covered on the show before. But I felt like I did not play enough. I played enough of it to really love it. But I did not play near enough of 2 Point Museum. In particular, the DLCs that hit looked really interesting and in some cases were extremely well received. I think 2 Point Museum was underrated this year and a great game, and I wish I would have played more of that. Number 4 for me is Moonlighter 2, which I talked about pretty glowingly on the show. I'm having that thing I do where it's in early access, and so I'm hesitant to eat the whole sandwich till it's cooked. I kind of want to wait for, the finished thing. So I'm kind of at a point with that like that. But normally I would be playing that kind of nonstop. And I played it a lot for like the first week. And I'm just holding off now until we get a finished game. Number 3 for me is Shinobi Art of Vengeance. John was so glowing about it. And I had played it and spoke favorably of it for the first few levels that I played. The episode we talked about it early in the year. And then I don't know what I did. I just forgot to keep going. And got busy with other stuff, and that is definitely a game I wish I would have spent more time in and have since. So it'll get more of my time moving forward. Number 2 is an easy one, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's a weird relationship I have with that game because I want to play that game more. I want to truly feel what people feel. I think they're right about a lot of why that game has an appeal, and in theory, I really like the chore nature of a lot of it. Making swords and doing blacksmith shit and all that, and doing it kind of methodically and carefully and all of that is kind of my jam. But
Henry's amazing.
No, right? Henry's amazing. My favorite.
The whole game, he's like, he's just.
Yeah, I loved him.
He's the biggest lump, and really great character.
He's really great, and it deserves more of my time, and it will get more of my time. But every time I'd get in, I'd go, I either need to commit fully, or I can't play this right now. Like it's that kind of game, and unfortunately, it often landed that way. Chat room keeps talking about Tsushima. It will come up. Don't worry. Okay,
it's not a game of 2025. I don't think.
Yeah, it's not. It's not, and it's in its own category, and it will be addressed. So just hold your water.
We'll talk about Tsushima.
Yeah, we'll get there. And my number 1 is the easy pick, and I truly believe it or mean it when I say Expedition 33. There was a brief window where John and I both had the game, and we played over a small period of time, and we both got to the same place, and I was a little further. I was like a half an hour more into the game than he was, and that lasted about one lip hair.
That's hard to do, too. It's hard to even be ahead of John at all when he's like really into a game.
Oh, yeah. When he goes in, he's all in, and I may as well
like,
throw
it's
my
like
hands.
outdrink. It's like trying, if we were a different generation, it'd be like, you can't outdrink John, but it's a JRPGs.
A funny comparison because it's very easy to outdrink John.
Yeah. I'm like John. I'm a lightweight on. I can't do that stuff.
No, but I just mean it's the gamer version of outdrinking, right?
It's
It's like if I would never enter a competition to see who beat an RPG first with John, and somehow I have more time than him to play. I still don't know how he does it.
Yeah, it's a little bit like last year. I played a whole lot more of it, but Fantasio Grand, what is it?
Fantasio Grand?
Fantasio Grand.
Welcome to the illustrious Fantasio Grand.
Last year's
Wes
game of the year.
Like really great director.
Oh, I know. Everything was so
Metaphor-y
asymmetrical.
Fantasio.
Thank you. Last year's game of the year. That I played got way deeper into that, but still, John was always going to beat me on those games. That's just the way of it. So I really want to spend more time in Expedition 33 this year. I have no excuse. It's there for me. It's why don't I play it? So
you're
there's that.
Moving past the avoid it because of the hype or the controversy. You're standing on your own 2 feet now.
That's right. Trying to do that and be less dependent on the opinions of others. and how I feel about things.
Yeah.
John, speaking of which, let's hear your opinion on the 5 games you wish you had played more this year.
5 I wish I had played more. Starting off, number 5 is the little game called Absalom. I talked a bit about this. It is essentially what happens if you imagine a 2D beat 'em up kind of game mixed with Hades, where you're getting perk points and you're unlocking new things and getting stronger as you move through the game, which is a absolute recipe for a fantastic experience. It is also one of the most beautiful games I have ever seen. It looks incredible.
Yeah.
All of this somehow added up to a game that I spent like 20 minutes with, if that. And I'm like, I don't know how that happened. And so I have to believe that there is something there that I need to get in with the right mindset of, I want to play this. I feel like I should try this. And maybe things will stick in a better way, because everything about this game says, hey, this is a cool experience and you should try it. But I didn't. I didn't spend enough time with it.
You definitely sold me
really
on it when you
feel
described it. It sounds awesome. So
yeah. Number 4 for me is a game called The Altars, a game that I feel like I heard very little about this year, but when I heard about it, the things I heard was like, yeah, honestly, that's the game that should be game of the year. Or somebody would say, I am shocked that John or Scott or Beau have not played The Altars yet.
Yeah.
Like, occasionally you bump into somebody who played it, and when they did, they were 100% like, that game was phenomenal, and why aren't more people talking about it? And I booted it up for a couple minutes. It became clear it was something I needed to put all my focus in at a time when I was not ready to put all my focus in. And I said, I will come back to that. And I didn't come back to it. But from everything I've heard, it's a very narrative experience. It has touches of like survival games, interesting sci-fi elements, even kind of apparently goes into a little bit of the Satisfactory type department too. All these things which are very good and very popular. I need to try this game, and I'm sad that I didn't get the opportunity to.
It's a good answer, actually. I have it on my wish list. So
yeah, same. And you've got a year of not being able to have AAA games come out that beat new hardware, so you can just play this game.
Yeah. There you go. That's a great.
That's gonna be a theme
do.
today. We're gonna all be able to play the shit we didn't play enough next year because we can't afford any damn upgrades. I got to tell you one quick thing. I had to get some extra storage for backup this year, and my accountant said you need to spend some hardware money or else your taxes look like shit. So I said, okay, fine. I go to Walmart. I find the best deal I can on a Samsung 4 terabyte SSD.
Yeah.
This thing just 2 months ago was like, I don't know, 150.
Yeah.
These are not that now. These are a lot more now. But I was told by the dude, he says, yeah, it's probably good you're doing it now. We're showing this on our schedule. It's getting bumped again. They're just going to keep going up.
For it? How much?
I paid $299 for it, which still isn't bad. It was a good deal.
Isn't that double the price of what you said?
It is, but compared to other places, it was a better deal because others had already gone up more.
Yeah, but like still 2x increase over a couple of years.
And this isn't even like the fastest, hottest drive. These are fine.
Man, I bought a 20 terabyte drive. I'm glad I did it when I did.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, I looked it up. I got my new gaming PC in March of 2025. What a decision that was.
Smart.
It was because it was a conversation. I went to my wife and the whole pitch was this, and I did not foresee it being as bad as it is. But I said, I feel like I'm on the edge of needing a new computer. Every time I get a new computer, I sacrifice something under the guise of I'll upgrade it later. I want to find out if we can finance it, and if I can just get something where I don't compromise and I go real big and just pay for it, for the next year or so. Can I please do this? And for some reason, she agreed with this idea, even though we couldn't afford it. Boy, was that a good decision.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
That's
I
what I'm
had no idea.
Now, what Beau did you do the smart thing. You bought a bunch of spinny drives to get 20 gig. Spinny drives are not going up. No one gives a shit because they're not fast. It's all SSDs.
Is it a spinny drive? I don't remember. I didn't really. Probably. There's no SSD.
I mean, there might be
SSDs doing 20 terabytes.
There might be, and if there are, it's
really tiny though. I'm impressed with how small it is for a 20 terabyte drive.
Yeah, hard to say, but if you get spinnies, you're fine. If you're getting SSD, these are going. That's because of the speed.
Going to be attacked by something? I'm sorry.
No, I'm looking at the SSD box.
Oh, okay. I just thought
really
I
high
worried
up.
that a spider was about to come down on.
It's
Bo.
probably a spinny drive. I don't see why I'd buy it. I don't think you can get 20 terabyte solid state.
No, and if the price was good, I guarantee it was spinny. But
It was $400
that's pretty good.
Canadian. That's a good price for 20 terabyte.
Oh yeah, for 2022,
3 or 400. I think it was on sale. I got a good deal on it, but
this would be 600 for 8 terabyte. So if they just doubled it, and they don't because they get more expensive because
yeah, not 20 gigabytes, 20 terabytes. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you definitely terabyte. I assume terabytes, but there's no way that's a spinning drive at that price, or no way it's SSD. I should say.
No,
All
it's
right,
probably.
I'm getting back to my list. If you
Sorry, John.
talking about the prices of things. Jesus Christ.
Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, back in my day, spinning drives were. I'm in the middle of an important list.
That's
here.
true. It's true. Go
we
on.
have a ton of lists, guys.
Damn
we can't
it.
rabbit hole. We
Yeah.
can't rabbit hole today.
No more rabbit holes.
Especially for the costs of things.
Yeah.
How much was a cup of coffee last year? Who gives a shit? I'm telling you about the games I didn't play. This is important.
All right. Fair point. Go.
Number 3 is Split Fiction.
Yeah.
Scott, you're a big fan of this game.
Big ups.
And every time, just from a looking at it standpoint, I think, okay, this seems pretty cool. And then I see people playing it, and I see some of the ways they split the gameplay. Like I saw a clip of one of them where it was like someone has to drive and do the bike, and someone else is just trying to unlock their cell phone, right?
Yeah.
That's so funny and creative to me. Like I love that sort of stuff.
Sure.
And it made me really want to play it, but I'm being very particular about who I want to play it with and when. And this was a crazy busy year for my wife. She was not available. And I was like, this will be a fun, instead of Fortnite, we can do this. Not only did we not play this, we also didn't play Fortnite. She just was not around for gaming much at all. So it sat on the back burner out of necessity, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
Because I didn't want to say like, yeah, but you weren't available, so I played it without you.
Yeah.
So Split Fiction sadly missed. Number 2, noticing a theme here, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah.
This was my favorite game to talk about this year. Every time we talked about our experiences in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, favorite discussions of the year on Core. For whatever reason, that game takes the sandbox in the most satisfying way. I didn't like playing the game. That's the one little hurdle that I had to get over, is I just didn't like the way the game played. But as an engine for being in a creative world and doing cool things and telling interesting stories and having amazing characters and all the other stuff, like 10 out of 10. But I don't want to play the game is a pretty big hurdle to have to get over. So
I
at
agree.
some point, I need to just lock in, learn to play the game well enough to where it's second nature instead of feeling like I'm fighting with it constantly.
Yeah.
And just enjoy myself.
Yeah. I'm with you. That's how I feel. Exactly how I feel. Because I know it's a commitment. I know that even though I kind of mechanically enjoyed what I played, I just know that you have to go all in on that. And if you're feeling at all ADHD about a game or about your life at the moment, that game's not the game to play right then. I mean, I got to focus.
Yeah. I did put in 14 hours, but I felt 10 of it was spent trying to figure out how to wash my clothes, the blood and poo off my clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again is part of what makes the discussions around the game so good.
Yeah, it was fun to talk about. I miss that.
Because
Maybe
we
we'll get around
had
to it.
wildly different experiences. But yeah, I have about 20 hours in the game, and I feel like I don't know how to play the game.
Yeah, that's about what I have to.
That's a long ramp up to still be like, well, as long as nobody tries to do anything to me, I can play this game. But as soon as somebody wants to fight me or something, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
So we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, we'll get there.
I know there's a lot of people in our community that are fans of this game. It will have its day in the sun. I don't know when that'll be, but it'll happen.
Yeah.
And my number 1 game is Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. This game was fantastic. Perfect. just not really good for a year where I have an overabundance of things to play. Like that's the one problem with this game is it's a sit down, play a tactics game, wrap yourself in an immersive, political, intriguing story, and just get immersed. And when you have 30 other games that you're like, oh, I forget it. I need to play this. I need to play this. And I want to play this. And I want to play this. It's hard to find the time to sit down and go, yeah, I'm going to give this the time it needs. I think it's one of my favorite things I played this year. I understand why for a lot of people it is their favorite of the Final Fantasy games. I just needed to give it more time, and I didn't have more time to give. So a huge shout out to that game, which would have easily probably been on my Game of the Year list if I had given more time to it.
Gosh dang it. I just added it to my cart finally.
There you go.
I went and played the PSP version a little bit when you were raving about it. And I was like, oh, yeah, I remember this. Maybe I'll get the real one. And then I was like, I don't want to spend $50.
Now imagine if it had voice acting.
I know.
Really good voice acting.
Good voice acting. Like, the graphic treatment, I think, is awesome. The quality of life stuff seems really neat. And it's 20% off right now. So it's in my cart. And I'm going to need games next year that run on my current hardware. All right, I'll stop talking about that.
Yeah,
John, good list. Beau, swinging over to you. What are your games you wish you played more?
So the best games that we wish we played more of 2025 in reverse order. Number 5, Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's very good. It's just there's always something I'm more interested in.
Yeah.
But as simple as that.
Same.
Same with Sunderfolk by what was that? Dreamhaven. You know, I was about to call the company Morheim and Pals, but you know,
Morheim and Pals.
I love
that's all I could think of. But you know, Sunderfolk is great. Is awesome. It's just I want to play with people, and there's lots of actual fun things to play with people, and you know, there's a little bit of friction getting everyone's phones up and stuff, but.
Let's get a quick comment from Morheim.
Hello, China.
Okay, that's all he ever has to say.
Hello, China. Yeah. So Sunderfolk. I've only gotten past like the prologue area and a couple of missions, and I'd like to see the game in full. So there's Sunderfolk. Number 3 is Arc Raiders. Paid full price. Was hyped all year for it, and played like a couple hours because the game. I just don't think I like extraction shooters. It's just not for me. But
yeah.
I still sort of feel like I wish I had more patience to give it a bit more time and find the fun, but just not happening.
It keeps peaking. It keeps peaking in concurrence. Like it's clearly a giant winner. I don't feel motivated to do the extra.
And as a result, it's not going to end up probably on our top lists. And I think that happened to a lot of people. I think maybe it should have won a bit of awards and stuff. Who knows? But it's an ongoing game. So it'll be eligible for shit in the years in the future and stuff.
Sure.
Yeah, but that's one. Same number 2 is the same as like we all have the same number 2. That's gross. But it's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is my number 2 as well. I'm just like, for all the reasons I already said, I have nothing to add. It's funny. It's hilarious to talk about, but there's no like weird surprises like dragons and shit in the game that you're like, I really need to find out what happens next. Like, I know the next mission is going to be chlamydia or something. And I'm just like, well, you know, it's funny, but I'm not like, it's like Disco Elysium where you're like, I'm going to have to push myself to play this a bit because there's chlamydia. And number 1 is Pirate Yakuza. So John played the crap out of it in February. I was super stoked for it, but I was a little Yakuza'd out. And truth be told, I'm on a chronological arc. I was playing Yakuza Kiwami 2 last night. I'm kind of up to chapter 5 and getting into the Yakuza thing again. But I still feel sad that I didn't dig into Pirate, but I'm sure I will at some point because it's soul food. Yakuza's gaming soul food for me. So, but yeah, that's number 1.
Very well said.
Total side note, but so everybody is aware, the Epic free game this week, there's 2 games that are free right now. The 3 Kingdoms Total War thing, which is supposed to be really good. But also, speaking of Morheim and Pals, Wildgate is currently free on Epic. So if you wanted to check out Wildgate and you weren't sure.
Nice. 50% off on Steam too if you absolutely just want to pay for it.
Yeah, if you just have to give them money. But it's free right now, so... Usually a sign that
I recommend it. I actually enjoyed Wildgate. The only problem with Wildgate is I have a ton of games to play, and it's just not.
Yeah, same problem.
Rising that level, but it's good. It's good.
You should play. Are you playing Sunday? The other one? Oh, sorry. There's another side thing. Never mind. Stay on. We got to stay on
Probably,
course.
but Pepperoni Pete's back, so I don't know what we're gonna have to do
All right,
to figure out.
If Pete's back, don't worry about it. But if not, let me know.
They might wuss out. They might be like, "Oh, I drank too much at New Year's Eve."
Oh, yeah, we can't have that.
You never know.
Can't have that. All right. Now, our next set of categories are our own personal Game of the Year awarded categories. Different stuff for different folks here. Different numbers of entries. I kept mine all to 3 because my whole list is rather large, so I kept it to 3 each. But
yeah, I had a big laugh when I looked at your award categories. So I'm like, holy shit!
Yeah, there's a lot in there, but
you gave yourself a lot of work.
Yeah, I kept it simple. I kept it simple, but I also, this is just a dumb thing I like to do. I made my own bumpers for each category.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So enjoy these. So these are kind of our sacred cows, our version of awards that are like my own personal things I even think of as categories, let alone the games that fit in them. And we've done this, I think, since we started doing any kind of awarding or, game mentioning at the end of the year. And I like that we do that. So that's what this is. I'll go ahead and start with this one, which is the games. Here's my category. The games that hype kinda wrecked for my interest level for now. That whole problem with hype getting in the way. And here's my intro for it.
Oh, shit.
All right, that one's good enough for that.
Great.
Number 1, Oblivion Remake. I did not give near enough time to that. I played it like crazy for a couple of days, and then I just got so worn out on the dialogue around the game, from community to they're just putting out shovelware with up-res, and they don't actually care, and the patches have been bad, and all this and some of that may be valid. It just got in the way of me enjoying myself. And also,
and by 1 you mean 3.
What I say? Oh, yeah, number 3. Yeah, when I say number 1, what I really meant was number 3. Thank you for clarifying that.
I'm beginning to understand the code.
Okay, cool. Number 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It just is on my hard drive. I want to play it. We'll talk more later in the show about it hitting some real high points for some of us, all that. But for whatever reason, I just was like, all right. I think I bought too much into the mini games were overwhelming and maybe overstayed their welcome. And I went, I don't want to do that right now. And I let the whole game, I threw that baby out with that bathwater a little bit.
Yeah. I think what you should take away from it is, well, then I'm not going to do all the mini games and then play it anyway.
Right.
Like,
I realized that's what I got to do. But in my head, it was like, I don't know, I made something out of it that it wasn't.
I think the problem is you do a show with 2 people who are very completionist.
Oh, yeah.
Beau and I have a bad tendency, maybe a good tendency, to really go into everything. It's like, let me see all the side quests, let me see all the mini games, let me see all the content. I'd say Beau to even a bigger extreme, like, I'm going to 100% this game, you know? And I think sometimes it can come across that that's the way everybody should play it, when in reality, like, just because we spent 60 to 80 hours in Clair Obscur doesn't mean that you shouldn't have done the 20-hour playthrough version of that game, right?
Which is probably what will happen, because it'll be old news by then. Which, speaking of which, now we land on number 1 for me.
Oh.
It was the game I didn't play enough of, as you heard earlier, but also the game that I let hype get in the way of, and that was Expedition 33. It's easy to happen. It was the biggest news of the year. It was the biggest breakout hit. It was the big winner for everything that all anybody wanted to talk to. Now it's controversial because when they were building it, they used some stand-in art somebody made with an LLM, and now everyone's saying burn it all down. Like that constant outer ring conversation around these things. And I've said this last week, my goal is in this new year is to let that happen less. Play things on my own terms, not think about the bigger conversation, still have the conversations, still talk about them on the show as they apply to the bigger stories we cover and stuff, but have it be less of an impact on what I actually feel like doing with my game time.
I tried to shit on Expedition 33 to get you to play it, but
I know, right? You were like, oh, that parry.
I was doing that for you. I appreciate that.
That was nice of you.
It's a lie. The lesson I'm taking away from this is like, let's never talk about games we like again, John.
Yeah, let's never do it.
Okay.
We must only.
After today.
Yeah.
No more.
If you really like a game, you just say like, oh man, I was so ambivalent to that game. Anyways, moving on.
It wasn't really your fault anyway.
True neutral.
Like when you get, it's different though, because I know you guys and I know your motivations. It's different than the bigger social media blasty stuff. That's the stuff that gets under my skin and makes me just not want to be around it, you know?
The best move I did this year was I cut out consuming media from people that were going to lean heavily into hype for extended periods of time. I wanted to be aware of it, but I tried to cut out video game content consumption by a large margin.
Yes.
And the ones that I did, I specifically sought out a certain type, right? Like, you know, I know I mentioned him this year. Max Dude is one of them. Guy is extremely positive.
Yeah.
Like getting him to say something negative about a game is like pulling teeth sometimes. Like he's gonna present the positive for the most part, like real positive creator. I'm not gonna fall into the hole of like doom and gloom about it.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with people that want to consume that, but I have found my enjoyment feels more genuine and unique since I cut that out and tried to fill that time with other types of creators too. So I get a more well-rounded experience throughout the year. Like my
that.
YouTube recap was like, you clearly like cooking. I was like, wow, that's nice. Yeah. Wouldn't have been my YouTube recap, 2 years ago. So
no, I do focus on game business creators. Like there's the Game Business Show, for example. It's very low viewer count, but he's had like Reggie Fils-Aimé and like pretty big people, and it's really focused on the business, not on the hyperbolic bullshit, unless it's like a marketing trend or a business trend. Yeah. And then the other one is focusing on I forgot now, but it's just something, it's tangential, like where it's not like game players, it's like game development. Like I've been watching a lot of Jonathan Blow interviews just because I'm really interested in this game. Stuff like that. That's like it's in the gaming space, but it's just not like, like John said, that hyperbolic, like, the world is ruined because the boobs are too small kind of content,
Yeah, we are. I think the show,
stay away from it.
Core as a whole is trying to be this too. Not trying to. This is just who we are naturally. And hopefully 2026 will be even more of that front-facing.
I think we've mostly been nuanced and sidestep like heavy hyperbolism.
Yeah, like I could go all in.
Occasionally it happens, but not.
Well,
often.
yeah, we could go all in on what's his name taking the game that he promised in his Kickstarter for what's the guy's name anyway.
I know what you're talking.
He pulled all that stuff from all his profiles, which makes everybody think they're not gonna deliver a game. But anyway, my point is we could focus on that shit every time it happens, and we'd have full shows every week. But everybody would go home going, sour taste in my mouth, I don't want to. We don't want to be that for people.
Yeah, there's going to be times where there's things I'm negative on. I've got a negative category in my awards this year, but my hope is to approach it from a positive spin. Yeah. Games are supposed to be fun. If I'm not having fun, it's not worth my time.
That's right.
Feedback is still good, and if you're genuinely like, I didn't like this, that's what we do. I think if anyone wants a snapshot of at least gamers in their 30s and 40s and what they're talking about, I feel like we're a reasonable place to get that research.
I agree. Tell your friends.
Yeah.
Here are my top Chorecore games of the year. You're gonna like these. I like some Chorecore games. Here's your bumper.
I can see we have a lot of work to do.
It's pretty good. A little data there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fits.
All right. I love data.
Number 3 on the list, Farm Together 2, which came out of early access. I actually played it last year, but it came out of early access this year. And I still think Farm Together is a great example of gamifying farming without trying to make it too simish. And I don't mean The Sims. I mean Farming Simulator 2025. It has its fans, but my goal isn't like, I'm out of gas and my blades are dull, and I don't want to get too bunged up in the work of running a farm. What I really want to do is run around, plant shit, have it blow up and become, finished corn, and then go harvest that corn and then sell that shit. Like I want to do that part of it. And this game does that really well. Farm Together 2 is quite good. Number 2, Cache Cleaner Simulator. I mentioned it on, I think, only one episode, but it really stuck with me. Played a bunch of it. It was very successful for this very small team. And it was basically money laundering, the simulator. But literally, you're cleaning money. Like money will get dumped there.
Oh, I remember that.
Covered in oil or something. And my job is to get the oil off of it and then send bundles to the right people. And it's a weird game, but it feels kind of Breaking Bad adjacent, and I really liked it. So that was number 2. And number 1 for me, by miles, I've got over 40-something hours in it, and I crave it all the time. Right now I'm craving it. Power Wash Simulator 2. I get to clean your walls and your shit. I did a really fun one yesterday that was a really long limo. That had a helicopter parked on top of it. And just the weird stuff they're giving me to clean. Like right now I'm in the middle of a very large indoor mall that I'm cleaning, and it's going to take me forever. That's a multi-day project, but I just love the creativity and the interactivity they've added this time around. I can't wait for their DLCs to start hitting because those are always fun. If you are into just like the mundane, park your brain, do a thing, second screen, whatever, you can't. I just don't know how you do better than Power Wash Sim 2 this year. It's just that good for me.
It's funny they never had a Little John level.
A Little John, like John Jagger, and just hose him off?
No, like Little
I'm
John.
dirty, everybody. Wash
Clean
me.
me.
Wash me.
Spray me. Do it soft, though. So I don't.
Don't forget the crannies.
I more mean like from the windows to the walls to the sweat drips off my balls. You know, that guy.
Oh.
Little John.
Wait, what?
Skeet.
I don't know what that is. What is this? This
is like early 2000s era rap. You don't remember Lil Jon? Yeah.
No, I really don't.
Okay.
I like it, though.
Some people listening will get
But
one.
I know it mostly from Chappelle's show. But yes.
Oh, yeah. Lil Jon, yeah.
I don't remember that at all. I love Chappelle's show, though. I was into it. Well, anyway, we'll see what else I can't remember.
Someone
today.
will get. Man, is it that old that people are like, who's Lil Jon?
And it shouldn't be that old. That's not even 20 years old, right? Or is it?
No. Well, yeah, maybe. We're in 2006 would be 20 years ago.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Guess what's 20 years old? Is freaking your PS3, the Xbox 360 is 21 years old. Your damned Wii came out a month ago, 20 years ago. That's stupid.
Yeah.
How you like that? Anyway.
Time, man.
Time. Who knows how it works? Here's my next
Not
category.
since people found out 6 and 7 are next to each other.
I know.
Has time been so relevant?
Okay, I
agree.
distracted us by talking about skeet music. Next category.
All right, next category is this.
There's something weird.
Weirdo games that made me happy to play them. Okay. Special mention goes out to a game about digging a hole. That's the title. I think John played it too.
I did.
I talk about digging a hole.
Yeah, you just dig a hole and you find stuff and you sell stuff and you dig more holes and
we're talking about early 2000s and now my brain is there. But you guys remember the Alice in Chains song? Dig down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's down in a hole. No, I thought it was digging a hole.
down in a hole. I
You
love
should
that
play
album.
that song while you're playing that game. It just occurred to me that those two must taste good together.
That album, the Dirt album, is still all time.
Early Alice in Chains, so good.
So
Aged
good.
so well too.
Yeah, I love it now. Got to someone tell the rooster. And how's that song go? So snuff the rooster.
I am the rooster.
Now you got to snuff the rooster.
Yeah.
But bacon on a plate. Anyway,
Something. Yeah, rooster's great.
let's move on before we go down that hole. I just want to give that a special mention. But the weirdo games I liked the most this year were at number 3, Clover Pit. Got to keep pulling that arm and getting more chances to survive in Clover Pit. I think Clover Pit is an unsung hero of the year, and it's weird as shit. And I loved it. Number 2, Mutant League Football 2, which is a sequel to Mutant League Football. And if it sounds a lot like Mutant Football League, sorry, I actually wrote it wrong. It's actually Mutant Football League 2.
Uh-oh.
this is how they get you in trouble because
The lawyers are coming for you, Scott.
they're riffing on the old EA spin-out games from the 90s, Genesis games, maybe SNES, I can't remember, but they were awesome. I loved those then, and these are such perfect little spiritual successors to those games. I hope they do a hockey game. I would be in heaven if they did, because Mutant League Hockey was awesome. Anyway, Mutant Football League 2 is the only sports game on my list, I think. And it's very arcadey. It is the kind of sports games I like the most. So anyway, that one's on there, and it's very weird and fun. And at number 1, Ball X Pit is weird as hell and made for weirdos. And I really enjoyed Ball X Pit quite a bit, and would recommend that to just about anybody. Next category is favorite throwback vibes. Retro feelings, nostalgia, if you will. Here's your bumper.
Well, all the time you spend trying to get back what's been took from you, more is going out the door.
All right, thank you.
That's really good. I like all your bumpers. Can I make an early request that when I do my categories, you play the exact same bumpers, same order, and we just see how well it lines up?
All right, we'll try it. You want to try it?
What's that from? That sounds so familiar.
That's from No Country for Old Men. It's the scene toward the middle or the end, final third, where Tommy Lee Jones visits the guy that played Maurice in Northern Exposure. I can't think of his name.
It is the guy who played Maurice. I knew that voice.
It's one of my favorite scenes in any movie ever. It's so good. I mean, I love that movie. I could watch it like 50 times a year. Anyway, throwback for me, number 3 would be Warside. This is the game that is basically Advance Wars, but on my PC and new. And,
I also can't hear you say the title without hearing Greg Street.
Warside.
Warside.
Yeah. What did he? Oh, it was Horde-side. I couldn't remember.
Horde-side.
I couldn't remember the real thing for a minute.
Speaking of throwback vibes,
Yeah, I don't know where that clip is. It's so old. But yeah, Warside is a very, very good, maybe too good, some have said, but I think it's fine. Some people think it's just too close to the Advance Wars and doesn't do anything of its own. I guess you could make that argument, but the animations are more fluid. It's still retro looking. I think the writing's pretty good. The characterizations are cool. And it's just great turn-based tactics set in that kind of world where you had tanks and airplanes and hover vehicles and little army dudes and capturing stuff. And if you're a fan of that stuff, I think Warside's awesome. Number 2 for me is Old School Rally, which I guess is sort of sports adjacent. So maybe this is another sports game on my list. But Old School Rally is exactly what you think it is. Think Colin McRae 2 on the PlayStation 1. Jiggly textures, not great distance view type old school racers, but rally. So lots of physics and spinning out and doing great, what's the word I'm looking for? Drifts around corners and all that. And a guy next to you going 22 left, 13 right, difficult up, jump. That guy who's always talking with his little pad and paper. That's in there. Super awesome. And it came out 1.0 this year. It is a game I talked about last year, but it is definitely now a new game in 2025. So that is my second of the favorite throwback vibes. And at number 1, Slots and Daggers. Basically,
hell yeah.
Yeah, basically my favorite of the slot machine RPG hybrids of the year. That and Clover Pit were kind of in contention. And this one was just, I love the art style. I love the sound of it. I loved how it looked and felt. If I had any beef at all, I don't think it has very good replayability or longevity. And I wish there were more modes. He says he's working. It's one guy. So he says he's working on some new stuff, some new modes that'll be free. That'll let you just do forever modes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's a little on the short side, which, again, not the end of the world. I mean, here where you've got lots to play, there is something to be admired about, I played this for a little bit, and I finished it, and I'm done.
Yep.
I'm not playing it now.
Yeah.
But it was a little bit of we're done.
Yeah.
How pleasant.
And then you can come
nice.
back later and go, hey, here's a new mode. And I go, I'll fire that up again. I would look forward to more, so kind of hope he does. All right, my next one is the category is called Games I Love the Most that are not out in early access yet, or out of early access yet. So games that are new, but not 1.0 on any platform. And here's my intro for that.
Not yet.
That's Bruce Willis saying, not yet.
Not yet.
Because they're not yet out, see.
Not yet.
That does not sound like Bruce Willis.
It's from Die Hard 2?
Not yet.
I think it's from Die Hard 2. Die Harder. Anyway, the airport one. Here's those games. Fumes. That is going to be on future lists when it's out. I love Fumes so much. It's Mad Max meets mission-based gameplay, ugly aesthetic from the PS1 era. I just think those guys are killing it with that thing. Loving Fumes. Very early though. 2, Rotwood from Clay Entertainment. They're getting close. I thought it would be this year. Not sure why it isn't, but it's real polished already. Very fun game. Rotwood is shaping up to be super rad. I know Bo played a bit of that as well.
I liked it quite a bit. It's good.
It's really good so
one.
far. Good one of them roguelikes. And then finally, without a doubt, and way out and ahead, we have Shapes with a Z2, which I played a shit ton of this year.
That's not a 1.0. I'm surprised, actually.
Nope.
I thought it was, I guess it was just a big deal that it was released, but I thought it was 1.0.
And they're trying to. Like, originally the plan was this year, or last year, but they came out and basically said, we have decided to introduce a new onboarding game type, like the campaign mode, and it means a fundamental switch on what it is currently. Gameplay wise, not changing much, but to do that, we need more time. So that's where the delay came from.
It says early access on the store, so
it still counts. So I love that game. I'll still play that now, even though it's not out yet. It's one of those games I am willing to play until they finish it, but I do look forward to that finish mode and playing the hell out of that thing continually, because Shapes 2 is just, I love it so much. And then these are my crack games of the year. Ones I just kept going to and couldn't stop. Here's your intro.
What would Jesus do if he were offered illegal cocaine drugs?
So when you say crack games, does this mean that they're good to play in the trap house while you're waiting to get your next, fix?
No, no. Although I should have a list of those, because that happened a lot this year to me. I was in there a lot.
You were in the bandos.
No, this just means games that I just was kind of addicted to and could pick up and play anytime. And for me, those were Diablo 4, but very late in the year. But right now, I'm like driven pretty much daily to get in there. Number 2, Monster Train 2 is excellent. Should be played by everybody within the sound of my voice. And number 1, Shapes 2, again, is the...
Shapes with a Z.
With a Z, sorry. We don't want to confuse.
You didn't write it. Well, you didn't write it with a Z.
No, I didn't.
Is this a different game you're talking about?
Yeah, I know. I need to
what's
fix
this
that.
Shapes with an S too? That
There
doesn't
we
make
go.
any sense.
Shapes 2 with a... Yeah, I put EA in there. No, and that's not Electronic Arts. All right, everybody. It's early access.
What was the other thing we were laughing about with the Z? I can't remember. Remember we laughed about something with the Z that was funny?
I don't remember.
Like Vapors with a Z or something.
Dragon Ball with a Z.
I love that.
I have this feeling of humor in my mind, but I don't remember the joke. Anyways, it's fine. I'm distracting.
Happens to the best of us. All right. Yeah. My biggest bummers of the year. Okay. I guess this is a negative one. Here's my intro.
I think it sucks.
All right. I think it sucks. Somebody's grandma. I really was bummed out by the following. At number 3, Date Everything. Now, before everyone gets mad at me, I know that game's amazing for so many of you, and that many people would put that game at the top of some of their lists. Certainly their relationship-y, freaking, what do you call it? What are those called? That genre?
Dating
visual
sim?
novel.
Dating sims. Thank you. Visual novel,
novels.
dating sims. I know that belongs there, and I know it's probably like in that category. It's amazing. It's just so not my thing. So I was a little bummed about it, because I tried multiple times to get into it. The voice acting's amazing. Some of these ideas are really creative about possessing these objects or finding out who they're possessed by, and shipping these people. Like, it's just, I understand what's there. It just is not my thing. So
I like how the category is like biggest bummers and not like biggest disappointments. It's just because the vibe of being a biggest bummer is like, I played it and it really bummed me out because of how bad it was.
Yeah.
Or how
So
bored I was.
that's the weird thing about it, is I wouldn't call it a bad game at all, because this is just a genre I don't jive with. So I felt disappointed, or in other words, I felt bummed out.
Yeah,
playing it.
I don't feel like you're calling it bad. You're like bummers. It's just like this game is a bummer.
It's a bummer,
you know?
man. I'm a kid of the 80s. That's what we did back then.
No.
Number 2 is an easy pick. It's Civ 7. I have full faith that that game has and yet will improve greatly to the point that I'm looking forward to that time. But the launch state of Civ 7 was just depressing. I didn't like that.
I still intellectually I can't get over the premise that you don't play as the Empire you start with. Like,
They're taking that out.
It just feels like you go to McDonald's and they're like, we have a rule here at McDonald's is we put feces in the burgers, and I'm just like, I'm not going in. I'm never ordering. Like,
I don't want that.
So
I
you
don't
like
want poo in my
remove the
burger.
feces policy? Like, what is the point?
Yeah, and they did it. They're taking it out. And some people are mad because they're like, well, the one thing that made it unique and you're taking it out, I understand. But if it's that bad of an idea, then take it out. So I'll play that again, and I will be happy when that game's better.
I've just never played a game where anyone's happy with their characters.
You could have stopped there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay, fair point.
End of conversation. But
Bo sums up gaming.
and then number 1 for me, now again, this is a me problem. I know something special there.
I don't think this is a you problem.
But a lot of people love it. Like my brother-in-law still plays this like religion. He loves it so much. And I love
Ben's
this
been
setting.
playing it a lot. I see him log in all the time. He really likes it.
Yeah,
You should
there
talk to
are
him.
tons of people who love it. And I'm not saying the game's broken. I'm saying I think I'm just not made for it, despite the setting being one of my favorite in the world. And this is, I'll quit teasing it. It's Dune Awakening. The game where you survive and build your Omnithopter.
So what bummed you out the most about it when you play? What?
It just felt like I've played, I don't want to go punch trees anymore games. I mean, I'm not saying I can't be.
Now I don't understand you anymore.
You know what I mean?
Attacked one of Bo's genres.
I know. And it's a genre that you even said, I think last week you were talking about how it wasn't.
We're in agreement on like Dune being disappointingly mid, but I was just wondering what it was that made you go.
The survival games, for me to be really satisfied with a survival game, the closest I've been to really enjoying one was the Vampire. What's it called?
V Rising.
V Rising.
V Rising. So goated.
I know it's really good. It's got a couple of problems that I just hate about its core decision about some rules, and there are things you can change and run your own servers and all that. But I really like that game, and I like when they get creative with these things, and it's not just simply I'm going to go out and scavenge a bunch of crap, put them together, find more recipes, put them together. And just that it's in the setting of Dune isn't enough for me. So it's a genre and Scott problem. This is not. I'm not applying any like esoteric.
I think you're onto something with it. I think it is aggressively mid, unfortunately. But I was just wondering what broke you on it. Yeah,
some people love it. Like, I'll
tell you, even though it'll be on my list. I'll tell you. And this is not going down a rabbit hole because I'm contributing to your conversation. I don't like when survival games are like, okay, here's a rock, use your blaster to blast it. And then you look away from the rock and then you look back in the view of the rock and the rock reappears. I feel like it doesn't have to be permanently gone, but there should be a reasonable amount of realistic time for it to grow back, like an in-game day at least or something. Yeah. Even though rocks don't grow back, I realize it's video games, but when shit you salvage reappears in 2 minutes. Yeah.
Not my favorite.
And honestly, the buildings people build, which they put all over the place, look pretty crappy. You sometimes you go somewhere and you see something built and you're like, that's cool. In Dune, you're like, look at these shitholes. Look at this. This game would look much better if humans were not here building this trash everywhere.
It's the other beef I had with it is that the game, well, some of that's improved. They've done a ton of work to it. So I don't want to speak to post launch because I don't fully know because I didn't play as much. But the world of Dune is my same thing I have with Metroid, same thing I have with Mad Max, same thing I have with a lot of genres, movies, films, TV, books, and video games. I like deserted places where a lone hero kind of hangs out. And Dune has always felt that way to me, despite the Fremen are everywhere and there's a lot of stuff going on Dune. But there was always kind of this vibe of Paul Atreides against the world. And this game chooses to say, what if everybody was as cool as him? And what if we all were in the same server at the same time, building our shit on top of each other? And to me, that breaks that vibe that I'm drawn to in the first place. It would be like saying the next Metroid's going to be 6-player co-op. That's terrible. I don't want that. I want Samus on her own in a place she shouldn't be, killing stuff that wants to kill her. And, I don't know. It's the Diablo problem. And I think Diablo and games like Diablo, Path of Exile, they handle this pretty well. In the cities, there's population, but it's not crazy like an MMO or something. And then when you get out of the cities, it's kind of your own version of the world. And those work for me. Those are fine. I don't mind that integration.
Yeah, populated hubs would be fun, and then, sparse servers.
Right. And that's
for the vibe of Dune, because it is, deserts are not supposed to be populated. You're kind of ruining your game if there's like just buildings and trash everywhere.
Yeah. But again, most of this is just me and my the way I think. So take it for what it's worth, people. You don't have to send me angry emails about it. It's just where I'm at. My final category in this of our personal categories is the game I just could not seem to get finished. And here's your clip.
Finish the game! No!
All right.
What could possibly be on this list?
That was from Dune, by the way. Or I'm sorry, from Tron. Thank you.
Oh.
That was Jeff Bridges yelling at, what's his name? Anyway, David
Tron.
Warner. David Warner? I think it was his name. No, he's not yelling at Tron. I remember as a kid being annoyed that Tron wasn't really the hero of Tron. Because Tron's like a little bit separate. He's Bruce Boxleitner's character, and Jeff Bridges' character, Clue. Was it Clue? Yeah. He's really the hero, but this movie's called Tron.
Yeah. I couldn't even remember. Like Link is the hero of Zelda, but you know these things. I couldn't remember who's who. I forgot that Tron was even a person.
Yeah. Well, it's his code name.
Until you said the stuff.
Right.
But it's a movie that doesn't, I don't know if it's just me. It just doesn't stick with me. Like I watch it and I go, what did I watch? The lore of Tron is not stuck with me ever.
I love Tron, and I love the follow-up Legacy more than I thought I did when I first saw it. I really like it now. I haven't seen the new one. Can't speak to Ares. But if you're going to call a thing of Tron, and you got a guy named Tron, the guy named Tron should be the reason you name the movie Tron. Instead, I don't even think Boxleitner's in the new one. There ain't no Tron in the new Tron. Anyway. Jimmy Neutron. Don't even get me started on Jimmy Neutron. Okay, here we go. Where was I? Oh, games I could not seem to get finished. Number 3, Avowed. I'd really like to finish Avowed. I like Avowed.
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people might be on that one. It's just weird year to come out, and a lot of competing things.
Even so, there's same guys as Outer Limits,
Outer Worlds
too, right?
Yeah,
same.
Both Obsidian Entertainment.
That's it. Thank you.
Watching.
Busy year for them. They launched 2 games.
That's great. 2 big games too.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, neither took the world on fire or anything, but I like Avowed. And where else are you going to get?
I watched an interview with them. They're pretty they seem very structured in terms of getting stuff out.
Mm-hmm. And how else are you going to hang out with Gareth from Mass Effect? That voice, Gareth. I say Gareth.
Gareth. Garth.
Garth.
Garth from Mass Effect.
Yeah. Do you remember your favorite companion, Garth? From Mass
his
Effect?
his buddy Wayne.
Mass Effect. Your best friend Gareth.
I was thinking of Gareth Edwards, who made the new Jurassic Park movie.
Play Commander Shepard.
Shepard. All right. And finally, number 2. Sorry, we're not there yet. Doom: The Dark Ages. I enjoyed my time in Doom. I had a great time in that game. For some reason, could just not finish it. And I don't know why. It's not even that long.
That's impressive. It's like a 10-hour game.
Yeah.
Actually, this one's longer than the other ones. For a Doom game, it's the longest.
I think I started to feel a little samey toward the end, and I don't know, I fell off and then just couldn't.
Did you get to Cthulhu World?
Yes. I got pretty far. I want to say
Cthulhu stuff was pretty new.
Like 8.5, 9 hours or something.
I don't know if it's a good taste for the Doom franchise, but it was good. It was well done,
Yeah.
Like Cthulhu Land.
That'll come up again here in a moment. And then finally, Ghosts of Tsushima. That's not even a 2025 game. I barely have any need to even put this on this list, but I did. So everyone calm yourselves down.
This one, you're going to get to a point where you're just sick of hearing about it and you'll do it.
Just beat it.
Because it's not like it's the kind of thing you can just be like, I'm just going to like remove this from my life.
Yeah.
It is your job now to be harassed about this, basically.
Yeah. And don't come at me as soon as I beat it. I don't want people piling on me going, okay, now what about Yote or Yodere, whatever her name is.
Yoder.
I like that you got it right finally for the first time ever. And you're like, hold on, I didn't screw up the name. Let me walk that back.
Let me screw it up. I couldn't remember if that was right. But yeah, the Yote game is, maybe I will play that one day. But just don't get all excited about yet another one of these to bug me about in ancient
I think
Japan.
the only reason is because there's lots of promises to finish Tsushima. I don't think people actually care that it's the franchise, you know?
No, they don't.
No, it was the fact
I
that
will finish.
when you played it again, you were like, I'm going to finish this game this year. You marked such a flag in it.
Yeah. It's
that
self-inflicted.
You brought all the attention in the world to it.
Yeah.
And everybody went, okay, let's see if you do.
I'm telling you, it's self-inflicted, and there are lessons learned from that experience.
Yeah. You got to be careful what you say. Don't say games were developed in the weekend.
No, never do that.
Don't tell people you don't tell people you banged waiting for pizza.
Yep.
You will get it repeated back to you a lot.
Pooping in a lake. Oh, look what I found, by the way. There was one last Beau sticker that I thought we were out of these.
Sweet.
Doing the lake run.
Save that. That'll be worth something someday.
Well, I'm shipping this to somebody. They won this little pack.
Perfect. It'll be worth something for them. They should save it.
Congrats to them. Anyway, that's my list. That's my stuff. John, your personal categories, take it away.
All right. So up first, the first thing I got to do is I got to put a disclaimer. No, before the bumper and everything.
Yeah.
You got to have a big disclaimer.
Do it.
Look, a game came out this year that I really like personally. It's not only one of my favorite games of the year, might be my game of the year. Yeah, go ahead. Let it ride.
All right, well, let's play.
It is one.
Man, it's only 2 seconds into John's segment. Scott's already bored.
It is one of my favorite games of all time, and it is one of my favorite games because basically in any category, this game would receive an award. Was it my favorite soundtrack of the year? Yes. Was it my favorite story of the year? Yes. Did it have my favorite characters of the year? Yes. In fact, if I did multiple characters from the same series, it probably would have taken almost all of the top spots. There's a game that you would just get sick of me picking it every single time. So here's the disclaimer. I am going to give Clair Obscur an award for every one of my categories this year in its own independent spot so that I can talk about other games.
Wow.
Oh, so the Clair Obscur has won the Clair Obscur Award?
Yes.
For excellence in gaming?
Yes. So that's what we're going to do. So that's my disclaimer. Now, let's hit the bumper for the first category.
All right, here we go. Let me get rid of this. Quick PSA, too. If anyone's listening to this and already saying, oh, man, is this going to be written somewhere? Yes. The Patreon, the RSS feed, the Core.show Substack, all the places that you could find the show, including just on you're pulling up your player, and there it is in the notes. I'm going to put all of these categorical breakdowns. They're going to all be in there in a nice little format, so you can just take these with you and read them anytime you want. All right? So before you ask, that's what we're doing.
Nice.
All right, John, for bumper number 1.
Oh, shit.
What do we got?
This is the Are You Ready for the Letdown in 2025 gaming. These aren't the worst games of 2025. These are the games and experiences, the things that I expected more from and was a little let down by, that I think we can see better out of these companies, games, releases, whatever, what have you. This is what it is. The Clair Obscur Award for letdown in 2025.
Hold on. Why are you all red and weird? Hang on a second. What happened? What happened to John?
What did happen?
I don't know. I don't know what
That's
happened
you.
there.
That is you.
Yeah.
That looks like a chroma key issue.
You've done it.
I've clearly
I'm
done
sorry my
something.
categories are boring you so much,
No.
Scott. You have to keep futzing with
No,
stuff.
I just don't want you to. I didn't do it. Let's see if it cleared. Okay, it's good. I don't know what happened. I really didn't fuss with it. You just suddenly turned red. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. These are good. I'm enjoying the hell out of these.
I mean, it's
All
a
right.
Claire Obscure thing. The moment like anybody gets like a paper cut, they're covered in 5,000 pounds of blood.
Covered in blood. Claire Obscure Award for biggest disappointment is that Scott didn't play it and Bo took too long. Now, this isn't an indictment of them. They played what they wanted, and that's fine. But I think, as Bo can relate to with Dispatch, when you experience a thing you really, really like, you're like, I want to talk about it. And my two co-hosts, one never really played it, and one took the whole year to play it.
Yeah.
So it was a long wait. And then by the time it got there, it was like, oh, yeah, you beat it? Yeah. All right, then. Like,
I'm not
a
gonna
whole
lie.
year had gone
And
by.
this isn't to invite any more of this, but the indecent proposal kind of pushed me a little bit because I was like, oh, people are going to be this unhinged about this game. So I was like, I'm doing it for free.
Yeah.
You know, so
Sure.
Yeah.
I do. I like this though, because this is the place, the shared place we all have to kind of really do our big public, what we think, what we want, what we say, whatever. And you kind of had to carry a torch pretty individually for a while on this game. So I feel you. I feel this way
Now,
about all my chore
ultimately,
cores, but yeah.
The year panned out. I made plenty of new friends throughout the we like Expedition 33 to the point where now it's considered annoying to like it. So I got company, but there was a period of time where I was like, this game's really good. Why is nobody talking about this video game? Now it's all anybody talks
Now
about.
it's now they kind of have an opposite problem, but sure.
Okay, so for the real ones, number 5, I did 5 games. Final Fantasy 14. And this is how you know that I'm talking about games I like, that this isn't me trying to trash these games. But Final Fantasy 14 is an MMO I absolutely love, and I basically didn't touch this year. That's not to say they didn't do anything good, but they didn't do anything that got me to ignore the other games that were coming out and say, hey, I want to go back and revisit this world. It's kind of nice that it's an MMO that allows me to skip out and just come back when I feel like it. But also, I feel a little let down that until the end of the year, because I have kind of checked back in now at the end of the year, there wasn't really anything that made me go, yeah, I need to get back in and play around in that world.
But they're on vacation, right? Like this is the vacation expansion.
It is the vacation expansion.
Yeah.
That's
so
right.
It makes sense. At least it makes sense. It's not like they took a vacation during the height of some war.
That's actually a question I would have. Is there stuff on the horizon for that game that you're pretty stoked about?
Yeah, I think general consensus is that it's going in a good direction. Things are looking up. People are still like, I don't know what the next expansion is going to be about, but it could be about a lot of things. So we'll have to see. I do think that a lot of the changes they made late in the year are really good. And I've been having fun poking my head back in there, and I will have a good time getting caught back up as I go back through the stuff that I ignored. But yeah, I ignored one of my favorite games for a year, so that's a bit of a disappointment. Number 4 was The Outer Worlds 2, a game that a lot of people really like, and I just think is designed in a way that is antithetical to me. I understand wanting to give people a lot of different ways to approach problems, to approach how you go through the world. But instead of feeling like a game where my character has the ability to have unique interactions or unique solutions to problems, it felt like a game that just constantly told me, well, you can't do this because you don't have the stats for it. And I didn't like the way that felt. Instead of my character feeling cool and interesting, it just felt like, oh, you picked the wrong character because you can't do this. And even if you did pick that, if you went and looked at the thing right next to it, it's going to tell you how you can't do something else somewhere else. And it just felt like too many closed doors instead of a world that you could play around in.
You are the reason I haven't bought that game yet. Because I loved the first game. I played it all the way through twice. I beat that game twice. I loved it. I'm terrified of the new game partly because of what you said. Because I think it's what you say is a valid concern, and I don't remember feeling that with the first game. So clearly they've emphasized that aspect this time, And it kind of sounds bad, so I'm scared of
I'm
it.
not sure what exactly it is they're doing wrong. In fact, and we'll talk about this when we get to a normal episode of Core. I started playing Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
Which is another Obsidian thing. And you know what Fallout New Vegas does? It does also tell you if you do not have the required skill to do something.
Yeah.
But it doesn't show it for everything constantly all the time. You don't get up and it go, hey, you could open this door if you had better lock picking, and then turn the corner and go, hey, you could hack this computer if you had hacking, and then talk to somebody and see 4 grayed out options that you can't pick because you're missing medicine, speech, and engineering or something like that. All that game did was present me what I couldn't do. And going back and playing New Vegas, it gives you, occasionally it says you can't do this, which for one is funny because you can still pick the option and your character will just sound like an idiot. Yeah. Someone will be like, my arm's off. And like, you don't have the medicine check and you're like, could you put a Band-Aid on it? And it's like, they're like, no, you idiot. No. And I think that's great. It's not just a grayed out option. I think that game would be vastly improved if it just hid the stuff that you can't do, because it just overwhelms you with the stuff that you're not able to accomplish in that game.
Did you by the way, are you modding up the New Vegas run, or are you just running it raw?
I wanted to, and I was looking up mods, and I was like, let me just launch it and see how it looks and plays. Great.
It's fine.
So I just stuck with it. I was like,
it looks fine.
Get in and do it.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just there's a bunch of mods to try to make it look modern. I don't know. It's hit and miss, in my opinion, but whatever. All right, sorry. That's a side note.
No, that's fine. We'll talk more about that next week, probably.
Okay.
Number 3 is Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. This was something that when it got announced, it was one of the things I was most excited for. And you just really hoped that this was going to be the end-all, be-all of all the Mortal Kombat games it was putting in. It was going to be the best way to play them, the best experience, just the pinnacle version of all these games.
The ultimate record, the historical record made modern for all of us.
These are the historical documents.
Yeah.
Look into them.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. And there have been updates. I refunded the game, so I don't know if the updates are good. Because I was disappointed enough with what was there at the base level that I said, I will check this out later when it is cheaper, because I don't feel like I got what I paid for. So that was a pretty big disappointment for me. I was a little sad to see the way that went. Number 2, Doom: The Dark Ages. When they said we're going to do a Doom where it's more defensive based and you're going to be, hunkering down and in the middle of it, and you're going to be fighting off demons that are coming at you, and you're a tank, I thought that sounds awesome. And then I played it, and it just sort of felt like the other Dooms, except you weren't as mobile. But I felt exactly as squishy as I did before, and I found within the first hour of the game, the way I played the game all the way up until the final hour of the game, and it never changed once. Is some of that on me? Yep. Is a lot of that on the game? Yep. I thought that game was extremely boring. And by the end, you get to the final boss, and all of a sudden, the final boss has this like rotation, and you kind of have to learn this dance. And it's like, oh, you got to dodge here, block here, jump here. And the final boss fight I thought was actually really cool. And I was like, man, I kind of wish the whole game had been like this. But the whole game didn't feel like that. The whole game was super boring. And then it got to one cool boss fight that made me go, man, this game could have been a lot more interesting along the way. And so it's kind of continuing this trend with Doom where it's not hitting the mark that it had in the past. And they leaned into the story, which once again, I thought was going to be the worst part of the game. Going in, I thought, man, it still looks like they're leaning into the story, and I am a firm believer that Doom does not need a story. It should be there if you care, but the Doom guy shouldn't care, and if you're playing the Doom guy properly, you should be able to ignore it. I actually thought the story was okay, but like it's a game that has really insanely cool moments where it's like, Doom Guy's gonna get on a dragon, but not this dragon, because a bigger dragon came down and threw that dragon away. Was like, no, you're Doom Guy, you get on the cool dragon. Yeah, awesome. And then playing as the dragon sucked. Or like, hey, you're gonna be in a big mech stomping around doing mech things. It's gonna be super cool. Look at this cutscene. Yeah, I'm up here in the mech. And then playing the mech sucked.
I thought the mech was okay. I'll just throw that in. That was all right.
I thought stomping through things was cool. I thought the you parry here to charge up a thing and then you do your big attack. It never got more interesting than that.
That's fair.
Except sometimes it was 2 guys instead of 1.
I think that's why, again, you're describing why I fell off and why it's in my category of, games I just couldn't finish. Nothing of what you've said. I think everything you've said is accurate, which sucks because if a game's only 10 hours long, it should hold you,
Yeah. It has some cool moments here and there, but the problem is like every time the game got visually interesting where I was like, wow, I really like what I'm seeing, the gameplay that I was doing was still the gameplay I'd been doing 5 hours prior. And I was like, ugh, I just don't like this, and I wish I did. I really wish I did.
Fair point.
And I also feel like a lot of the charm from the game got stripped out of it. Doom Eternal also didn't land great with me at the time that it came out, but Doom Eternal had a ton of charm. There was unlocking crazy weird costumes. There was retro stuff. There was lots of callbacks to Doom's history, unlocking music and stuff like that, finding the stupid little Funko Pop looking figurines, and Doom guy always had a weird interaction with them. This time he has it like once or twice. And other than that, he just picks them up and is like, yeah, there it is. Who cares? So it just felt like a lot of the charm that was there got stripped away for a not great experience for me. And then number 1, Civilization 7. You're going to hear me talk about this game once again as one of my most anticipated last year. It's a game I played a couple times and then ignored for the entire year, and it's hard to not feel a little let down by something going from most anticipated to I barely played it.
And such a, 6 wasn't such a high, there were problems with 6. It wasn't perfect, and I didn't love some of its DLC, but 6 was really solid.
I think like every Civ has that. Like 5 and 6 were really good, but also people have really strong criticisms. But 7 somehow managed to be worse than all of that.
Yeah. I haven't been this disappointed since they tried to do that Alpha Centauri thing, but it wasn't Alpha Centauri. It was just called. What was that called?
Alpha?
No, it was still Civilization, but it was basically built on
Like
the
a
5
remake?
engine. No, it was built on the 5 engine and it was set in space.
Oh, you're talking about the Beyond Civilization.
Is that what it's called? I can't remember the name. Man,
I
that
have
would
it.
bum
The
me
one
out.
where you're on a space planet instead of a
Yeah,
Beyond Earth. Sid Meier's
Beyond
Civilization
Earth.
Beyond Earth.
That's it. Beyond Earth was not what I was expecting, the kind of complexities that they gave in previous games, but that game didn't do it and just seemed to skin it and just say, well, here's the Civ, but with skins that look like aliens.
Yeah, it was
So
reskinned to be another planet, and that was the extent of it. Right?
that felt like it,
actual
yeah.
Space.
And that really bummed me out. This felt like that disappointment for me. So I don't, John, I agree with your number 1 placement of it. It's pretty gnarly. It's pretty bad.
So that's that category. On to the next one. Scott, play me a bumper.
Oh, shit. What number is this?
2.
2? Okay.
I can see we have a lot of work to do.
Okay. Does that fit?
This category is called John is playing what? This is the games that typically don't kind of fall into games that I would play or be interested in, but managed to grab me in some way this year. The Claire Obscure Award for this one goes to Parry It, is what I called it, which is that I played Claire Obscure in a way that I normally wouldn't. Truthfully, I feel like I should have played Claire Obscure the way Beau did. I should have been grumpy about, like, I don't want to parry it. I don't want to get good. I like my turn-based games. Because I did this with Final Fantasy Remake back in the day. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I was like, you want me to do what? I just want them to take turns hitting each other. This is stupid. And I set the game to story mode, and I mashed X through my whole experience with 7 Remake the first time. I absolutely should have played this game as I'm going to play it as passively as possible. I'm not going to dodge. I'm not going to parry. And instead, I got hooked on I need to parry all the time, and I want to be a counterattack master, and I want to play this like edge runner style of like, I have 1 hit point on all my characters, and if I get hit, I die, so I have to play perfect, and I'm going to get, big risk, big reward. Not how I expected I would play a game like this, but absolutely how I played it, and I loved it. So I think that falls into this category quite well for me. Cool. In terms of the actual list, number 5 was Dynasty Warriors Origins. Not opposed to Dynasty Warriors games, but even I was a little surprised that I was like, am I really going to buy a Dynasty Warriors game at the start of the year? And and I played it, and it was good, and I had a lot of fun with it. And I don't think I've done that since PlayStation 2 first came out. Jeez. And I played Dynasty Warriors 2 back in the day. So that was a fun experience. Number 4 was Battlefield 6. Again, I'm not a modern military shooter fan. And I spent a lot of time in Battlefield 6 having a great time with it. So I really enjoyed it. Number 3, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Yeah.
You told me, hey, John, you're going to get a Mario Kart that comes with your new Nintendo Switch 2, and you're not going to touch it because all your kart racing needs are going to be met by Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I would have said, that seems crazy.
Yeah.
And yet here we are. I loved the game so much. Super, super fun.
Really good.
Although a lot of kart racing time was spent in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but that's a different story.
Sure.
It was a chocobo there, not a cart. Hollow Knight Silk Song is my number 2. Every time we had talked about Hollow Knight prior to Silk Song coming out, it was, John doesn't like Hollow Knight. Send your emails. John thinks Hollow Knight is lame.
That was like both of you, though. That wasn't just you, Scott. I think.
No, I like
it. Was, but I feel like Scott initially didn't like it. Then he gave it another chance, and he was like, "I get why it's good." So now it's only John that doesn't like it. Send your emails to John.
Cheese stands alone.
I just didn't get it, and I played Silk Song, and I had a really good time with it, and it made me kind of understand the love for the first Hollow Knight a little bit more as well. So that was a pleasant surprise. And considering my reputation as the person who hates, even though I don't think it was quite hate, but doesn't resonate with Hollow Knight, the fact that I spent a lot of time playing Hollow Knight Silk Song this year was a bit of a surprise. And number 1 for me, Magic the Gathering. We'll say Arena, so it's a video game, but honestly, across the board, I did not know how to play Magic the Gathering at all at the start of the year. So the fact that I spent a lot of time in Arena playing matches against other people, like, that was a big shock. And I had a wonderful time doing it.
Do you still find yourself drawn for the collector stuff, like the physical, and wanting to get more packs? And does it depend on?
I literally did a stream last night opening more packs.
Oh, John.
I did.
Oh, you streamed last night. I missed it.
I did, because I got the Chocobo bundle.
Nice.
Which is a new product they put out near the end of the year. And it came with regular booster packs. And I organized all my cards in a binder to find out, what I had and what I was missing. Obviously, I knew I was missing tons of alternate art cards and the super rares and all of that. But of the basic set, card 0001 to card 0309, I have almost the complete set. I'm only missing 15 cards from that set. So
nice.
I have been trying to complete it, and that's currently my goal. I've got a couple people in the community who are helping with that, which is greatly appreciated. And I think when it's all said and done, I think I'm going to just buy the cards I'm missing.
Just go to cardkingdom.com. It's probably your best bet. Maybe there's a better vendor somebody likes more, but
Card Kingdom sounds like a bad mobile game, but obviously it isn't.
They've been around forever. They're pretty much, if you want to buy your singles, they have ads everywhere. I guess you hear about them the most, but you might have a local game store that will sell you singles, too. So.
Oh yeah, they got all kinds of sealed single supplies, hot buy list. That's great.
I mean, I think they do all kinds of games, but they're mainly known for Magic. And you can buy all kinds of shit there.
Yeah, their banner right now is the Chocobo banner. So, yeah.
Because I honestly, we've had the Spider-Man set and the Avatar, the Last Airbender set is out, and there's Edge of Eternities. I don't think anything did nearly as good as Final Fantasy.
No. It was clearly
because
the winner.
Final Fantasy's never had a premier TCG product before.
Even the Spider-Man thing was just such a dud.
Spider-Man was a spectacular dud. By all accounts, the Avatar set very good.
Yeah, the Avatar, like theming wise, like the set's supposed to be good, but Spider-Man was just like our bosses are making us do a product tie-in.
Yeah,
let's just do our homework and get it in because it's total shit.
Yeah, it's not good.
But look at what I did.
Let's see.
Look at my binder.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Look at my binder.
Oh my
with
gosh.
cards.
It's red.
Your Magic like career is deepening if you've got a
Look at what I've done. Look at what it has come to.
Can I ask you a question about your binder?
Yeah.
Is it organized by color?
It's organized by the set number for Final Fantasy, which is technically by mana.
Okay, because then I was going to ask, did you properly order the colors?
Because the way they numbered it is already it's alphabetical by mana color. So the first two have no mana color whatsoever. So and then it goes to white. And then it's alphabetical all white, then it's alphabetical all blue, then it's alphabetical all
it would be black.
Black, yeah, then red.
Or white and blue, blue and black. Yeah, I'm just thinking of the colors that are adjacent, and there's colors that are opposing in the pie.
Yeah.
So blue and black are. That's,
let me see what we got.
Grixis?
So we got what would go here is summon. Summon. What's the dragon? What's the big dragon? Why can't I remember his name? Final Fantasy. Yeah. Summon Bahamut. Then we got Ultima, Origin of Oblivion. Those have no mana type, so they're the first two. Then we got our white mana. Right. Then it goes to blue.
It'd be blue, black, red.
Then it goes to black. Yep. I think this is red.
You got me.
It goes to red.
No, there's adjacent colors. So
then we go to green.
There are colors that are allied colors, and there's colors that are enemy colors.
Then you got your multiple mana sets after that.
Yeah. So they're not complementary colors in a traditional sense. They're
you got your equipment and then your lands.
So, Scott, if you want a visual, look up the magic pie, the magic color pie.
The magic pie.
There's lore tied to like each of the color combinations and the pie.
Okay.
And they order the sets, usually in a way that is like sensical in that sense.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, here it is.
That was it.
Is this it right here? I feel like.
I mean, you're looking at this is pretty esoteric, but yes, you're looking at white. Like the adjacent colors are next to each other, so green and white are adjacents. White and blue are adjacents. Blue and black, it's like they're adjacent, but then there's opposing. So if you build a white black deck, those are opposing colors, and they're thematically have lore tied to what all of that means. it's pretty.
This article is
the magic
huge
lore
about
well.
it.
Yes, the lore well is very deep on what this all means, and that's why I was just asking. I wanted to know how much thought he put into ordering his cards and what his I wanted to know what level of
they did it
obsession.
For me.
Yeah,
So
if you did it by number, it's kind of a cheat code. So yeah, because I don't always use their ordering. Like I like my cards by card type. So if I'm looking for an enchantment aura, I know where to find them. So I usually put instant sorceries, enchantment auras, then creatures. And so if I'm looking through a box or through a binder, that's always how they're sorted by their types, and then from low casting cost to high casting cost. I don't go by collector number. And that's why I was just wondering, but you just were like collector number. So
yeah. It was the easy way to try and parse through it at the time.
I'm just saying you're at a safe level of magic addiction. That's all.
Okay, good.
If you're just going by collector number, you're going like, I just want an easy solution. If you're like, I have firmly held opinions on how this needs to be structured, and Wizards didn't do it right. That's a different level. That's a deeper level.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that's why I was asking.
All right.
Yeah.
Learned a little something today. That's great.
Next category.
yeah.
Play a bumper.
All right. I think it's this one.
There's something weird.
Okay.
Okay, great. This is the best new character of 2025.
Sweet.
New in quotes because I don't think it works. But mostly new character is the idea. And we'll get into that as we go. For the Claire Obscure Award, I had to do a tie. I couldn't pick just one. I had just one, and I felt bad, and I ended up having to pick two. The easy one, Esquier, as the winner of the Claire Obscure Award. It's hard not to like Esquier. Esquier is wonderful, positive, and a warm personality that is supposed to lighten the darkest spirit. He's great.
All right.
But sometimes you need a character that it's a little more complicated than that. And so for the tie, I also have to give it to Verso. And the reason I give it to Verso, I will speak around spoilers, everybody, so don't worry. I don't think we have to put the spoiler baron up. Maybe light spoilers, but nothing I wouldn't want Scott to hear as somebody who hasn't experienced the game.
We'll just flash him up real quick. There we go.
Verso is the second to last party member to join your team, so he is not there at the beginning. He joins relatively late and very quickly establishes a sort of like dominant role within the party in terms of like, this is a character coming into something that you've built up. You like these people. You have your crew. And now you have a character showing up later in the story that's like, yeah, hi, I'm going to try and make this all about me now. That shouldn't work. You should immediately hate that guy. In addition to that, Verso lies to you constantly. Verso is not an honest person.
I kind of hate Verso, if I'm being honest.
But that's fine. And I'll get to it. I think that, like, in terms of writing, taking a character that is going to become important to the story, is going to show up late, is not going to be an honest character, is going to sometimes work actively against you, and still have that character feel important and not make you throw up your controller and go, I'm not playing this game anymore. That's good writing. Whether you like the character or not, whether you see him as a hero or whether you see him as an anti-hero or whether you see him straight up as a villain, I think the fact that it's a character that can be viewed through multiple lenses like that is a testament that it is a strongly well-written character and an extremely well-performed character too on top of it. So I think that writing Verso is not easy. And as writing Esquier, I don't want to say would be easy, but it's not that hard to write a character that's positive and happy all the time and go, oh, you like him. Yeah. It's like putting a puppy in the movie and going, who's the best puppy? Well, the puppy's the puppy, right? Like, Verso is a challenge. And I think that for difficulty, I think you have to acknowledge the effort that needed to be put in.
All right.
So that would be who I would really give it to. But also I like Esquier so much that I also had to include him.
There you go.
Number 5 for the regular non-Claire Obscure list is the Rich family from Like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza in Hawaii. You've got multiple members of the Rich family that appear in the story, and it falls into a lot of, again, I got to give respect to characters that are difficult to write. One, you have a little kid that's going to hang out with your tough main protagonist in the form of Noah, and usually that role is a role where you're like, God, I hate the kid. It's like when they put a kid in a movie, you're like, oh, this is gonna be bad. Yeah. This is gonna be awful. But you gotta end up liking him, and he does that role very well. And you're like, I like this kid. His dad, Jason, is also in this game. He's an alcoholic, and he smacks his son in front of you in the middle of the game, and you like Jason. Once again, a bit of a hurdle that you have to get over that the writing and the story and the narrative carries you through. He's an important character that by the end, and you've seen the dynamic and you've seen the journey and the development of the character. They do a very good job of selling you on. And I think that's fantastic. So in terms of, then there's also Moana Rich. She's barely in it. I don't think she's terrible, but like mostly this award's going to the two characters that are predominantly in the game. Moana is fine. She's at home.
Sure.
But they, again, it's about a challenge with making a new character. It's not just like character is likable, therefore good. Some of these characters are not likable, or they're falling in roles that you shouldn't like. And the narrative carries them to a place where you're like, you know what? I either understand or like them, or they made me feel a way. And I think that that's very good. Which leads me directly into my number 4, which is Kronos from Hades 2.
Yeah.
When I played Hades 1, I didn't hate Hades. I was like, okay, I'm being told he's a dick. He fights his son at the end to the death, but he also knows his son's going to just like wake up back at home. Like, so there is a level of different dynamic to that relationship there. He kind of seems like a distant father, but you know, whatever. I didn't feel like I'm going to take this guy down. Kronos is the exact opposite. The second I talked to that dude, I was like, this guy needs to get punched in the face super hard. I hope I can do it. This guy super sucks. And he even, if you pause the game during his fight, makes fun of you for pausing the game during his fight, which my understanding, as I found out later, is that originally he wouldn't let you pause during the fight, and they patched that out.
Oh, still ridiculed you for doing it though. That's great.
Yeah. Now so I guess in the early alpha, early access days, if you pause during the Hades or the Kronos fight, he would go, "You don't get to control this." He would just unpause the game. He's like, I control time, not you. And you'd have to keep fighting him. Super dick move, super funny, love it. Also understand why maybe that got patched out. Now he's just like, you can take all the time you want. It's fine. I'll wait. Yeah. Very, very well done villain in Kronos. I absolutely hated him. Every time he won, I was mad that he won. Every time I beat him, I was happy that I beat him. Love to hate is a great way to know that you're doing well with a character, and that's exactly how I felt about Kronos.
Feels like we've had a while since we've had a singular evil villain that is like unique and new, kind of new. Hey, he felt that way. Yeah.
And I'm sure there is an evolution to that story as more runs go by and continue on and all of that. But it was a genuinely nice shift from what we saw in Hades 1, where again, you kind of understood what was going on with Hades. And it was just like, yeah, this is just another obstacle in the way. Whereas Kronos felt like, I really want to smack this guy. Yeah. He really needs to learn a lesson. So well done. The character number 3, and probably one of the two that are really pushing the new character line for this awards, is Pauline from Donkey Kong Bonanza. Because Pauline's been around since Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
But
never been better, though. She's
never been a little girl who sings. She's been an adult who sings.
I thought she was going to annoy the living shit out of me in this. I really did. I thought I was going to play this game and go, Pauline, please get off my shoulders. I can monkey this alone. I don't need you. And she's delightful. I love that she's in it. It added to the game. She's great. Totally with you on this.
Music gets stuck in my head that she sings whenever I'm doing stuff. Just like a linchpin to the game. I think you take Pauline out of Donkey Kong Bonanza, it becomes a forgettable game of the year.
Yeah.
So that is that's a huge weight to carry for a character that gets carried around through the entire game.
Big agree. Yep.
Number 2, Henry from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't know why I like Henry as much as I do. I haven't played a ton of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I need to play more of it. But gosh dang it, if Henry doesn't seem like the best person in the whole world. Maybe it's him drunkenly trying to sing along with someone who's speaking a language he doesn't, and he's taking his best stab at it. Maybe it's the fact that he just seems earnest all the time. But I really like Henry. And every time I just see him, I kind of smile because he's just kind of likable and kind of a doofus. And he's a big part of the reason why I want to play more of that game.
I get excited when it's just a character that looks like him, even, and it's not even him. Like when they put out those James Bond trailers, I was like, "Is that Henry? Is that actor?" Like that was more exciting to me than whoever they hired to be young James Bond. I thought it was Henry.
I would like a Henry edition of the new James Bond game. Just the exact same game, but bring in Henry's voice actor to redo all the lines as Henry.
Yeah. He's
would
great.
Be good.
I'm with you on this Henry pick. It's strong. He's awesome.
And number one for this year is Robert Robertson III from Dispatch, which it is a hard role. Once again, looking at what is a challenging role. Being on the Dispatch roster, there's a lot of good characters that I like.
Yeah.
For a lot of various reasons. One of the tougher roles in that is to be kind of the straight man to all the antics and craziness that's going on around you, where you have to be both inspirational at times, because that's kind of what his true superpower is the way he motivates and gets people to do what they need to do and be better, but also seems to be suffering from absolute depression and cannot get out of it. And he manages this extremely well. It would be very easy, and I would say 100% I'm guilty of thinking it, that like, oh, you got Aaron Paul, stunt casting, did a phenomenal job. He was inspirational when he needed to be. He was emotional when he needed to be. Absolutely carried that game, and it would not be the same without Robert Robertson III in it. So even though there are characters that certainly stand out more or gave also some very stellar performances, I think the linchpin is all on you liking that character and on the back of that character.
Yep, I agree.
By far my favorite.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there are other actors that could have done it or whatever, but I was so impressed. Like you said, it's not. It seems maybe on the face of it like, well, that's their Hollywood pull, so this is supposed to sell copies because they got one guy everyone knows from Breaking Bad or whatever. But it transcends that pretty quickly. Like you never dwell on it.
I saw an interview. Aaron Paul has a brother who is autistic, I think, and is really into video games. And it was kind of like, sort of like that Jeffrey Wright situation at the awards where he's like, my son's telling me to just get roles in video games. You know?
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of like a similar kind of energy. Like it's like, there's something really interesting, you know, for members of his family that like sort of think led him there. Cause I don't think Aaron Paul himself is a huge like gamer, you know?
Not really.
Yeah.
But
I was watching that interview.
It's really a standout performance for a guy that you want to put into a corner and say, you're Jesse Pinkman, say bitch a lot. Right. And he doesn't do that in this. He's not that character at all. He's something wholly different, and I really liked him in it too.
But I think it's like when you look at like maybe like acting and like the pinnacles you can rise to. Obviously, you know, one of them is like Hollywood filmmaking, right? Big time television stuff. And I think the game one, I think there's a really satisfying one in the game industry now. But it's not. I don't think it's obvious to people who look at other sort of pinnacles or stages of places to reach and feel like that's a real thing, you know, but right. It really, you just have to look at Critical Role. I mean, they spend a lot of their time doing, which Dispatch is a Critical Role game. So it's all connected, but you know, they play D&D, but a lot of them have been building on their, you know, the things they've worked on over the years prior to that, you know? So.
Right. And I think a lot of people came to that game for their Critical Role fandom. And then maybe we're pleasantly surprised that the one outsider, I mean, there were other actors who weren't Critical Role actors, but, you know, to see Aaron Paul come in there and just do so well as that character that was so important to the whole thing working.
Well, it was a good mix of both, like just incredible video game voice actors and then incredible actors from television. It just didn't feel like stunt casting. It wasn't like, listen, we got Dwayne The Rock Johnson to be in the game, so buy it. It just felt like, actually, these are just really talented and interesting people. I say that because they went out of their way to get in, like, YouTubers. Mm-hmm. And even there's 2 rappers on, Young Gravy.
Young Gravy, dude. He's perfect.
Young Gravy and Thought Squad, who, also provide music to this score. Like, it was a cast, like, sort of both, where it's like, we're getting really talented people that fit, but also it's a marketing play. Like, it's this crazy marketing play as well, because the way we consume entertainment in the 2020s and 2010s is, we follow who we're interested in. And I think a lot of people are going to come into the game because of someone they're interested in the cast.
Sure.
From various spaces.
Yeah.
But anyways, Aaron Paul was amazing.
The truth is none of them, like you said, none of them feel like stunt casting, whether that is Aaron Paul, Jeffrey Wright, also one of my favorite performances in the game.
So good.
All the way to, like Jacksepticeye, Punch Up, I thought fantastic.
Yeah, he killed it.
Moist Critical in there. Fantastic.
I mean, we can't say Moist Critical was good. Like,
he was fantastically
I see your boobs.
Yeah.
It fits Sonar perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
Sure. But like,
is he doing something other than himself? No, but they picked him to play himself. So instead of it standing out and being like, well, why is this like this? It's like, no, that fits Sonar just fine.
That's a casting thing, right? That's really strong casting, which is a whole other thing no one ever recognizes.
Maybe the most stunt casty out of all of them.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, I think the Young Gravy thing took me off center because I didn't know Young Gravy was in it until I had already been in 3 or 4 episodes. And I'm like, who's playing? And then it hit me. I'm like, he's Gollum, you dumbass. He sounds like Young Gravy every time he says anything. Of course that's freaking him. And it's perfect for the voice of that character. Like, they couldn't have picked it any better. Would I want Young Gravy headlining a heist movie? Probably not. I don't know, maybe. Never say never, but it was just great. Across the board, they picked the right people. It
fits within the world very, very well.
Yeah, it was really good.
So next set of awards.
Next set of awards.
Give me a bumper. Let's see how it works.
Let's go. Oh, there it is.
Well, all the time you spend trying to get back what's been took from you, more is going out the door.
Oh, boy.
Okay, great. Perfect.
Yeah.
These are my indie, definitely in quotes, picks of 2025. These are basically, because we always have to define what indie is these days because it's gotten very fuzzy. These are non-AAA titles that I loved.
Oh, I see.
Not necessarily.
Well, they still had 30 people
games.
make them. I got it.
The Claire Obscure Award goes to Claire Obscure. Shocking.
Yeah.
Consider the shock of this revelation.
Yeah.
Number 5 is No, I'm Not a Human. An extraordinarily weird and unsettling game about inviting people into your house that are probably actually evil and going to try to kill you. And you may have to kill them first, but you definitely have to still invite them into your house because if you're in your house by yourself, you're going to get killed. It's a really weird game. It's very unsettling. The way they just take normal looking art and just twist it just enough to where it's just like nobody looks human in that game. Everybody looks awful. But it just created a good atmosphere and a very satisfying like little puzzler game to play with multiple endings. Number 4 for me was a game about digging a hole. Scott talked about it. It is a game about digging a hole.
Yeah.
But you know what? There's some surprises in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's
There's
not
a big
just
surprise
you
down
don't
the
just
bottom.
you don't just dig a hole and call it a day. There's a big surprise. There's a twist ending. They lean into it. I thought there might be, and when I got down there and saw what it was, I was like, "This is great."
Yeah.
I just what a great time.
It was a good time. It didn't overstay its welcome. I think the progression felt good. Upgrading your tools and digging bigger hole or bigger scoops of dirt.
Yeah.
Selling stuff is always a fun thing to be able to do. Like you're mining. Like they really tapped into something there, and that's why there's like 50 of these ripoffs of this game now. There's so many digging a hole ripoffs, and none of them are as good. So.
Digging a hole.
And it's just very well designed. Like they thought about it in a way where you feel like you have infinite freedom, but the more you dig everything out, you're like, oh, I see how this works. But like It's just good. It's just super fun.
Yep.
Number 3 for me, Marvel Cosmic Invasion. That's right, the indie property Marvel. Got a side-scrolling beat 'em up this year. But this is a simple, it's a side-scrolling beat 'em up. Like, this isn't gonna necessarily easily go toe-to-toe with like the big AAA games, but man, I saw those costumes and I saw the sounds, and it played like Marvel versus Capcom in a lot of ways. Like, you do the ultimates and you're like, that's directly from the fighting game I like. And it just made me feel good.
Yeah.
And
you could also argue it's an indie team that's just, tribute games is not huge. They got the license and that's cool, but I think it counts. Should be on your list.
It kind of counts.
Yeah.
Yeah. It counts enough.
Totally fine.
Number 2, Slots and Daggers.
Yeah.
There were a lot of games this year about slots.
Yep.
Slot machines, surprisingly. 2.
Yeah.
It's not a big number, but it's more than you would expect.
Yeah.
And this sort of game, and this is the one that just stuck with me. Again, it's not insanely long. It doesn't overstay its welcome. But, I mean, I liked Ball X Pit, which is not a slot machine game, but it kind of falls into a similar place. I really liked Clover Pit, but there's just something about the presentation and the way this game played that stood a little above everything else.
I agree.
And I couldn't put it down. It didn't take me more than an afternoon to get through pretty much everything that was there, but I had a fantastic time with it. So that one really stood out to me. And my number 1 quote unquote indie game of the year is The Root Trees Are Dead. This came out very, very early last year, and it is a puzzle game. I played a few of those this year. This one exists in like the 90s, so you're using 90s internet and technology to figure out who a certain inheritance should be going to. And it's just a really solid puzzle game. Tells you a story just through the context of looking up information about people and making a family tree and building a family tree. I played a lot of puzzle games this year. This one stands out as probably the second best one of all of them that I played. We'll get to the best one eventually in my top games of the year, but this one came up just short of like my top 10. But I definitely had to shout it out because it was fantastic. And in terms of like pure puzzle game, if you're like, I don't want any bells and whistles, just give me a puzzle game to play. This is the one you should play. It's very, very solid.
One didn't Jason Schreier was real big on that one, right?
Yeah, he was. I think he's the person I heard about it from.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway.
All right, last category for me. Give me the final bumper.
All right. Last one that's in this order anyway.
What would Jesus do if he were offered illegal cocaine drugs?
Oh,
yeah, great. Fittingly, these are my non-gaming awards of 2025. There were some non-gaming stuff I enjoyed this year that I want to just take a moment to mention and give a shout out to. So for Claire Obscure, kind of hard because that is a game. But watching others discover the game was very rewarding. I watched a couple other people play through it, discover it. Our friends Garrett and Kyle played through it together in a very unique playthrough. I watched Beau play a little bit of it in what was one of the more interesting watches of somebody play through a game, because I'd watched so many people. There's a choice near the end, again, avoiding spoilers. There's a choice at the end. Every person I had watched play through this sat and went back and forth and, I don't know, who should I pick? Which way should I go? What should I do? I watched Beau get to it and he goes, and then just picks one. It gives no reason why, spent no time thinking about it, just kind of goes, just picks one, which was funny.
Verso, a spoiler baron, please.
Oh, no.
Really?
I did.
It'll be just for 2 seconds.
All right. I'm putting up the spoiler baron. A note to people at home.
Spoiler baron.
I realized something this last week when we do the spoiler thing at home, and then I put timestamps in the notes for audio listeners. It doesn't work.
I shouldn't do this. Actually, you know what?
Just don't do it. You don't need to do
too long. It's fine. Let's just move on. It's fine.
Sweet.
Forget.
It's fine.
All right.
All right. I have an explanation, but I feel like I'm just going to start We need to have this show where we talk about Claire Obscure and the spoiler cast.
Yeah. We got to do that one. We got to do Dispatch, and we got to do Final Fantasy Rebirth. We're building up a few of these, but we got to
hurry up, Scott, and play it so we can.
Yeah, let me hurry up and play all three. No.
All right. Comic books. This year, the DC really stood out to me this year. Now, I do want to give a shout out to the Marvel Ultimate Universe. That line of comic books has been fantastic this year. For those who don't know, they're like, wait a minute, the Ultimate line was a long time ago. It ended. They brought it back. It's very different. It ran in real time. So if a month went by in the real world, a month went by in the comic book. A year goes by, a year has gone by. It was a very interesting novelty. It flipped a lot of the characters on their heads and did a lot of very interesting things with them. So Marvel's doing good in that area. The Marvel Ultimate Universe has been really solid this year. But DC, who I'm not the biggest DC guy, but they really have done some incredible things with their Absolute Universe. I cannot believe how good Absolute Batman has been.
So good. Love
Unbelievable.
And we all looked at that art and went, what's that logo? That's some bullshit.
Boy, you sure made Batman an edgelord.
Yeah.
Boy, was I wrong. I feel so bad for everything I thought about that. I didn't say anything. Yeah. But man, they have done incredible things. And Absolute Batman.
Across the board.
Absolute Batman versus Bane.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how good Absolute Batman versus Bane was.
The Absolutes were that run of all of them. Superman, the Wonder Woman one, all that stuff. I was picking those up every time this year more than anything else. I love that series. So right there with you.
That has now kind of bled into a thing called DCKO, which is a big event that's going on right now, which is basically they're having a big tournament. It's going full Dragon Ball Z. Who's going to inherit the powers of Darkseid and rewrite the universe? And it has been a fantastic series. Spoilers to anybody who is like, well, Batman always wins. Batman dies in the first issue.
Yep.
Out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Gone immediately. Ain't gonna be Batman. That's for sure. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. And there's been weird things, although I haven't seen any payoff of it, but I saw art of characters from other properties. I even saw Homelander, I think, in one point.
Oh, weird.
I don't know what they're going to do with that, if that's going to be anything or if that was just art that people were putting around. It could be.
Definitely tempting, right? All these guys want to do that. I get it.
But anyway, it has been fantastic. I've absolutely loved that stuff. So check out, if you want cool comics from this year, the Absolute Universe and DCKO is really good.
Nice.
From streaming content, anybody who's listened to Core this year knows I'm a fan of Dropout, which is an online streaming platform, I guess you would say. They produce a bunch of shows just for their own thing. It's formerly College Humor. Now it's called Dropout. And Dear Martha this year pretty much stole the premise of one of their game shows. Actually, I'm a big fan of theirs, but their best show by far is a show called Game Changer. In a lot of ways, this was my favorite thing I watched this year. Game Changer is a fantastic game show where every single episode it is a game show, but the rules of the game show change. And
so Next Jeopardy?
It's kind of Next Jeopardy, but it's even crazier than Next Jeopardy.
Because I make Next Jeopardy.
Yeah, that's why people give you beef.
College Dropout friends play Next Jeopardy. Right. It's the best thing of the year.
Yeah.
Game Changer's really good. I mean, the first episode was called 1 Year Later, which the premise was a year ago, they gave a prompt to the contestants and said, hey, you have a year to get these things done. And then the first episode was checking in with them, how they were doing after a year trying to accomplish these tasks. That sort of thing is so cool and so fun to watch. It was a really great experience. I loved it.
Nice.
Television animated. I had to parse this out because there's a Far Cry winner for what my favorite TV show of the year was, but I do want to give a special shout out to Critical Role's new show, Mighty Nine.
Mighty Nine's awesome. I loved it.
I could not believe how much I loved that series.
It's so good.
it was really good to the point where it makes the fact that I've blocked this out into its own category silly, because the finale for Mighty Nine, I think, stands toe-to-toe with any live-action thing I've seen. I was just as engrossed, just as engaged. It was just as much of a spectacle as anything else live-action. I didn't think of it as an animated show. I'm simply categorizing it as such so I can talk about it.
Sure.
That's it.
Yeah.
Because
really
my
good.
favorite television show live-action was Pluribus.
Why is our list so close? Almost everything from the DC Comics to these two things, 100% with you on all this so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Pluribus
'cause I
was
got
in my
good taste.
veins. Is that what it is? We have the good taste?
Yeah, we have good taste.
Because
Scott.
Pluribus
That's
is
it.
pumping through my veins as we speak, and I cannot wait for more. I hate waiting. I hate
know.
it.
And it's going to be such a long wait, too. Oh, it's going to be too long. Pluribus is fantastic. Really, really good. It turns out Vince Gilligan kind of knows what he's doing, and his team.
Yeah. I still have questions about that one green screen scene that everyone's weirded out about, but we'll talk about that later.
It
the whole
seems like maybe they know what's up.
Yeah.
Favorite movie of the year? I actually, at first I thought this was going to be hard to come up with anything because I did not watch a lot of movies this year. And as I was looking through movies of 2025, I was like, man, I saw nothing. But the couple things I saw, I all really liked. This year, I'm going to give it to The Naked Gun because they don't make movies like this anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
And
they don't.
I want to acknowledge that they should make movies like this again because I had such a fun time with it. I do need to give a special shout out to Weapons, which is probably a better movie. But you know what they're still making movies like? Weapons. It's not uncommon to see a movie like Weapons. It's really good.
Yeah.
But horror movies or, horror suspense movies, they're making plenty of those. They don't make movies like Naked Gun anymore. So that's why that wins.
Yeah.
And K-pop Demon Hunters, which thank God is good. Because
It's so
I've had
good.
to watch that movie so many times because my son loves it. He got a poster of the Demon Hunters for his wall. And that's how much he likes it. So thank God it's good. Because I haven't minded watching it the 7,000 times that I have had to watch that movie.
It's really good.
And that is my list.
Nice. I would give it to Sinners. I think it's still my favorite of the year, movie-wise. I loved Sinners.
I didn't see Sinners.
Oh, you need to see it. So
Chat
good.
room mentioned Andor too. If you're talking about TV, didn't Andor come out this year?
Season 2, yeah.
Yeah,
Did it? Oh, it was really good.
that was really good too.
I would give that a special shout out as well. I really, really liked it.
Nice.
And it's so hard to compare that to something like
You ask me
Pluribus,
what
right?
I've given up. I've given everything.
Yeah, but that was season 1.
Yeah, but still, it's fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
I know.
You will drink your milkshake. That's what you'll do.
I don't know what the memorable line was. I just know there's that meme where like Mon Mothra looks horrified while Andor's smiling after shooting the guy in broad daylight. I think it's a slightly edited photo, but I love that.
It's pretty good. And I did finally watch K-pop Demon Hunters outside of just bits and pieces, and I really, really, really liked it. It was great.
Yeah,
Loved
you were
it.
like the when they all convert to liking the Saja boys, and they're like in a trance.
Yeah, it was like
to
that.
I think that's you. You were like, I'm not watching this movie.
Well,
And then
because
it was like,
prior to it,
my little soda pop, and you're like, oh.
well, the music prior to it meant nothing to me, and I didn't like most of it when I heard it outside of seeing the film. And then I see the film, and I way liked it more because suddenly the songs have, there's me. I think we talked about this last week. There's now meaning to the moments.
I mean, look at me. I'm ready to go to an Inkiyago. I just need like one of those light up sticks you can get, and I'm there.
Dr. Calhoun says the most overrated show ever. It's not a show; it's a movie. So,
Well, I think that might have been for something else.
oh, maybe. I don't
We
know.
have a couple people that anytime you mention Andor need to make it known that they didn't like it.
Oh, maybe that's what he means. Didn't
which
like
is
Andor.
weird. I'm gonna
Yeah,
say it's
Superman was
weird.
great.
I don't know
It's
how
weird
anyone
behavior.
can not like that.
I don't know how you can not like Andor either. That's a flummoxing one, but I
I know everyone has taste, but like we do a nerd show, we have nerds. I feel like everyone's got to appreciate. You appreciate good cinema and television. It's like
yeah. Anbor, he says I'm talking about Anbor.
I called it. It could have been so many things, but look, I nailed it.
Yep, Anbor. That's great.
Yeah, I see through you, chat.
Dr. Calhoun. All right.
Favorite part of Andor is where they spent all that time on nothing happened. Oh my god, this person's trying to derail the OsCOREs.
Yeah, look, that's what's happening.
So don't let it happen. Bo, tell us about your categories.
Do
this
it.
year.
Go.
All right. I didn't have that many personal categories. I had a little bit of a hard time coming up with them, but I have a few. One was we got to talk game scores, guys. Best 2025 game scores. And look, the stuff in my category is just stuff I like. There's plenty I'm going to miss, and you might disagree. But
What does game scores mean?
like music scores, original soundtrack.
Oh, okay. I was in a real
Best game
gamer
score.
brain. I was like,
9,000. The best game score this
how
year
many
is 9
points
million.
did you get?
999.
Tell us about your gaming points.
Yeah, tell us about your space points.
No, the score, the music.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I sound
in
like one of
reverse
those
order.
dickheads from political dramas where they decide to do a gaming episode and he's like, he killed him just to get a high score.
We're talking music. And this year had some banger games.
Yeah.
I'm only listed 4, and number 4 is Dispatch, which feels like a crime. However,
really
there
good.
were better scores than Dispatch.
It was really good.
Yeah.
What Dispatch did really well, not so much the original music. There's some like music in there, where you're like doing the dispatches, like bring, and you're like,
Oh, that stuff I could care less about. Yeah.
That was powerful.
whoever was curating like every like curated track, like from a soundtrack, like if you were like watching Pulp Fiction, you're like, oh man, Tarantino put together an amazing soundtrack. Like it's on that level, but for like YouTube creators.
Mm-hmm.
Like I discovered so many new musical acts from this thing that had like banger music that was also, connected to positive experience with the game that made you enjoy the music more. That it was really quite a success, I think. And so this like a lot of just banger indie shit on that front. Yeah. Next up was Hades 2. Hades 2, Hades 1 was incredible. One of the incredible things they've done with that game actually is fading out specific instruments based on like what's going. Like it'll be the same song playing, but if there's no enemies to fight, it's just the bass and like the drums going doom, 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 doom. And then once like a monster comes in, the stringed instruments start plucking away and it gets more intense, and it gets so seamless you don't even notice it a lot of the time until you're really paying attention. You go like, this game is just like a wave of ocean that like rises in turbulence as the game in response to the game. It's incredibly well done. Yeah. And the music of course is very creative and phenomenal, including the what's her name? I forget. The siren.
Oh,
I want to say Amanda, but that doesn't sound right.
Oh yeah, what was her name? The siren.
Shit.
No, I don't think it was.
No,
her.
it wasn't shit.
Wasn't shit.
It wasn't shit. I just can't remember.
Hades 2 siren. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Scylla.
Yeah,
Scylla. Oh, there it is in the chat.
Scylla.
Yeah. She's great.
The songs they've written for Scylla were so unnecessarily like detailed and the number they had for them. And when you beat up like the girl playing the guitar, like that instrument drops out of the track and it's just the drummer and the singing, or whoever you beat like drops from the music.
Yeah.
And the songs were great. It's like they looked at Baldur's Gate 3 and Raphael's song and went like, oh, we can like 10x the difficulty of whatever that. And it was very impressive.
It was one of 2 game scores that I listened to outside of playing the games.
It's
this
phenomenal.
year. It was really good, and it was a celebration around the house. I went out into the living room and I was like, Darren Korb put out a new soundtrack.
Yeah, he's so
and there was lots of music
like,
from
Yay!
1. There was lots of music from 1 reused in 2, and it was totally cool because the 1 stuff was so good. Plus, there's a shitload of new ones in 2. Mount Olympus. Every time I go to Mount Olympus and I start hearing the horns of that place, I get so pumped. I get so hyped. The Mount Olympus horns, like that 3rd stage. Fantastic.
Nice.
So Hades 2, excellent.
Yeah.
Next up, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 for number 2. It's undeniable that a tremendous amount of effort went into writing material for this game. And there was never a moment where anything was bad, and everything felt like distinct and creative and like perked your interest. And like, what's the, they're singing blah 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 blah. And it was like vaguely French, but I couldn't make out the words. But I couldn't be. I got too lazy to look it up. I meant to, but but I was curious what they were saying, and it was whimsical enough to be like Alien. And then there's the Manor music, which is like this weird, just a weird track with like boom, like a really sort of bass sound that served as also like a kick. And then the really weird guitar sample that felt like, it almost felt like unfinished, but deliberately so in this weird way. I don't know, just everything was very resonant and very good. The incredible stuff, and then even the silly little low stuff. And music was very phenomenal in that game. And like, of course, the game's primary theme being art. They didn't skimp on the music side. Like we talked a bit about Verso, and Verso's a musician. Like that's a spoiler, Baron. I don't know if that's a spoiler.
No, you can say he's a musician.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big spoiler to say there's a character in a fantasy game that's into music. Like every party has one.
Everyone has a part.
So,
sure.
It's not spoilers. Well, change your pants, Omega 9. It's all caps, and it's just Soilers. And I'm like, yeah, well.
Soilers.
It's fantastic. Like they lived up. Like given that the game really is like up its own butt in a good way about art and creativity. Like it's like that philosophical art discourse you might have. Like the thing about Expedition 33 is like there's a lot of people stoned in college dorm rooms talking about this game. Like that's, it's kind of like the Matrix for the 2020s in some respects. And the fact that, they put a lot of effort into the visual style. They also did that for the music. And it is really good. Okay. And so what was the number one musical thing in my view this year? Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Oh.
I think Nabo. So this is going to tie into my Game of the Year list too. You might be going, but that's a game that came out last year. And I would say that's a game that came out in early access, being beta tested on PlayStation 5 players in 2024, and released in proper 1.0 form January 2025.
Yeah.
So get wrecked.
No one will take that
All
as
other award shows
elitist
don't
PC
really
position. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah. It'll be fine.
Until I get my check from Sony to keep it off my list. It's not exclusive here, and I'm allowed to analyze. Yeah, analyze. Yeah. I almost said analyze. I'm allowed to do this, I think. So it is the best soundtrack because, if I don't have the name in front of me, I'm going to get it wrong. Nobuo Uematsu.
Yeah.
I'm close. Nobuo Uematsu.
Must be right. I have no idea.
The composer, the classic Final Fantasy composer who also did 7. This was a work of genius, and the rescoring of all that music was just a delight and brings me to tears. And they they did the I spared no expense to the soundtrack, I feel, of this thing, including when you're fighting the Jormonger or whatever that big snake is, and that battle music is just so insane but so good. Best soundtrack this year.
I think the part for me that was so shockingly good was like you go to the Golden Saucer and you're like, man, I can't wait to hear what they do with the Golden Saucer music. And they don't disappoint. You get new Golden Saucer music, but you get a musical number, you get a remix of the original Golden Saucer theme, and then they have like a Disney Electric Light Parade version of every main character's theme that plays through that place. And it is so flippin' good that they went back and they were like, we need Tifa's theme, but mixed with Disney Electric Light Parade. And it sounds perfect to where like I get my nostalgia mixed up. I was goofing around and showing my son a video of Disneyland, and the Electric Light Parade music played, and it made me nostalgic for Final Fantasy VII. And when I was playing Final Fantasy VII, that music played, and I was like, oh man, it reminds me so much of Disneyland. Like, it's such an accurate comparison, and that's just one tiny part of a massive game.
Oh, and also the piano mini game where you have to learn this really weird control schema that is easier than actually playing piano, but maybe not. Like I might as well just learn to play the songs on actual piano, how convoluted the control schema is. But I give it credit for being really inventive. Basically, to play piano, you use the two like circle sticks and some crazy thing. And of course, I S-tiered all of them. But I was like, why don't I just learn piano and stop playing video games? Like, what was wrong with me? But the fact that they took all of their classic tracks and did piano tracked versions and made it into a mini game of like 10 or 12 different songs you could play at different tempos. Yes, it's like the best soundtrack, not only of like this year, but like it's an all-timer in my opinion. Final Fantasy VII is just an all-timer, and the soundtrack didn't disappoint. So number one, that's the award.
Nice.
Too bad you didn't hear most of those songs, Scott, because you didn't play those games because everyone told you. You got turned off by them.
So I'm glad you said something. I haven't gone and listened to this Final Fantasy VII stuff, but I did put. I've had the Claire Obscure music kind of on repeat, so I've been listening.
So
to
you've
that
heard a lot of that. How it's like. There's just something about Claire Obscure music that's like.
Well, there's some amazing Hades. Hades I'll listen to. Dispatch I have on like some special. Somebody made a fan playlist that just includes all the commercial stuff, like the songs.
I'm gonna show you how to make a pound cake.
Yeah, the pound cake's great. That song, love it. Anyway,
until you listen to the lyrics, and it's just kind of, it's like, oh, she's like a super slut. That's cool.
Oh yeah, no, they're talking. They're getting dirty with it. Anyway.
Okay, so next category, 2025's biggest disappointments. Here's the bummer, my bummer category. I only have three. Number 3, not enough VR playing. I barely touched my headset, and it's not because I don't think that stuff's cool. I think Batman opened my eyes to a whole new world of pain. In terms of I'm old, and my knees and my back hurt after playing an hour or two, and I just that's been the biggest challenge. Is like, do I want to be sore? And I'm like, I'm gonna play Diablo instead.
Yeah, there is something to that, right? You get to a point where.
I mean, if I was in my 20s, probably, but I'm on the overweight side, so there's that. But also, I've had like back problems, and my knees don't feel. After I've crouched to pick up 4 pieces of ammo, I'm done. In video games, you pick up hundreds of ammo, and I'm like, I got 4 ammo collections in me, and then I don't want to crouch down anymore for a while.
Yeah.
It turns out your body is a body and not a video game thing that you can just abuse all day. So, but I still love VR, and that hasn't changed. But not enough VR playing. The next biggest disappointment was buying V Rising for my friends to play V Rising, and they all went out because they don't like vampires. What a bunch of losers! That's right, Pepperoni, Pete, Crofton, Mike. We all got in there. I paid for a hosted server, and they're like, "We don't like vampires."
So wait, they didn't. You gave them copies of the game and everything.
Yes, because we were after Valheim, and they're such boomers. It's like I got to spend years pitching a game to them. So like, it's $30. What if I don't like it? Oh my god! So it's Baldur's Gate 3 is an easy sell. I just force it because I know it's good. And like Valheim, Mike was on board with it because he loves the tree cutting and that. But like after that, everything's been like a hard pitch. Like I want to play this game. Like, is it really that good?
Oh man,
I might spend $20 on it. And I'm just like, we just blow it. Like maybe it's a bad thing, poor money management. We're just like, oh sweet, game's $20. Like I'll try. Even if I play an hour, I'll try it. But like it is so. So the thing is, I'm like V Rising. It's like Valheim, but it's top down. And yes, it's vampires, maybe not your favorite, but it's really good. Trust me. And we're all going to play together. Multiplayer would be so cool. So I bought it for them. That's why I haven't bought anything for them ever again. Because I didn't want them to. I was like, I didn't want them to be like, I don't know, it's vampires, and I don't want to spend $30.
I get what kind of vampires did they expect? Because I don't. It's kind of.
Well, no. So I bought it for them. I said, don't ignore the vampires part. You're gonna love the rest.
Yeah.
But they were such whiny babies about the fact that it's not like they played the game. They're like, oh, it's good, it's fun. I can see this being really entertaining. But it's vampires.
It's not like Twilight or something.
It was the excuse I was given was that like they just don't like vampires like that hard. And I'm just like, okay, guy,
It's so weird. I mean,
I'm calling them out.
Dispatch was more Twilight than V Rising.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm mad at some people in the court chat. I do not want Twilights to become a thing, and Dispatch is not a Twilight. Okay.
A Twilight?
Yeah, you know the aliens in Star Wars with the Leku. around their neck.
No, they're saying that there was some creator that said Dispatch is Twilight for men.
Really?
Which is like super. First, it's super insulting because if you're going to compare it to a romance movie, compare it to The Notebook or something. Like,
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Like, why pick the shittiest Garbo franchise of all time?
Yeah.
And also, as John rightly pointed out, you don't have to romance anybody. Like, people will flirt with you and make openings to you, and you can decide, I'm not interested. Also, once you pick a team, it's done. There's no going back and forth between A and B in this endless will they, won't they thing. You know, you pick one, and the other person's like, that's cool. You know,
So wait,
hope you're
they think
happy.
a love triangle makes it a Twilight? Because if that's true,
It
there
is
are
the biggest. It's just because, like, I think dudes
That's
are actually
dumb.
caring about romance, and I'm just like, I don't know. I've read romance novels before. Like, I'm not.
that smells funky. Like there's
It's just a dumb
Dude
take,
shit.
but because it like triggered me, everyone in the core chat is like, it's another Made in a Weekend thing. So the more I get mad about it, the more they're gonna be like, oh man, that's so based, like, you know. And I'm just like,
it's just this like the lessons I have to learn. I just
Getting
don't
trolled
say
so hard.
Tsushima ever again, and then people will forget eventually. So I get it.
yeah. So, anyways, I'm sure it's gonna come up in the weeks ahead because people seem to have enjoyed provoking me.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm making it all about me. Maybe they just genuinely think that, and I'm just pissed at their opinions.
Yeah,
But
could be.
yeah. All right. And the number one biggest disappointment was Dune Awakening.
Oh wow.
Full stop. We've talked about it. They could have done so much better. I love that they made that game. There's stuff I really like about it, but when rocks just magically reappear, like, I'm sorry, but something happened in your meeting rooms where you kind of missed. You need to play a bit of Valheim, a bit of other games. Like, even in V Rising, the materials come back, but the world needs to feel more reactive and realistic to what a desert is. And they made it more of an MMO, you know?
Yeah, I think that's actually fair. That's the reason I don't like it.
They shouldn't have made it an MMO. They should have made it a server-hosted thing and done the game good that way. I don't know why they needed to have massive epic battles. And it didn't sound like they did that well on that side. So, but anyways, biggest disappointment, Dune Awakening. Sorry, bros.
Yeah.
All right, next category: best early access games that I played this year. Starting with number 4, Jump Space. Jump Space is excellent. It's fun. If you have friends, it's a good time. Still early and still very simple, but still fantastic. Number 3, Titan Quest 2. What a pleasant surprise that was. Single player ARPG being released cheaply if you get in early and, chapter at a time. Love it. Titan Quest 2.
Nice.
Next up, Fellowship. I don't love M+. Like, I do like it, but I'm not the biggest M+ fan. But they really made M+ the standalone game, and I'm actually a big fan of that because to some extent World of Warcraft feels like the MMO part is like this weird friction world to get to the actual lobby-based content, and I realize it's a behemoth and it's its own thing, but there's a part of me that's like, I hate when I feel forced to engage with systems because World of Warcraft has turned into Warframe instead of just being an MMO, which, having played Classic, if you go between the two, you can feel the difference.
Right. Yeah, it's
this
pretty
point
stark when
in
you
the
do
world.
that.
Yeah. So, World of Warcraft is pretty much like Warframe or Destiny and not really an MMO anymore, I'd argue. And, it has many different genres now. It's got a house building Sims game in it as well. It's got raiding. It's got M+. Anyways, this is about Fellowship, though. And I found it impressive that they just made a standalone vertical on the dungeon because it makes the rewards fun. Mm-hmm. In Mythic, like, the rewards are kind of like feeding into like your raid purpose, and they can't be, heaven forbid, anything be too powerful or meaningful, And this game can actually give you shit that's interesting and give you progression-based gaming that feels rewarding and good. And the game really plays like WoW, but also it feels new in this way. Like, the controls are just a little tighter, I guess, or something.
That should be on my list of games I didn't play enough. I want to get in there.
Fellowship, and it's an early access, so I think if they sold, hopefully it sold well, and hopefully they can develop it into a good spot. I think a lot of WoW players do like it, like the Mythic Plus players, and I think they'll probably off-season fellowship between their WoW Mythic seasons, and I think it's fantastic. Deserves praise.
Nice.
Good. Number 1 was Path of Exile 2. What a fantastic early access campaign Path of Exile 2 was, and I'm looking forward to 1.0, but I played way more than I thought I was going to. And that's just a testament to how good Path of Exile 2 is.
Do you have any idea when that's happening? When 1.0 is foretold?
No, because probably for a while, but they'll do frequent updates because grinding your games, they're the ones that kind of cracked the code on game like PvE games as a service.
Yeah.
They've experimented. I watched a TED talk a long time ago with Chris Wilson, I think his name. You know, they don't need their people playing around the clock. They just need them coming back for their updates. So they did a lot of experiments over what's in the updates, how frequently the updates for optimal like retention and sales and all that business.
Right.
And they found a good spot with it. And I don't think there's a need to rush to 1.0 and everything in beta can be an update that brings people in to buy shit. So I think technically the game's already in 1.0 because it's their business model. It's just marketing. Right. Yeah. That's
all right.
Like the way I know it's a weird thing to say, but like Warframe did this too. That's why they made that joke in the Game Awards about being in beta for 14 years.
Yeah.
At a certain point, your business plan is just here's some stuff,
right? And
there'll be some stuff later at other times, and we'll arbitrarily pick like one of the stuff things to be a 1. We'll call it a 1.0. So there's no rush to get there.
Yeah,
because it's not doing them any favors to, until it's
it's like
until there's
Gmail.
A benefit to the marketing.
It's like Google did with Gmail. They had it in beta forever, and then it was already kind of just out. It just had the name beta on there for no
exactly.
reason.
So that's their business model, and that's a business model for a few companies, and that's fine. Yeah. But it does have a very strong campaign orientation. That's a weird way to put that, but. I just know that an ARPG will suck a lot of time. So I'm holding off to 1.0. And trust me, it feels like every update, someone's messaging me going, play that Path of Exile update because it's pretty good. I don't blame them, but no, I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm probably waiting.
Okay, that's number 1. Next category and the last one, favorite characters.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, just the characters I like the most. I had a hard time coming up with stuff. I just wasn't that creative this year. But I was like, I can pick like characters I just really, really liked. Okay.
Absolutely.
So number 5, Henry.
Yeah. Henry gets another point.
I feel like I'm going to be playing Kingdom Come pretty soon. We've talked so much about that game, and I feel like I've got to dig into it because Henry, just looking at his face makes me laugh. I'm sorry to the actor who plays him. It's not his face. Like he looks normal, like when you see him on camera. It's just his face in the game is always.
I know.
Like he was born a week ago.
I love that about him so much.
Yeah. There's just he's supposed to be a super badass soldier, but he just looks like you guys do what on this planet? Yeah. All right. Number 4 is Esqui. I know John had a hard time choosing between the two, but to me it was a pretty easy windmill slam that Esqui made me smile and happy every time I was talking to him. He had not enough in the game, if you ask me. And it was very tragic. There's a very tragic thing about him, too, which I guess we're not going to spoil Baron, but it helps. I felt like also bad for him because of the thing that he has. They don't really explore it that much, but there's a thing he can't be, basically. And it made me sad. It makes me sad, and I think about it a lot when I think about Esqui because,
He was impotent and couldn't move his wiener. That was going on? That was it?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. It sounded like you were describing somebody with impotence is what it sounded like to me.
No, it's more of an emotional thing, I guess I'll say, and leave it at that. It's,
Yeah, you don't want to spoil
it's like a Commander Data problem in a way.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think that clarified anything for anybody.
No, if you were worried about
That's good,
spoiling
though.
anything,
It means you
good.
didn't spoil anything.
I know
It didn't
John knows
clarify.
what I'm talking about, though, but it's a small detail. Like, they don't dwell on it much, but I was just like...
Most of the characters in Expedition 33 have some level of tragedy to them.
No, it's a very tragic
Even
game,
a joke character like Francois My wife came in during my second playthrough and saw a little scene involving Francois, and she was like, "Oh," I was like, "I know, that's the whole game. Like, this is the whole game."
Yeah,
In the event that we don't get around to doing a spoiler cast, we need to pick a time because we're going to talk about this game again. It's clearly like a legendary game. Like a year from now, we might be like, this reminds me of Clair Obscur.
Right.
We need to pick a date when we can just talk about the game. Like right now, I can talk about The Witcher 3 all I want. If you didn't play it, that's on you, right?
Yeah.
but we don't
So
want to.
if you didn't know that a turtle like bites off Geralt's penis and like Skellige, like that's on you. You should have played the game by now.
We probably could do.
I mean,
something.
it came out April 24th. So I think at longest, April 24th of 2026, it's fair game. You had a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
You had a year for this 20-hour not full price video game.
Yeah.
I need to know when we're lifting this moratorium, particularly on that game.
Well, because
John loves it, and I liked it too, and it's going to be a point of comparison for others.
John's saying it's been a year is that sounds reasonable to me, but I know there are people who are going to go, well, I don't get these games till they're half off on sales, and that's
why we're discussing it now.
You need to avoid that part of the show. We'll put up the spoiler baron.
Okay, I think everyone's using Soilers, and I think we should change the.
Let's change it to Soilers.
Soiler Baron.
That's a major
He looks like
Soiler.
he shits his pants and doesn't change.
I love it, dude. Soilers. What would you call that?
Soilers.
Okay, the next 10 minutes we're gonna be talking about Soilers. See, that's fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's make that a thing. Let's not make Twilight's a thing, please.
No.
It makes the Soiler Baron really an interesting.
Oh
picture,
shit.
too.
Yeah, I'd have to really change that up.
I mean, he for sure shits himself. Like
I think he
that
might
guy
even
looks like
be
he
in the
smells like
game.
soiled drawers.
It would actually
Like,
work just to have him say it's Soylent time actually works.
Soylent time.
Yeah.
Soylent Green.
Anyway, I do think we obviously need to figure out when we're going to talk Dispatch. Bo, you and I can maybe go all in on a JRPG spree. Talk Rebirth. Talk.
We got
Expedition
3 in the
33.
hopper. Like we got Rebirth, Co 33, and
we'll figure out a time. It's the new year. We're out of the holidays now. We should be able to figure out a time.
We should figure it out. Yeah,
was
the
just
Dispatch
tricky
one I'm
during
all
the
in
holiday
on,
stuff.
Yeah. I don't even mind being there for the others. I just don't know any of the I know nothing of those stories.
Your mind's going to be blown when we get to the Expedition 33. They tell you that game is not about what you think it's about.
Yeah.
no, it's impressive. Like they said, they did a really impressive job with that game for sure. The story in that. All right, so Squeeze, great. Number 3 is Hecate. You guys picked the grandpa, but I actually liked Hecate. But I mean, I like all the
think she's
characters.
great
She's
too.
great
Yeah, there's
too,
a
yeah.
lot of. Originally on my list, I had Nemesis written there, but I was worried I was just showing too much of a kink.
Oh, Ben Starr.
No,
what I
not
mean?
Ben Starr. Nemesis, the lady
Oh, Nemesis.
from Hades 2. The big strong lady that shows up. And you have a real
Mama.
you
Oh,
have-
yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Oh well, I mean, if you just said it's your favorite character, I wouldn't have said anything. But with the way you said, people would think it was weird. I assume you have like a kink for her now. Like,
She's not the deepest character, but I like her.
uh,
I don't. The problem is that eventually you go, well, why is she your favorite character from Hades 2, John? And I go, I just think she's neat. And then people go, all right, well, now we know what's
all
going
right,
on.
don't order any pizza around her. Don't let John order any pizza around her. Yeah. No, I mean, there's lots of great characters, obviously, but I just, well, if you get to the full end of it, I thought it was pretty interesting the way they capped off who Hecate is, and it was a surprising twist that I actually didn't really see coming. So
That's a love that I just love the name Hecate. It's great.
oh yeah, I don't give a
say.
Hecate.
Yeah, I don't give a Hecate.
No, but she's pretty cool. Next up, Barrett from Final Fantasy Rebirth. I know this is maybe sounds like a weird pick, but like you'd think, oh, it's Vincent Valentine or Cloud, but Barrett's kind of a pretty flat character, at least from my memory of the game. And like he gets a lot of screen time, has a deep dramatic story, and is constantly a source of, leadership and positivity while still being a goofball. And you know what I mean? And I just think, I don't know, there's just something about the way they did Barrett that feels like they really just I just love him.
I'm pretty sure that
I think Barrett got an upgrade for this trilogy as well.
Yeah, Barrett. If everybody who cared about the environment was like Barrett, we would probably have solved a lot of
cared about
issues.
environment, cared about a daughter who really isn't even his, but he's like he's on his man shit, taking care of people.
Yeah.
He still makes mistakes trying to help people. He's a little bit of a bull in a china shop, but that's why we love him.
Yeah, he's great.
He just feels like a much more fleshed out character. Like Cloud still feels like, like he looks better. His model looks better, but he's still like kind of a bitch. Like he's just a bitch in 3D now, in full 3D. And like Tifa and Aerith are great, but I felt like they were great before. I just feel like Barrett's the one that like pops from one game to the other one, in funny ways and in touching ways, and I just really like Barrett.
What is that, Scott? That's not
Barrett, but you found a black man on the
internet. Oh, you're right. That's not Barrett. It says here that's Barrett, but that ain't Barrett.
Is that Will Smith?
That's funny. So I'm looking at GIFs for Barrett, and I found.
I mean, he might be a Barrett from another game.
It also thinks this guy's Barrett. Hold on. That's actually pretty funny. So they think any black guy with an arm piece or whatever. Here, hold on. I don't want this to come up.
I mean, to be fair, you haven't played it, so
I played the first one, so I know what Barrett looks like. There it is. Yeah, I just haven't played this sequel that came out on PlayStation in the wrong year that you think is.
That's not Barrett either.
No, I know. I
know but I'm just like, where is Barrett?
I don't know. He's not coming up in any of these searches.
How many Barrett gifts do we have to look at before we actually find one of Barrett?
They're mostly, like, even now, I just did another search for just Barrett Final Fantasy, and it just gives me a picture of Cloud hanging out. Barrett's getting a short shrift.
Like, he's not the character. People are like, they love Barrett, but he's not the character that, you discuss, simp over, whatever. But I just feel like, for that reason, like Barrett, like in the movie Advent Children, Barrett's like a background character in spite of being a really important part of the family, and they really gave him like a lot of like a narrative attention and importance to the story, and I love it.
Yeah,
and I love him. So
yeah, he doesn't complain about his hand missing or his arm. He's just happy to put it.
No, he complains about being in a sailor suit, but then confesses to actually kind of liking it. And he looks like a total goofball. It's so.
Honestly, this is one of the weirdest searches I've ever done because I searched for Barrett again, trying to get a clean one. One of the first ones that comes up was this guy from Final Fantasy 8 Village.
Search Barrett FF7. That's what I Googled. I sorted by GIF, and I've got nothing but Barrett. Actual Barrett.
Why is it not? I'm Barrett literally FF7. Not. Like, let me show you the
FF7.
Well, maybe this depends on your GIF service. Maybe this one's inherently racist or something. But look at this. That's Barrett FF7. All I get is other characters.
Oh, well, you're Google searching in Giphy. I Googled it.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Barrett. No one's making GIFs of Barrett.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's somebody that spends all their time making Final Fantasy VII gifts, tons of Sephiroth and Cloud and Tifa's boobs, but no time spent on Barrett, because racism. I guess.
Video game racism. I don't know.
Yeah, well, but not racism, but like people just underappreciate how awesome and important Barrett is to the story, and I feel like the people making the remake understand this, and that's why I'm giving it props and saying I love this guy.
Trottlefish says search for Sailor Barrett. I'm afraid to do that.
No, you should. No, Sailor Barrett is great.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm not going to get some Sailor Moon crossover. It's his little suit, right?
You have to go undercover, and his idea of going undercover is wearing this like YMCA ass.
Yeah. I forgot about this thing. It's so dumb. I love it though.
Yeah. No, it's great though, and he ends up liking it too. Yeah.
Here's the old one just for comparison. Remember when he looked like that?
Yep.
Yeah, he's great. We are all in full agreement. Barrett rules.
All right, Barrett's great. Number 2. So now for number 1, who's my favorite character? People are gonna. Okay, the best character this year was Invisigal. Okay, let's just move
Invisigal.
She was great. I think
character Bo wanted to smooch.
I think I actually fell in love with a video game character this year, and that sucks.
And that was her.
It's a fantasy. Yeah,
she's 100% my type too. I do not feel weird about this. Like I wanted her to. I wanted to find a way to make it work. I didn't really like mainstream What's Her Beak. Can't think of her name all of a sudden.
Blonde Blazer's
Blonde
fine.
Blazer. She's fine, but it's just not my type.
She's
type
in a
is-
relationship, and there's nothing going on.
Yeah.
Like Invisigal, the story kind of revolves around Invisigal. Like it's kind of hard not to get involved.
and also mad at her. She kind of sucks in a bunch of ways, but then I had sympathy for her in a lot. I don't know. She's a complex character, extremely well presented and written,
I mean,
and
she
I'm with you.
punches you several times at the workplace, which is a huge no.
I will take whatever shit you get all right along with you. This is a good pick. I like it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think I'll get a lot of shit, but it's. I just did that speech about it not being a Twilight.
Jump
And I'm like, my favorite character is Edward.
Jumps so far in the chat says
So my
Twilight fans
favorite
around the
character
world.
is
get you.
Edward Cullen.
Yeah.
And
That's
But
funny.
no, seriously, I think she was just incredibly well written, and like that's another thing that triggered me just about that video. Not to take it back there, but they were like, no one talks that way. It's like some guy fantasy, and I'm like, there are definitely women that talk about dongs and cum. You just don't know them. That's a thing. So
Yeah, glad we got that in today. That's good.
dogs and cum.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Well,
That's
but I mean, that's what happens in the game. People should know that before they go buy.
No, that's
it.
true. We're going to give you a little bit of a preview so you know what you're getting into.
Did I say dogs? I meant dongs.
I
Sorry,
think you
dongs.
really, truly meant dogs, though, in your heart of hearts.
No, it was dongs with the G.
Oh, I see. Well, that brings us to the break, if you can believe it. We're going to take one of those. And when we come back, we got our group category number 2, number 3, and our top games of the year, including a discussion about what we can agree upon and will be our favorite game of the year or the best game of the year.
And a concert.
Oh, yeah. When are we doing that? When are we playing your song?
Maybe before, the way they usually do it is before like the final list, they'll do like a thing of like all the different songs in the games, but we're just going to do it about one game.
Okay. I like it. We'll do it right before our big pick, final category pick, fight.
Yeah.
Not fight. We're not going to fight. It'll all be fine.
there'll be no fight.
There'll be no fighting here. But anyway, we got a lot coming up. So come on back after this break, and also stick around if you want to watch the John Show, because the first John Show of 2026 is here.
Oh yeah, John now gets to be like the people like who are outside who like have like the red carpet. He's like a red carpet guy now.
Yeah. That's what this is.
It's John's red carpet show.
I love what you're wearing. You have to say a lot.
Yeah. Except that I'm also on the actual show. It's a little weird. I just keep running inside then outside.
Yeah, can't have that.
Everywhere.
Well, our OsCOREs.
You're OsCOREs hardest working host.
Yeah, good way of looking at it. The OsCOREs will continue right after this. We'll be right back. And we're back, everybody. We are back, and we are continuing down the road of announcing our cores, our OsCOREs for the year. There are many categories left. We're going to jump right straight to it. Our Game of the Year categories. This is a little bit different. All right.
Group
I got lost. Here it is. Group category number 2. Most anticipated games of 2026. We should mention that last year we did this, and we've kept track, so we kind of know what we brought up.
Yeah, I thought it might be fun to reflect on what we thought last year and how that worked out for us, because it's kind of funny when you look at what our most anticipated for last year were.
Yep. Last
compared
year,
to the list we just gave you.
I had an honorable mention of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 and was worried it might get pushed. I was wrong.
It didn't get pushed, and you didn't play.
And I didn't really play it. I played 2 hours of it. So there you go. Civ 7 was on my list. Avowed and The Outer Worlds 2. It was very Obsidian heavy there.
You didn't play 2 of them, right? One of them was one of your bigger disappointments of the year, and then we also have Avowed.
I played Avowed, but I just didn't finish it. I got real far on Game Pass and then canceled Game Pass, and now I have to start over if I want. And I have it on Steam, but I just haven't done it.
There's going to be a theme as we go through our most anticipated. See if you can catch it.
Yeah, see if you can find this theme. But here are mine this year. I'll honorable mention GTA 6. I am looking forward to that whenever we get it.
Which you've already established in our first unofficial category that you don't think is coming out.
I still think it's getting delayed, but if it comes out next year, I will anticipate it highly. How about that?
Okay.
I will want to play it, and so I hope it does. Number 3, starting from lowest to highest, Slay the Spire 2 is very much on my radar.
That's a good choice, yeah.
Yeah, that is supposed to happen this year, as far as anyone knows. Looking forward to that greatly. Number 2, Total War Warhammer 40K. Super easy answer for me because I like both things. I like Total War games, although it's been a while since I played one, but and I love all things 40K, so real stoked about that. And then number 1, Crimson Desert.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing about it though. Just need to see it and play it. Like,
Yeah.
I saw a video the other day where he's like stomping around in like a mech. Did you see this?
No, I did not.
I'm a little freaked out by that, but I don't know. Maybe it's like a construct style mech, you know? There's plenty of metal.
I don't think it's the kind of game if you like continuity.
Yeah.
It's going to be the game for you.
Really?
Like I think the game is going to be like Psycho.
And that might be great. Like it's steampunk elements, according to the description. So maybe that's all I'm seeing. I don't know, but I am very much looking forward to Crimson Desert.
And dragon, there's a mecha dragon you can fly around in. Oh my god, it has dragon flight.
Whoa, it is there. It turns out it is Dragonflight, and Blizzard was just faking it the whole time. This is done. Anyway,
that's gonna be so good, guys. Crimson Desert. Oh man,
I love Rock Paper Shotgun's description. Their headline's amazing. Crimson Desert is a dork ass enormity of open world action RPG-ness. It's amazing.
RPG-ness.
RPG-ness.
RPG-ness is showing.
Oh man, I'm looking at this scene right now. And there's like so many like NPCs fighting each other while you're hanging. Oh, it looks so good.
I know. I can't wait for whatever the shit this is. So I'm all in. Let's go. That's my top 3. John, where are you at?
Okay, so for last year, this is what I had down. I had an honorable mention of Grand Theft Auto 6, but I thought it was going to get delayed. Bing! I called it.
You called it. Nailed it.
I did it. Nailed it. 100%.
Nice
Perfect
job.
score on that one.
Yep.
It doesn't stay perfect from here. Number 3, most anticipated, was Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Good. Game I liked a lot. You'll hear more about it later, so fantastic choice. Number 2 was Doom the Dark Ages, which was on my most disappointing list. And number 1 was Civilization 7, which was also on my most disappointing list.
I think was number 1 on your most disappointing list. So
yeah, number 1 on most anticipated, number 1 on most disappointing. Hey, it had a long way to fall.
That's a shame.
Sometimes that's going to contribute. One will contribute directly to the other. So for this year, hopefully a much better track record. Hopefully I'm not saying the boy did I mess that up at the end of the year, but let's see. First up, an honorable mention, I want to say Total War Warhammer 40K or Crimson Desert, whichever comes out, or we'll say whichever comes out first. I don't necessarily know that either game will for a fact come out this year. Crimson Desert seems a little too good to be true, and Total War Warhammer 40K hasn't had a date confirmed. They just think it's going to be this year, so hopefully I get to say that.
all right.
Number 3 on my list is Pragmata. I think this game has a chance to be a sleeper hit of 2026.
Just the one you talked about last week, the girl shield
it was
robot.
the astronaut-looking guy with a little girl riding on his back.
That's right.
It's DK Bonanza for a new year. I think this might be a sleeper hit. I really liked my time in that demo a lot. Now that's a tiny, tiny short demo. Will that hold for an entire game? How will it evolve? How will it ultimately play? I don't know. But if everything with that game lands, I think it could kind of be a sleeper hit. So it has risen on my hopes for the year.
Yeah.
Number 2 is Marvel's Wolverine. We saw that R-rated, M-rated, whatever you want to say, trailer where Wolverine is like putting claws through people's heads.
Oh yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
And I think it looks really good. I can't wait for this. I hope it is as good as it looks because it looks pretty awesome.
They kind of don't know how to make a bad game, so this would be a massive failure if they screwed up here. And I don't expect they will. I think it'll be
hopefully there aren't long sections where we play as Wolverine's cousin who's like going out for coffee and it's a stage of drinking coffee and talking about what it's like to know Wolverine. If they can avoid that shit, and let me play as Wolverine, maybe I think we'll be fine.
There you go.
And number 1, shouldn't surprise anybody, Resident Evil Requiem. It just keeps getting more exciting.
Yeah. 9th.
It's mine.
And also the
got
9th, the final John, you said this. It's like the final time they're going to count them in this way, or this is the final of the way
They
said make them?
they wanted this to be something of a end cap to everything that's come before.
Yeah.
So the way they phrased it was very open-ended, like, no, we're definitely still making Resident Evils, but it sounds like maybe after this it's going to be less about like, hey, is Leon going to show up? What's Chris punching today? Like, it's going to instead be a bit more of, we're just going to do something different and it will be called Resident Evil.
Okay.
And which is fine. But you know what? For now, Leon is in this one, and I couldn't be more excited. This seems to be wanting to walk both the line of survival horror. I mean, they basically said that the one part is going to play like Resident Evil 2 Remake, and one part's going to play like Resident Evil 4 Remake. You're talking about two of my favorite Resident Evil games, so that is a good comparison to make. I'm in.
They're speaking your language, sir. Yeah.
And they had me at Leon, really.
Crusty, slightly older Leon, too, which is kind of...
I don't care. He's still...
Oh, I think it's even cooler.
He's still looking good. I guess there was an interview with the guy who was like, yeah, we have quite a few staffers, female staffers, that we took their feedback to try and find the perfect Leon, to walk that perfect line of, okay, what is still attractive and what is, grizzled enough. And
he's like a fine line. He looks good. Wine.
I think they've done a good job.
Wine. Yeah. I mean
wine. He's like a fine wine.
Yeah.
And he's still cheesy. He gets attacked by a doctor with a chainsaw, and he says, I think I want a second opinion. Perfect. That's Leon right there.
Yep.
They understand the assignment, and I have high hopes.
There you go. Nice. Where does that leave us? Where are we now? Oh, Beau, it's your turn.
Hi.
Tell us what you are looking forward to and what you did last year. What did you get right?
So last year, number 3 was the Valheim 1.0 launch, which it still hasn't launched, which is kind of psychotic. They're turning into Robert Space Industries over here. That game should be launched by now. It came out like 2021, going on to 2026. Like, what they're really, it's psychotic. It's psychotic.
It is a little weird. But maybe they're doing that thing you talked about earlier where they're just kind of putting it out as they get it ready to go. The Path of Exile method or something, Maybe that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're getting a bump in sales every time there's a patch. I don't know. I don't know. It's great, but I somehow doubt it. But what?
I get it.
Just, oh my God, just come on, man. Anyways, but I love that game, but it's not, my enthusiasm for it has gone down quite a bit because I had to start playing it this year. So now I'm like, it's just the last 10% of the game that's coming out. I don't know. It's not that hypey.
Right.
I also had mentioned a game called Falling Frontier, which still we've had no news about. So it still looks cool, but it's just, I haven't thought about it because there's no new marketing and who knows if it's going to be vaporware, but
I hope not. That looked awesome at the time. I hope so.
And then number 1 was Dune Awakening. So I joined you on the clown car.
We're going to hear from these people this week. That game is a success sales-wise. Critically, people are pretty happy where it's at. We are not saying here on the show that is a shit game. We are saying it didn't land with us. That's all we're saying.
It's disappointing. I logged in. I'm like, I feel disappointed. I'm not going to play it. Yeah. But that's not going to be everyone's, and I will give it credit for being very thematically cool. Like they nail the Dune vibe and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so on to this year's. So all those games I'm not looking forward to anymore because they're taking too long.
they're all off the list.
They're all off the list. So starting this year with the honorable mention, Order of the Sinking Star. This thing intrigues me. I've been watching Jonathan Blow interviews. I know he's written a whole new programming language, and the game is made with his own programming language. I think it's called Jai. J-A-I.
Is that why we get so few games out of him? Is he's always making his own damn language? Is that what's going on?
I put him on the artist end of coding. He's not a visual artist guy, but he definitely waxes philosophic on games should be created top down with
Do you know if he's gonna open source this? Do you know, or is not the game, but the engine?
Maybe I don't know what that was not something that came up in the questions whether there was a long-term plan.
That would be awesome.
But the game is built using his own. So I guess it takes him so long to make games. He's like, I'm going to write a programming language for it first, and then make my own 3D engine.
Wild.
and solve all those it's like the opposite of using Unreal, where you're like, this is going to save me a lot of time because I don't have to figure out how to put it on Switch because there's probably a SDK for it in Unreal. So yeah, but what really like made me fall in love is it has this top-down grid puzzle-y thing going on for it. I think aesthetically it's just really connecting with me. And it's I'm not a big puzzle game player, but there's just something about this that I'm like, I really want to play this and I really want it to be good. So honorable mention.
It seems really cool.
Yeah, looks cool. So my top three, number 3, Crimson Desert. We talked about it a lot. I've played Black Desert. I like Black Desert. I hate a lot of the MMO, Korean PC cafe, PC bong, like mechanics in it to make you keep playing, but like their combat is phenomenal, and I just think they're going to make a phenomenal game.
Do you think you're gonna buy panties in this one or no?
Oh hell yes!
Ben Job's like, I knew
Even though you can only
I
play,
was gonna ask it, and then you did, and I was just so happy you did.
even though you play a dude, if you can still buy panties for your dude, I'm going to do it.
All right, cool.
So we're doing that. Then next up is Slay the Spire 2. Legendary game, and I want to play the next one. And number 1 is The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, because I like The Expanse. Hellcat's been knocking out critically, well-received games, and I just want it to be really good.
This one is interesting because it's, there are other games, there's these isometric top-downs, and they kind of all follow the same structure. This, fully animated Mass Effect style universe.
Yeah, this looks like a BioWare Mass Effect type game.
It's just a lot more.
I think that probably fits better than the turn-based. I think I'd take turn-based in the Expanse too, but Expanse, I don't know what they're going to do. Like Expanse, one of the things about that world is because it matches real life, everything's very lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know how you do a game that's like, I ate 3 bullets, but I only lost 10 hit points. It's like, if you eat 3 bullets in the Expanse, like, you're dead. Like, that's...
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how they're going to handle that part. I'm being open-minded just because I'm really looking forward to it. But if it's like... If they go in and make Mass Effect and everyone has psionic powers, I'm going to be irritated. I'm expecting...
Yeah, they're rooted in the
hard
realism.
sci-fi. I'm expecting, like, space is... Like, the idea that everyone's like, man, it'd be so fun to go to Mars and go to space, and Expanse is like, that's like saying I want to live in a uranium mine.
Yeah,
Space is like hostile as shit to humans. It's terrible out there. And that's what I like about the Expanse, whereas it doesn't, it romanticizes it in a different way, but it doesn't romanticize the fact that it's easy living. It's like saying, I want to live in the Mad Max world. And I know you do, Scott, but like, it would actually suck.
It would suck ass. It would be terrible.
It would actually suck. It's all signs point to space being incredibly hostile to our biology. And, I like that they lean into that. So I hope the game does too.
I hope this is good. I'm with you on anticipation. It's not my top 3, but I am looking forward to it. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Excellent. Those are your lists of those. Now we move on to group category 3. Best, sorry, I just skipped past it. Group category 3, best 2025 gaming moments. Stuff that stood out in your year. Little stories, fights, experiences outside of the world, or how maybe your gaming affected somebody else. I'll start with these 5, and I'll be quick about it. Building out Core.show and expanding the show's reach and content. That has been a blast. Really enjoyed doing it. Working with Dan a little bit on the side. We mentioned it before. Dan Patterson, great guy. Loved all his advice and help and mentorship in that regard. And
it looks fantastic.
Doing that stuff's just been a ball. I really enjoy it, and I can't wait to do more with it this year. So that's been a big deal. Number 4, having the most possible fun I thought I could ever have with my daughter in Split Fiction. We have had more fun doing that than almost any gaming experience I can ever put my finger on. This will weigh heavily when we talk about my game of the year.
That's awesome.
Because the fun factor is cool. out of control. That game is so much freaking fun. And it just deserves to get played by you and your loved ones. So play that game with somebody you like.
Me and Arthur will play it.
My third favorite thing is this sound right here. I'm going to play it for you. And then remind you what it is. John's suckling at Nintendo's teat sound.
It's also a great GIF. If you click on my profile picture in Discord,
Oh, is it in there?
Yeah, just click on my picture to look
Really?
at my profile.
Where is it? Hold on.
Just in our chat. Just click on Gorath's picture.
All right, I'm doing it now.
Oh my gosh. I didn't
in there.
know that.
I
How
didn't
long
know
has
that
that
either.
been there?
Like 6 months or whatever.
That should never leave. I wish I could show this easily. I can't really. Oh, yes, I can. Look, chat. There it is.
Makes for a good
Oh, he's not
gift.
moving though. Oh, now he will. See, that's the
There it
sound. That's the face he made while he made that sound.
Yeah.
And it was just this amazing moment of like, this is what Nintendo fans do. It rang true. It reminded me of the worst parts of fandoms all at once. I use it for all kinds of things, not just this. So I loved that happened this year.
Also, I'm pretty sure that was either like at the same time or a week before I said, like, look, I'm as guilty of it as anybody else. I bought a Switch too.
It's true. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not me trying to be super hypercritical of just Nintendo fans. Like, we all do it.
Yeah.
We all suck teeth, according to John.
Yeah, that's just true.
Yeah. We're all men. It's how we get life-giving life. Just like that.
I mean, I want to say we've all done it, but some people get bottle fed.
Can we go back? Hold on. I am upset that this is above you having the best gaming time ever with your daughter.
Yeah, you could probably swap those two. Actually, you could probably put you at number 5, but these are all kind of equal for me. None of these are like vastly ahead of the other. Like for example, number 2 is discovering the video solution for spoilers. That is the Spoiler Baron. I love the Spoiler Baron, and I hope he comes up even when we don't spoil things. It's just fun to have him up. So
I can't even remember the logic on how we got there.
I don't either, but I love him. Absolutely freaking love it. It had something to do with you replaying Witcher. I don't know what it was.
But,
Anyway,
that's about as far as I got to.
I love when stuff like that just comes together for no good reason. And then finally, number 1 for me is hearing about the Steam machine made me feel like a little kid this year. Now I know when I have a price, they may be terrible because of the RAM stuff and all that, but given my position and how much I consume Steam as my platform of choice and how many games I have there and how much I've loved my Steam Deck over these past few years, I'm more excited about this hardware than I have almost anything in the history of ever. And it sounds silly because it's just a little PC box, but I don't know why. I'm jazzed about it, and I'm jazzed about them doing it, and I'm just really stoked about it. So that was my number 1. John, what are your top 5ers?
So number 5 for me is finding joy in an old favorite. What I mean by that is, I think there's 2 franchises that immediately come to mind in terms of like, oh, these are the things John likes, which is Final Fantasy and JRPGs in general, and also Resident Evil. I talk about it a lot. And despite all my fandom for Resident Evil, there were a lot of Resident Evil games I've never played, including the original Resident Evil.
Damn.
I started with 2. It's part of the reason why I think, 2 is easily the best. And I thought, man, what's it going to be like to go back to original Resident Evil? And it was an extreme joy to discover that game is wonderful. Like, it's not one of those first titles. Like, yes, there are some weird things about it. I'm not going to say it's perfect. It plays like a modern day masterpiece. But to find that it was as good as it was right out of the gate, like, it was a really pleasant thing to discover. I really had a fun time with it. So,
Nice.
Yeah, just finding joy in something that's existed for forever and go, oh, this is still great. Number 4 was being a Final Fantasy fan. See, Final Fantasy and Resident Evil together again.
Wow.
This was a great year to be a fan of Final Fantasy. You got Final Fantasy 14 still going. Yes, this was on my disappointing list, but still going and getting better. You had, for us PC waiters and enjoyers, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth was this year. You had Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering coming out. Just a great year to be a fan of that franchise and see that franchise kind of sprout into like still being very relevant and very exciting. And that was wonderful. And that was super cool. It just felt like a lot of people were experiencing it and diving into it. And, whether that was playing the old games or just getting excited about the new stuff, it just felt good. It's a good year for it.
It worked right up till just now because I just bought Tactics like a weirdo. Anyway,
Hell yeah. Look at that.
Second game
Put
I
that
bought.
on the list.
Two games. The
Second
two
game
games
of the
I've bought is that weird car one from Canada that Bo got me to buy for way less money, and then Tactics is now
It'll be the one you
officially-
play.
Yeah, I kept thinking, oh, well, I've got my PSP copy. I'll play that. You know what? I really want to play the new one. Plus, it's Steam Deck verified. I'm gonna be.
Oh yeah. That's perfect. It's a perfect Steam.
I love
Deck
that game. I was a huge fan back in the day. So this is you and I. We see eye to eye on Tactics. I love that game.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Number 3, weekly episodes for Dispatch. I almost didn't get the game when it came out because I was reminded, oh yeah, it's releasing weekly, and I almost waited. And I've got 2 people on this show with me who waited, and I'm not trying to say they did it wrong, but I'm so glad I didn't do that for me.
because of how wrong it is, right?
Not because of how wrong it is. How much I enjoyed the week-to-week discussion around it. There were so many theories and inside jokes and inside comments around Dispatch that benefited from the week-to-week nature. I mean, there were people that were speculating like, oh, this character has to be this character, or this character's related to this character. Some of these speculations ended up proving true. Some of them were wildly wrong. There were a lot of people that thought a character was definitely a secret villain, and then by the end, it was funny watching people go, I think I owe this character an apology. It was a fun journey to go on where people couldn't consume the whole thing because it wasn't all out yet. So you kind of got to go along for the ride and speculate with other people. And that was a ton of fun. And it feels very unique to that game. Not something I would want for every video game. But it was so enjoyable for that game specifically.
Oh, good call.
Number 2 for me, learning, collecting, and opening Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
A pillar of nerddom, Magic the Gathering, that I would hear others talk about because I know lots of people who collected, lots of people who had it. I've known about Magic since it was first coming out. There was a kid who I would go over to their house. They had a big stack of Magic cards. I always looked at it with like, wow, there's something really cool about that, but I don't understand it. It's not for me. And it's been not for me for my entire life. And finally, there was an avenue to get in and try it. And I did it. And it has been an absolute joy of an experience. People are not exaggerating. It is way too expensive of a hobby to have. And so I am desperately trying not to, because I keep hearing people be like, that Avatar set's really good. Like Spider-Man was easy to ignore because everybody complained about it. There were a lot of bad things about it. The art, despite it being based on a comic book, was not good for it. Like I didn't look at any of the cards and go, oh, I want that. There was a lot to ignore with Spider-Man. So even though it's my favorite superhero, I could ignore that set very easily. Then they do Avatar: The Last Airbender, another one of my favorite things. They are definitely targeting me. There's a problem here.
Oh, yeah.
And then I start hearing, oh, it's a phenomenal set too. Oh, it's really good. And then I got into Magic the Gathering Arena, and they gifted me a pre-built deck that I thought was the most fun thing ever. And I was like, should I go try and get this deck somewhere? Should I try and hunt this down? Should I try and get this in the real world? Because this is super fun to play. So
They've got your number, man. They want you.
They do. They do. They want more money from me, and they're dangerously close to getting it. Yeah. Dangerously.
No, the Avatar art style looks really nice on Magic cards.
Yeah, and that was the other thing. I looked at those and I was like, oh, this looks good. This is the opposite impact that Spider-Man had, where I look at it and go, oh, I want these instead of
Spider-Man is like
how'd they
pet
screw
fart.
up?
Like it's just so bad. So bad.
I don't know what they did there. It's really weird. It's still that.
Nothing to do with magic at all. Like there's no connective tissue. It's just like, I guess this Spider-Man is red. Why? Who knows? Makes no sense.
And then number 1, discovering a new all-time favorite game, Clair Obscur. I have to, it's not every year that you
All
get a
time.
game.
You now have put this above all other games in your history. This is your favorite game of all time.
No.
Okay.
N all time.
Oh, and all okay.
On the list
I
of the
misheard that.
lifetime greats. Like,
Yeah.
I misheard
I have
it,
a
and I'm not even
feeling-
saying it would be wrong. I'm just like, that's a big thing to say, and I wanted to give you the room
it's
to
not,
say
I'm
it.
not putting this over Chrono Trigger. I'm, where it falls in relation to Mass Effect, I got to really think about. But, when it comes to like video games that will be special to me going forward, this one will stand out as a special experience. Like for onwards, it's not going to be a game that was like, Metaphor ReFantazio was my game of the year last year. Loved it. Haven't thought about it since I played it. It hasn't come back into my mind. I haven't thought I want to play that again. Loved it. Stand by it as my favorite game of last year, but that was last year and I have moved on. I've played Clear Obscure twice this past year. So I've already revisited it. And if they put something new in it, I will play it in a heartbeat. I will probably play through the game again sooner than later. I really like it. So that's not something you discover very often. And it's pretty unique. And so I'm grateful that this year gave me a game that was that special to me.
That's awesome. Very cool. All right. Beau.
All right. So the best things of the year, gaming moments, was number 5, finishing a 1.5 Baldur's Gate playthrough with
Your friends who are
buddies.
stingy about all other games. Right?
So, well, here's the thing. Well, this is a different complaint, but it is also a complaint. The reason I'm happy it's the best moment is because it's finally over.
All right.
Because I had a lot of fun playing it, but the problem is playing Baldur's Gate 2 hours at a time, taking a 1.5 to finish is just way too long. We start at 8, they're yawning by 10. It was like the slowest way to play a game. So when we were done, I was like, oh, thank God. So it felt good.
Nice.
So, yeah. Number 4. I feel like that's catty and mean.
No. Pepperoni
Like
peel.
that
get
it's
over it.
over.
Well, I know Mike's listening. He's going to feel called out, but I love you, Mike. It's fine.
Hubba.
So, for number 4, getting emotionally blitzed by Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was a pleasure. That was great. I was concerned about the weirdness of the remake and the time twisting ghosts, and I feel like they did not disappoint. Actually, they sort of nailed it so far. So, I was bubbling with tears by the end, and it felt great.
Good.
Number 3, rating in WoW with the Core Guild.
Yeah.
That was it was fun that so many. I didn't realize it was sort of happening under my nose, anyways. Because the Tanner formed a guild before War Within came out.
Yeah.
So it was already kind of like an established thing going in there, and I just get to kick back and join the raid, and everyone's so nice, and everyone gets along, and it's fun. And we even we brought Centrifuge and a bunch of people from the Classic, which I was running before, came over and joined retail. So we've got 2 pretty big teams that like to bug each other. Like, just the whole dynamic's really nice, and Tanner has put a ton of effort along with the other mods. I'm not going to say Tanner does something, because half the time, 50% chance I say Tanner did this, some other guild officer did it and was like, it was me that did it, butthead.
Or Tanner will go, that wasn't me. That because he's not one to take a lot of credit for anything, which is dumb, because Tanner does a ton of stuff he doesn't take credit for. So
No,
Tanner,
but I just give him credit because he's guild leader and he seems like the admin of the Discord server. So it's just thank you, Tanner, even though it was someone else.
It's his leadership, though.
Sure.
I'll give it that.
It's just, and I'm looking forward to Midnight, because I'm going to play some, and I know that there's going to be a lot of people. It's just fun. I do like connecting with community. WoW's a pretty good game to do that over, unless some heroic boss is poorly programmed. But mostly it was a good time, and we don't get an opportunity to game a lot together. So it was fun that you were there for raiding. Your foray into tanking was awesome.
That was fun to experiment with.
You were like, I think you were more hard on yourself than you need to be.
I was.
You were great. That one talent mischoice was.
That was pretty good.
It
was like, why does this keep failing? Well, maybe you talented wrong, you dumbass.
You have an autotone talent.
Yeah. But I had a lot of fun doing that. But I was kind of hard on myself because I hate being the reason.
But you're kind of on stage, like all other people are watching you, and so if you mess up, they'll all see it. You know what I mean? Like,
ironically,
yes, it's like I stepped in some shit, but just maybe the healer.
Like, put me on, I don't know, put me on a stage, I'm fine doing that. Put me in a game where the entire raid is going to wipe if I don't do something right. I hate that feeling. Hate it.
And it is a little annoying now because it's not like, because I played Classic and I did tanking, and tanking was kind of like just hold them there and press the buttons at the right time. But like retail tanking is kind of like move them. No, don't move them that much. Just move them a little bit. No, move them to the right, not to the left. It's like, it's very like, there's just a lot of lines and lasers nowadays, like an annoying amount.
Yeah.
And it actually makes tanking like, kind of like, I think I'm just supposed to stand here and get pounded. Like, why do I gotta worry about so much shit now? Like, Jesus. But it's fun. Anyways, the point is the Core Guild's great.
Yeah, Core Guild's awesome.
We talk about it enough, but not enough. It's a really fantastic part of what we do. So
agreed.
So shout out to all the Core Guildies.
Nice.
See you in midnight. All right. Number 2 is watching other people play Dispatch.
Really?
I watch so many people play it. I watch Garrett and Kyle play it. And I think people also, so Devastation gifted to me because they really wanted to see me play it. Because I think one of the things about Dispatch is like when you play it, you want to watch other people play it. I don't actually have a strong desire really for a specific game to be like, I really want to watch people play, Final Fantasy. Like, I love that game. I have no like thirst, but because it's short enough and because the decisions are impactful, and sometimes you're like, yes, I agree, and you're like, no, how could you think that, Kyle? When you might not like something and I like it, you want to have a conversation, and it's okay. But it's like there was just something really engaging about watching people play Dispatch and being mad about things and then happy about things. It's fun.
Nice.
Like I said, it's kind of like this Dunning-Kruger test. I think that's the wrong thing to say, but like,
yeah, Dunning-Kruger means people digging their feet that they're right. The less they know, the more right they think they are.
Whatever the MTBI thing is, like, it's just this thing where it's like you get to know people because they do a personality evaluation, and you're like, oh, so you have a tendency for this, and I have a tendency for that. So it's kind of like this gamer version of it, where it's not that I want to. I think a lot of people are unhinged probably and like make it that way. That's why the whole team thing comes up. Yeah, but it's actually just interesting to see people's choices and learn how they think.
I get Dunning-Kruger and the Overton window mixed up. I don't know. Sometimes
is the Overton window like when we're gonna die?
No, it has something to do with like moving. It's brought up in politics a lot, but it's like you move the goalposts all the time.
Oh, it's where left is relative to right or something.
Right,
like that,
right.
So, like,
there's
right
no pure
like,
demarcation.
The Democrats, the right wing party, and MAGA's the jihadists right now.
Like if you'd have met me in the 80s, you would have said, "Oh, that kid's going to grow up to be a moderate Republican," and then today, my exact same self seems like an extreme left of center,
right?
Because the window moved. I didn't move.
Yeah, like that's the Overton window, and so the window. I'm thinking of the Doomsday Clock.
Oh,
Are we like 6 minutes to midnight or something?
Yeah,
like
that
every now and then
different.
they trot out the clock and they're like, it's 12:45.
Yeah,
like, all right.
Yeah, it's like I think right now it's like I don't know what 11:58 or some shitty thing like that. It's pretty bad right now.
2 minutes to midnight. That's actually bad. Isn't Fallout 1's going to happen soon?
I hope not.
Well, yeah,
we'll see. Yeah, no, that's cool.
I think it's whoever teaches robots karate's first is when the world's going to end.
There you go. Which
they haven't successfully. You guys see that meme going around with the robot kicking the guy in the nuts?
Yes, because he's doing the mocap and it kicks himself in the nuts. That's so funny.
Yeah.
So funny. That's the best video of the year, but it's so late in the year that it feels cheaty. Like I forgot all the other videos because that one's so good.
There's an odd satisfaction with that. Anyways, watching people play Dispatch was awesome. And number one was watching Magic Noobs open Magic cards.
Yeah.
Again, shout out to John, Kyle, and Garrett for providing big time entertainment to like non-Magic players, all of a sudden being like, they love Final Fantasy so much that they're willing to learn about the color pie and get involved with Magic. Even though I'm very mad at, as a true Magic player, I vacillate between loving the game and being super mad at Wizards of the Coast. All the time, and they're not at that level, but it was fun watching. Like, there is a fun element to Magic, and because it's a cult, right? Like, you learn all the things there are to learn, and that separates you from the rest of humanity because these strange arcane things matter to you, even for the rest of your life. But so it's fun watching new inductees like learn the ropes of the cult.
Nice.
Great.
Speaking of cults, real quick, I forgot to do this. This was going to be one of my categories, and I forgot to put it in. I'm going to briefly say it because there are only two, and so it seems weird, and I didn't include it. My two favorite professional voice actors that listen to Core are Dave Jones and Liam O'Brien. There, you guys won this year. Congratulations on your big win. Let's play something. Congratulations, Liam and Dave.
They're the ones that talk to us, but there might be others.
There might be others.
There might be others.
Yeah.
But I would argue that we win for having them here.
I agree. We're better off with them here than we are with them, or something to that effect. Anyway, okay, cool. Now we have a new category, and this is the group category known as Best Non-2025 Games of 2025. I will rip through these because I've explained these games a billion times each, and I'll make it quick. Number 5, Hard Space Shipbreaker, a game I return to all the time, and I freaking love it. No Man's Sky at number 4. At number 3, we have a game I really just discovered this year, but it's older. Can't read. Superliminal. I played it and beat it on stream and loved that game. Not since Portal have I enjoyed a puzzle game as much as I enjoyed that. Number 2, Red Faction Guerrilla for I think is my third, maybe fourth run of that game.
I was going to say, I feel like we get at least one run through a year, sometimes
Sure
two.
feels like it, yeah.
I think you might be the number one Red Faction Guerrilla player in the world right now.
I might be. I love that game. And getting to play it again is always a treat. So I played that again this year and I loved it.
Maybe
and then,
that should be your next podcast idea.
Yeah. And I didn't include all my GBA games I'm super into and all that here. These are more just like, hey, something you could play on your modern hardware. But at number 1 is a game that you could almost play anywhere, but it's a game on Steam called Star of Providence. Came out in 2018 or so. I've talked about it on the show before. It's this very cool top-down, pixelated looking roguelike shooter thing with a bunch of procedural animation and stuff, or generation. And I get lost playing that game. I love that game. Played it last night. I love firing it up. So
there's a bit of a shocker on this list that Hard Space Shipbreaker is not number 1.
Well, it's not that it's
my. You want to marry that game. These other games, you'll do a weekend in Paris with them, but like you want to settle down with Hard Space.
I guess.
But did he play a lot of it last year?
Well, yeah, that's my point.
That?
Yeah, that's my point. Is these are listed by hours spent. So I spent more time with Star of Providence, and then Red Faction, then Superliminal, then No Man's Sky, and then Hard Space Shipbreaker than I did like the previous year. This would have been probably number 2, but I always go back to it.
Sense. It just feels,
And this was the year they got their IP back, so the original developers get to make something new, and I'm so excited. I can't wait. I love that game.
They're going to lean more into the space thing or more into breaking new things. Like, what if they do a Castle Breaker or something like that?
I don't know. Like, I doubt it. I bet what they'll do, because the other game kind of ended in a way that seemed like they were suggesting a sequel could come where now you're going to have to do shit on a planet that no one's been to. Mm-hmm. And that's interesting. I don't know what that means, but I trust them. They made the most addicting Shorecore game of all time for me. And so it makes this year's list yet again. Hard Space Shipbreaker, hell of a game.
All right.
John, tell us yours.
First, I have to give an honorable mention to No Man's Sky, which should be somewhere on this list, but this list was actually very competitive this year. It was on this list originally. I had to cut it, but I spent a lot of time in No Man's Sky, and the only reason it got bumped off the list is because that time in No Man's Sky was spent kind of doing what I always do in No Man's Sky. It's just a game I end up liking every year. And yeah, they change things up and there's new things that get me in, but it wasn't a completely different experience than it has on other returns. So that's why it gets an honorable mention. But in terms of playtime, I put a lot of time in there. I feel like all three of us played it pretty solid just for like 3 weeks straight or something like that.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Number 5 is Ghost of Tsushima, a game I played just to compare to the new Assassin's Creed game, which you'll note the new Assassin's Creed game has not been mentioned up until this point on the show, but here's Ghost of Tsushima, a game that came out long before it, and I played and finished. I played this game to completion.
It does not
hear
burn.
that a lot around this part, but
your dimension no longer burns. Whatever, it's a different timeline than mine. Yeah,
Ghost of Tsushima done, saved.
Wow.
It is.
It'd be
it
called
is good.
Fires of Tsushima with all the talk about fires.
I know, right?
You never talk about the ghost.
Yeah. And then John, always wondering where I am. He'll always say, "Have you seen snow yet?" Like, yeah, I've seen snow.
I mean, that's a good mark. You have seen snow now.
I have seen snow.
So you are close.
Yeah.
Maybe at Nerdtacular. You can...
Yeah. We'll do the final moments on a big screen in the main hall there. That'll be fun.
It would be so fun.
That would be
you
so
totally should do it. So many people. Do you know how many people would turn up to watch you finish Ghost of Tsushima?
I can easily hook my Steam
That might be
Deck
a
up.
world record for like the biggest Let's Play, like live Let's Play.
Everybody just shows up. We got it.
Has anyone ever
have
gone
to see
somewhere
him
to
finish.
just do a Let's Play like in an auditorium or
I'm
something?
sure.
Like,
I mean, I know I've seen movie theater rentals, giant movie theaters where everyone's playing Mario Kart on a giant screen or whatever.
no, but like the idea is there's one person playing and then everyone watches. Like when I went to BlizzCon, I know like, remember we did even streaming from computers to market stuff, like for Heroes of the Storm, but there's no audience watching, right?
No, just
But
online.
like, what if you set up a desk on a stage and a big screen, and then everyone there is just there to watch you play? But it's not in life. What do you mean? You're about to be the biggest
would
Let's
be
Play star in
in
this
that
world.
room, maybe. I think that would be a weird pressure. I don't think I'd like it. It'd
You
feel
should
really
do
weird.
it. You should do it. So many people. Every time you kill a guy, people are cheering for you. It would be so good. You need to at least think about
I'll
it.
hold on to it in case ticket sales lag, and I'll have to put.
I mean, if we're gonna do Ghost of Tsushima, we might as well do something like Silent Hill or Resident Evil because that's what the people really
shit.
want. Just imagine you being on an auditorium stage going, "Shit on me!
Shit on me.
Fuck myself!
It might happen. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, enough about me. Hey, John, what else did you have on this list?
Number 4, Resident Evil, the OG, the original Resident Evil. I talked about it in favorite gaming moments. I'm shocked at how much I love this game that is extremely old. Barry makes a regular appearance around these parts because he's timeless, but turns out the game's pretty darn good too. Turns out there's good bones that Resident Evil has been built upon, and I had a fantastic time with it. Number 3, a game called Stellar Blade, which I think got written off as, oh, it's a booby game. And it is. There's boobs in it. There's boobs in a lot of game. But you know what? This is one of my favorite games I played this year in a crazy good year. If I wasn't doing this as a non-2025 game, this would probably break the top 3 for me. It's good. I'm not. It's not just eye candy. If I want eye candy, I'll order a pizza. Okay, like it's not about just that. The game itself is a solid game. The music is awesome. The graphics are awesome. The fighting system's awesome. It walks a very fine line between being like dipping its toes in a Souls-like type of game and an action game. Like it does everything very well, and it's kind of upsetting that it exists where it is because it does get written off as nothing. And then the year has been so good that it's like, okay, well, it was number 3 on your best non-24-25 of 2025. It was good. And all the people last year who said Stellar Blade stood out as one of their favorite games, I get it now. Cause I had a lot of people say like, you guys shouldn't write it off. It's actually pretty good.
Well,
It is
what other
actually
game
pretty
can you
good.
name where they let you put a pregnant mod in there? Look at that. Like, that's pretty awesome, man. That you can
That
make her pregnant.
is a little disturbing. But you know what? I also think it's unfair. I'm going to say this. It's
natural. There's
funny.
nothing wrong with it.
It's unfair.
Fine.
I guarantee you can pick almost any video game and find some disturbing shit about. I know this
guaranteed.
actually because I went to see what mods I should put into Fallout New Vegas, and it took me 2 seconds to find something that was like, oh, okay, we're going to be weird about that too. Internet's going to be weird. Let them be weird. It's fine. It's their realm. They can do it. What I'm telling you is that there's a fantastic game here that you don't have to be weird about to enjoy.
I agree. Bethesda, all the Bethesda games have really questionable ideas for mods, but yeah, you're totally right. I agree with you.
So, number 2 for me is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And it was a big debate where to put this game because this game is really special. It's really good. It has some problems.
You're talking about early access Rebirth, right?
No, I'm talking about Rebirth, the game that came out.
Interrupted
it's
you.
from 2024.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's got a lot and it has some pacing issues and there are things that I think are going to get worked out to make whatever part 3 of this trilogy is phenomenal. Because I feel like you can go from remake to rebirth and go, oh, look at everything they learned. And I think whatever they learned from rebirth going into the next one, I think is going to make for an amazing conclusion. But I also am a little hesitant to put something that is incomplete to treat it as if it is a complete product, because I do think there is a lot riding on how they finalize this whole thing. Am I going to feel like the journey was worth it? I'm pretty sure I will, but I don't know yet. But damn, this game is good. Like Final Fantasy Rebirth looks amazing, sounds amazing, plays amazing. It's overloaded, but I felt compelled to engage in a lot of it. I did eventually get burnt out of it because there was a lot. And Gongana, the reactor town, you get there and you're like, stop telling me to do shit. I swear to God, Chadley, if you call me on the phone one more goddamn time, I don't know what I'm going to do because I don't want to talk to you. But I'm
Chadley,
upset.
easily the worst NPC in video games.
And now there are 2 of them because he's got like a weird sister or something.
Isn't he just gender swapping though? Isn't that? Oh no, it is a different entity, right?
Yeah, like didn't he build
weird.
her? I think.
Yeah.
Anyway,
everything about Chadley's so it's a crime against humanity.
The game does a really good job of giving you a checklist that for the first bit is super fun to go through and super fun to play. And then you trick yourself into thinking, I need to do all of this every time for every zone we go to. I think if you take the game as what it is and you just do what you want to do in that game, it is a damn near perfect experience. I feel like you have to actually chase the problems that game has.
Interesting.
Like when I hear people say it's boring, I tend to think like, okay, well, these are people that chased too much. They didn't need to. And they went after and did more than, and it's the game's fault for making them think that they should, to be clear. But it is a damn near perfect game. I really love it. And I can't wait for the follow-up to it.
Tell us you're not an experienced Yakuza player without saying it. Like the game is literally Yakuza. So once you've played a number of them, you know that there's a bunch of optional shit that's just poured into the game that you can skip. And I feel like that's what Rebirth did.
Yeah. I think that they probably should have hidden some of that stuff. And anyway, we don't need to get into it. This isn't a review of Final Fantasy Rebirth. It's a fantastic game. Was very hard to put at number 2 because I love it so much. But this year I played what is very high, if not possibly, vying for spot 1 or 2 of my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. I played Final Fantasy 12 this year. And I was shocked at how much I like this game.
It's not one you hear people talk about.
Nope. It's not one of the popular ones. It's a little weird. Plays a little bit like a offline MMO. It's got some weird mechanics, but playing the Zodiac Age version of the game, everything just fell into the right place, and it became a game that had a grind in the way that I like video games to have a grind, where it was like, I'm just going to go work on this for a while. Okay, I'm going to go work on this for a while. And I think, very similar to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I always felt like there was stuff to do, but the game obfuscated it a little bit, where it was like, okay, well, I don't know that like I need to do A, B, and C. I want to go do this, and maybe I discover other things along the way. The storyline was very interesting. It was very well acted. I really liked the roster of characters, which I remember back in the day when I first saw it, I was like, all these characters look silly. I don't think I like any of this. This looks like the Normal Guys and Bunny Girl game, and I don't hold with it. What is this? I ended up really liking the characters. I reductively joke that it is Final Fantasy Star Wars, and it is, but in a great way. Turns out, guess what? I like Star Wars. So Final Fantasy that seems to riff on Star Wars a lot, it's still pretty damn good. And it creates a fun world, and I finished Final Fantasy X this year before Scott beat Ghost of Tsushima, and then the joke was, will I get through Final Fantasy XII before he finishes Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah.
I ended up getting through Final Fantasy XII in like a couple weeks.
Yeah, handily.
I just couldn't put it down.
Yeah.
I loved it. So
game's great. You talked me into getting it. I ended up buying it this year because of you.
Yeah.
So, nice job.
You got to play it.
It went on sale, so I didn't buy it at full price, but still, I need to play it. Awesome. That's a great list. Bo?
Yeah. All right. Best non-2025 games of 2025 for me. Number 5, Slay the Spire. We played the board game this year, and it rekindled my interest in Slay the Spire, plus the news of 2. I enjoyed playing Slay the Spire yet again. It's great. Number 4, No Man's Ski. That patch was awesome with the Corvettes, and I played a ton of it, and it's as good as it's ever been. And I really enjoyed playing No Man's Sky. Number 3, and this one with a lot of emphasis because it was unexpected, is Aliens Dark Descent. Way better game than I thought it was going to be. Very inspired design. And I just if you like playing single player RTS, it's like playing a movie RT. Like it was just so like on theme for what Aliens is. And I like that you control the team, but you don't have to micromanage every one of their little moves. I think there should be lots more RTSs like this where the guys just do their own thing, but you still have agency with them. Sometimes it gets tedious in games like XCOM where you're like, move this guy over here, move this guy over here. It's just like, it takes a lot of time. It's a lot of crunch. Mm-hmm. And there's just something kind of nice about, hey, team, move there, and you do your shit. Like, I don't want to have to input where everyone's standing for their specific cover. So they really nailed it. I don't know if there are other games that do that quite the way they did it, but good game. Number 2 is V Rising for me. That was mostly a January. It's 2024 that bled into 2025, but I got so hooked on this game, playing it like 24 hours a day. V Rising, especially all the extra content they added up to 1.0, including the Dracula fight. Dracula fight's really hard, and the gearing, super impressed with it. Overall, great package. It doesn't get talked about enough. They released some post 1.0 content as well. It was kind of a bummer because I had to start a new save file, but there are so many ways to speed up the game. To make enemies drop 10x the items, to make the workstations work like 10x faster. If you just want to, you want to like trivialize that part of the game because you don't want to spend a ton of time in it. There's so many levers and knobs in the game now, and you can turn off castle decay. Like if you're playing a single player game and you don't want to have to log in, to feed you don't want your castle to crumble if you don't happen to feed it or something like that. Like you can just turn that off.
Yeah. So turn off the weight restriction on the teleportation. I freaking hate that.
Yeah, and you can make your inventory basically like hold stacks of like 5,000 items. If you just, because stack limitation's kind of a real mechanic in that game. So you got to go out, farm humans and resources, bring them back, but your inventory fills up fast.
Yeah.
So you got to come back. But if you're just like, this is tedious,
Yeah, if you just want to go for it. Yeah.
You can just make things stack up. There's so many levers and knobs, and you can do that mid like playthrough too. So if you're just like, okay, I'm sick of farming shit, like just give me bigger stacks. Yep. And impressed with still the thing that ARPGs struggle with is scaling into infinity means the bosses scale to infinity, which means there's always some struggle about when you're going to face something and whether that's going to be a challenge. Mm-hmm. And I think most people go the efficient route, so they just stand in one place and spam their abilities a lot of the time. This game has a firm ceiling on power scaling, so every fight's a challenge. It feels more like you're playing, like Dark Souls. The fights are meant to be, challenging, not brutally punishing, but there's never a point where I trivialize a boss I haven't yet faced, because the only way to trivialize them is to get an item they unlock, and then you get more strong. And then for the end game bosses like Dracula, you'll never outscale them no matter what you get. There'll always be a challenging boss. So I think their design is great. It's a fantastic game. Yeah. It doesn't get enough credit.
Really good.
Yeah. Number 1, Valheim, because I played a shit ton this year, and they just do things the way I like that they do things. The tree mechanics, the challenge of things. Oh my God, that hell world is insanely difficult, but overcoming it was fun. Just loved that game, and it was my favorite thing I think I played this year. I put hundreds of hours into Valheim this year.
Nice.
And, it was great.
Now, here's where we're starting to narrow down to the big moment, folks. We got our top games of the year. We have up to 10 each. I think all of us did 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to rip through these, not review each one, but kind of rip through them. Maybe a little more.
Is it concert time now?
What? Oh, you want to do that now?
Yeah. But you can still explain it, but yeah. Okay.
So when we get to these, it'll be don't expect us to hang around and talk too much about 10 through 2, but number 1's probably going to, you're going to want to talk about why you picked it. And then after that, we're going to somehow take most of our number 1s plus a few others we've thrown in, and we're going to figure out what we agree to be the best game of the year based on everything else we've heard. So if, we end up thinking Claire Obscure 33 or Expedition 33 is the best game of the year, it will be because we have discussed it. One of us hasn't played as much as the other two.
So we're just going to rifle off our list without a lot of explanation.
Yeah,
except for number 1.
Except for number 1. Yeah, I think that's going to work the best. In the meantime, we're going to have just like one of these award shows, we're going to do a little musical number that Beau provided. He's not going to do it live, but I'm going to play it live. So that's sort of live, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of live. It's just a thing I was working on anyways, but it kind of fits the theme of having a show on, and it's an award show and there's a musical act. Sure.
P.S. It's like me singing. It's going to be a bit cringy, but whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this.
It's for fun. So
I'm going to pull up this for a second just so that we got a little landing page. All right, here it is. If this ends up having to get kicked out or cut out of the YouTube archive, apologies now because it is a cover, but I think it's unique enough we might be fine. Here it is. Enjoy.
I wake up exhausted, even in the morning, like I'm made out of decaf, I'm barely running. Oh, and I hate parties, it's just too many bodies. I don't like small talk, I'm always leaving early. Then I met you and my eyes changed. And now you're in my eye range, I'm gunning for you. You changed my heart in a big way. Now every day's a celebration, and I wanna say, when you're around, it's already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on. You're turning me on. And I'm my own person, not like I need protection. It's just that I wanna change and go in your direction. God, you're a laser beam, you're all of my teen dreams. And if I knew you in school, you'd be too cool for me. Then I met you and my eyes changed. And now you're in my eye range, I'm gunning for you. You changed my heart in a big way. Now every day's a celebration, and I wanna say, when you're around, it's already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on. You're turning me on. You make me feel like I could dance all night, already all night, like a live wire. I'm always louder with you. I'm always louder with you. Keep turning me up. Keep turning me up, 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 up. When I get down, when I get down, when I get up, 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 up. When I get down, when I get down, when you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you. I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on. You're turning me on. You make me feel like I could dance all night, already all night, like a live wire. I'm always louder with you. I'm always louder with you. Keep turning me up. Keep turning me up. When you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you. I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on. You're turning me on. You make me feel like I could dance all night, already all night, like a live wire. I'm always louder with you. I'm always louder with you. Keep turning me up. Keep turning me on. When you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you. I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on. You're turning me.
That's great, dude. Nice
Thanks,
work.
man.
Yeah. I hope we get more music out of Beau this year.
That's the song that plays during the house party at Robert Robertson III's place.
Yeah, that's a great. That whole montage is really good.
Yeah, like I'm just obsessed overall with the soundtrack, but there's just something about that one where I'm like, I think I could learn to play it, and I programmed some drums and figured out the chords, and I was like, I could actually make a cover. I was just doing it for fun. It wasn't like part of some plan. And I'm like,
yeah.
They didn't play any Dispatch at the Video Game Awards when they're doing all their music.
Yeah,
we should have got some Thought Squad or Bershy up in there.
I agree. Yeah, that would have been
you
good.
can see like the music is really like touch people. I think people in the chat room were just like, I love this song, like me too.
Pinnacle moment in the game's story too. That whole thing.
Yeah.
Really meaningful stuff. End of episode 4?
6,
5.
I think.
6? No.
4 is when you decide who you're gonna go with.
Oh, that's right. 4 starts with the sex scene.
It's 5 or 6, I think, is the house party. I think 5 is the bar fight. Spoiler Baron or Soiler Baron.
Soiler Baron.
Soiler Baron.
All right.
Anyways, all right. Thank you.
There we go.
Take a bow.
Congratulations. Best live performance award goes to Beau Schwartz.
Live, but not live.
That's right. Live, but not live. All right, let's move on to our core cruise top games of the year. We do up to 10. Again, I'm going to rip through these and then I'll explain why I think number 1 deserves it. My number 10 is Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. My number 9. We didn't do 10 last year, so I won't compare these yet because the bottom 5 don't.
We can just talk about that briefly. There weren't that many great games to choose from the year before, honestly.
I mean, it was a good year, but
it felt too easy. And I remember the year before struggling to get to 5. And I'm like,
Beau had 4 last year, and this year he's got 10.
Yeah.
I do think that says something.
Yeah, it must be something there.
I was only going to do 5. I was going to adhere to what we had done before, but I was like, I can't just do 5.
Yeah, I only did 10 because you did 10, but like honestly, I don't blame you. I'm like, oh, I get it. Anyway, sorry, Scott.
No, you're good. That helps explain it. So, where was I? 10, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. 9, Escape Sim 2. Simulator 2 is very good. I love it. 8, Jackbox 11 Pack. Played a ton of that this year. 7, Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Too early because I haven't finished it, but I stand by it. That game's awesome. 6, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. I'll just leave that there.
Mm-hmm. Just say it with an exclamation point.
That's right.
So they know you mean it.
I do mean it. I'm getting back to it too. That game's great. Number 5, Power Wash Simulator 2. Number 4, Hades 2. Number 3, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Number 2, Dispatch. This was a close fight, but number 1 went to Split Fiction.
And I thought you meant Spit Fiction.
I did write that, didn't I?
Spit Fiction.
Oops.
Different
Yeah, very different game. It'll probably exist, but Split Fiction, like I've said before, is one of the funnest things I've ever done in video games. And if you really boil down what games are supposed to be, they're supposed to be really fun. And this thing knows this just so well. And so that team is on fire with fun. They know what fun is, and they don't want anything in these games that isn't fun. So all the mechanics are fun. The boss fights are insane and fun and doable. You don't feel like you're banging your head against the wall. They're fair about where you respawn when you die. You feel smart because you learn that some of the platforming just needs a little tweak, but you did that because it was generous with where it lets you respawn and not start the whole thing over. It's really smart about knowing that there are two of you working together. So how do you maximize that experience? Split Fiction is the most fun I've had this year with any game, and maybe in years. The fun factor's off the charts. And I'm not a big co-op guy, but this is meant for that. This is made for it. That's all these dudes make. And whenever he comes out and swears a lot again at the probably next fest next year, they'll probably release their next game, or announce their next game. I can't wait now, because this thing I think is just about as cool a masterpiece as you can make in that genre, and I absolutely love it. So for me, the big winner, just by pure unadulterated fun in my veins, Split Fiction is my.
And did you feel like it strengthened your bond with your daughter?
Oh, big time. I mean, we're already close, but this felt like this felt like it was perfect for us. We laughed harder than we've laughed in a long time. It's an amazing escape. It's just it's so good. It's so well done. There's heart in it. The story's really interesting. I don't want to give too much of that away, but it's just a great idea, great execution. Some of the most, I think it's hard to do what they pulled off. They basically said, if you don't understand the main conceit of Split Fiction is that half of the game is a sci-fi setting, and the other half is a fantasy setting. And you kind of cross over between the two and do things in between and have side quests that take you back to the one you were just in and all this sort of thing. And then they're just filled with unique mechanics. We have yet to do anything in that game that we'd already done. It's all new every time. Every level, everything you do is new. I'm not used to games doing that. Usually it's like a long iterated thing some mechanic they've been using for decades. And this thing was like, no, what if every corner was different? And I don't know how they're doing it. And it's a pretty long game for as much stuff's in there. So Split Fiction, big fan, love it. I looked at my last year's number one, and it was Metaphor ReFantazio was my pick. I stand by that. I put Shapes 2 at number 2, but we weren't really differentiating our early access from our final releases then, I don't think. I think that's how I got away with that.
I don't know. I think the general rule is do what you want with your own list.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I think it's
that's
fine.
why you put NEA, but still counts, because I think we probably had an early access list. We usually do. So
yeah. So
you felt that strongly about it.
Yeah, I did. And this one I felt even more strongly about. Split Fiction is a must not miss. Play this with somebody you like. Only one of you needs to own it. The other person doesn't. It's just a little free pass to play. Any of the platforms work. It's cross-platform. It's like just no reason not to play it. It's really good. All right, John. Let's hear yours.
All right. Number 10 for me, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Even though it was on my game I didn't play enough of, is just one of my favorite games to talk about and hear about, and that has to count for something.
Yep.
Number 9, Avowed. Number 8, Megabonk, the ultimate palate cleanser. Number 7, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, a real sudden late year surprise. Number 6, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Number 5, Donkey Kong Bonanza, game so good I bought a Switch 2 for it.
Yeah.
Number 4, Hades 2. They made Hades again, and it was better in a lot of ways. Like, it's amazing. It's impressive. Mm-hmm. Number 3, Blueprints. Didn't get talked a lot about on the show. But a fantastic mix of like a puzzle game and a roguelite type experience. Like a really, originally one of my categories was going to be like times I said, oh wow, this year. Blueprints, constantly. Could have just said every couple minutes in the game. Like there's something new to discover and be surprised by. It's wonderful. Number 2, Dispatch, for all the reasons we've talked about. And number 1, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. was a game I was interested in going in, was not expecting to find, especially from a developer, that this was their first go. But I think even that, like, it doesn't need that qualifier on it. Like, maybe you use that qualifier to be like, the lip sync isn't always perfect, right? Like, maybe you use that qualifier for something. But this game not only literally had to go toe-to-toe with Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake coming out, but I think it stands on its own merits. I don't think it needs for a game that's, made by such a small team, you can say that, but I don't think it needs it. It has one of the best soundtracks, my personal favorite of the year. It has one of the best stories. It has some of the best characters, some of the best moments. And as much as I've made a big to-do about the dramatic moments of the game, it did make me cry at one point. Made me ugly cry, too. Like, not even just like I teared up. Like, I just got caught off guard by a story beat I wasn't ready for. And it was one of those games, it made me laugh. And there were a lot of games this year that managed to make me laugh, which I think is hard for video games to do. And there were a few that did it, but it was shocking that Clair Obscur could walk that edge and be as funny as it is sometimes, but also be as dramatic as it is, and ultimately be this game that is about... I mean, it starts off, it's like, hey, you want to go on an adventure to kill a big lady? And you're like, yeah, that sounds good. And that is not at all where that game ends. And that's not what the game's about. The game is a deep internal look at despair and family and how do we view life and, what is art and what is soul and like all sorts of really deeper levels than what you think you're getting into with the start of that game. And it was damn impressive to me. So that's my number one.
There you go. Beau?
Awesome. So Split Fiction for Scott, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33 for Jon. All right, now we're doing my list. Okie dokie, here we go.
Your intro is my favorite, by the way. I love it.
I don't know why I'm being so weird.
I like it.
But just to tell people just how tough it was this year, I'm still making changes to my list.
I know, I was watching him frantically move things around while we were talking.
Yeah.
These are honestly, like, I would say all 10 of these are fantastic games that, like, are only divided by the smallest bee's dick ever. To quote our Australian friends. All right, so number 10, Ball X Pit.
Yeah.
Balls, love it. Number 9, Battlefield 6. I played a military game.
It's absolutely wild that that's on your top 10. Just because it's not normally your thing. That's how good that game is.
Yeah. But it's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
Number 8, Hollow Knight Silk Song. Yep. Number 7, Doom the Dark Ages.
Yeah, no, this is the way you went. Yep, and then just kept going.
Yep, it's on there.
I'm trying not to
I know,
provide
it's hard.
explanations, and every time I'm like, I want to say no.
I know it's hard because
I do have an asterisk for Doom the Dark Ages, where I know you guys weren't big on it, but I really loved it. I thought it was a lot of fun.
I liked it until I burned out. That's all.
Yeah.
It was good.
Number 6, Farthest Frontier.
Oh yeah, dude.
Good old, I'm like my Banish games. Number 5, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Please don't throw any mud at me since it's 5 and not number 1. Claire fans. Number 4, Elden Ring Night Rain. Number 3, Hades 2.
Yeah.
Number 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It came out 1.0 January 23rd, 2025. And my number 1 game for 2025 is Dispatch.
Yeah, dude, putting it right up top. I love it.
It touched me. Dispatch. It was tough to decide because I think it's fair to say there's more game in a lot of the other entries. Just overall, pound for pound.
No question.
Dispatch is basically, apart from being an interactive TV show, a very extended Yakuza minigame. But you guys know I play all the Yakuza minigames, so that's not disqualifying for me.
Yeah.
But I think the reason why I like Dispatch is it touched me in inappropriate places and appropriate places, and just I felt the most emotionally attached. Yeah. Even though Final Fantasy VII did that to me too, and I was swapping around those between 1 and 2. Honestly, they could just share a spot. But Dispatch finally wins an award, says Tanaka.
So true.
Dispatch is the favorite thing I played this year by a mile, and I loved. What made me decide on number one is I just sat and made a song about, like did a cover thing. Like clearly I'm obsessed with it. So there you go.
There you go. I like it. Strong list from all three of us. Now, here's the tricky part. We posted the following suggestions into our category of final best game of the year. We have this list: Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Dispatch, Hades 2, Split Fiction, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, and Avowed.
Okay, well, right off the bat, I think we can get rid of Avowed. I put it on there because originally it was on your list too, and I put anything that was on two of our lists on there.
Yeah, I think
because
that's
obviously if both of us thought it was or if two or more of us thought it was a top 10 game, it should probably be in the discussion here. But at some point you edited it, and I'm the only person with it in the top 10. So and it's low on mine. So Avowed can go out.
Okay. It's a good method that you base that on. I think that's totally fine. So we've already got Avowed out of the picture. I feel like Shinobi Art of Vengeance isn't going to win, but also Bo didn't play it at all, and I don't know that will. I
mean, I wouldn't have a strong vote for it, and I'd say the same about Hades 2. Hades 2 is kind of lower on all of our lists, even though it's
which is funny because we don't. There in no way is it lesser than the first Hades. It's better in every possible way.
Not being number one doesn't mean it's bad. Like I said, everything's like a difference of a bee's dick in terms of.
Yeah, I think for the next cut you do Shinobi Art of Vengeance because like you said, one of us didn't play it at all.
Yeah.
And you want to play more of it, but haven't played much of it.
Yeah,
so that kind of disqualifies it. And it's only 7 on my list, which is still, I mean, it's been a big year.
Yeah.
Every game we mentioned is like a banger, so
it's a good year. Yeah.
Okay. I have 2 thoughts.
Do it.
3 thoughts, but one I'm going to keep in the pocket.
This is one of them. Let's just make it Clear Obscure.
Yeah, that's one of them. Just hold off on that.
Okay.
I don't know. Don't cut Hades 2 yet.
Oh, I thought you said cut it. Sorry, my bad.
No, only Shinobi, which I really like.
I do too. All these are great. No shade.
I'm gonna float an idea, and if people want to say it's a cop out in chat, you can say it's a cop out. It's fine. I feel like we have a top 5 here. We don't have to put it in any order. I feel like these 5 games represent each of our favorite games of the year, as well as places where the Venn diagram overlaps in a strong, meaningful way.
Oh, you want to do co-winners.
What if we just said these are the 5 games of the year for
we could.
I love that shit.
Is that too much of a cop out? Or is that good?
One? Yeah. So I'm like feeling real. I like this love. I like, and I mean, nobody feels, like, yeah, okay. I picked this game. Like I'm prepared to just let you have it with Claire Obscure because it's just so overwhelmingly loved.
Mm-hmm.
But like in my heart of hearts, I don't agree. But I want to be cooperative. So I like
here's
just
the
feels like
arguments I would make.
Okay.
I feel like Claire Obscure is obviously a choice, a big choice,
a big one.
But coming in from a lot of outside influence, right?
Right.
Because for Bo, it's about number 5. For me, it's number 1. Scott didn't play it. It's not on his list at all.
2.5 hours, but effectively I didn't play it.
Dispatch is literally on all 3 of our lists and high.
Yeah.
So I also think Dispatch belongs here. Hades 2 is an amazing game, and I wouldn't hesitate to recommend it. And could we probably knock it off the list because it's not as high up, but here it is on literally all of our lists, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's another 3 for 3, but not as high. Hades feels like it belongs here. Split Fiction is only on your list, Scott, but it means a lot to you, and I wanted to play it. Should the fact that I never got around to it and Bo never got around to it mean, nope, Core doesn't stand behind it? I don't think that's necessarily true.
Also, it is his number 1. Like if it was like 4 or 5 on his list, I'd be like, take it off.
Yeah,
but
all our number ones should be on the final list. of either deciding between them to get to one, or just if we end up with a list, they all deserve to be there, I think.
And then we have Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is on the list, so that when Nintendo people cry, we can be like, we gave that core video game of the year.
Yeah,
It was on the list.
I don't see. Okay, so I see exactly where you're going. Donkey Kong Bonanza is delightful, wonderful, and if Nintendo can go down that path a few more times, the Switch 2 is going to be just fine. But in this list,
if I felt like our show had enough impact that every gaming site would publish our game of the year pick, and I because of how controversial it would be to Dispatch, I'd be like, let's go with Dispatch just to get the views,
get it out there. Yeah,
just get the views. But I don't think that's going to happen. So
I think we go with these 5.
All right.
In no particular order. We just say it's these 5. And if you're out there going, they copped out, I wanted to hear a fight, it was Dispatch, because it was the highest rated that all 3 of us agreed on.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go there if you want your head to go there, but we think that all of these, in fact, I'd argue that this is a healthier way to do this. Just games of the year.
Games of the year.
Yeah.
And then Dispatch most highest on lists award.
What if so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if that's just always our limit? And it's the best 5 games of the year narrowed down. These are your games of the year, ladies and gentlemen.
I like it.
Okay.
And we don't have to crown one.
It's not like we have to make 5. We have to 3D print 5 awards for people. It's we're only hurting ourselves by having to pick one game this year.
Yeah, people like the fight, but we're not. I mean,
and I didn't feel this way last year. I remember you guys we discussed it and we picked Metaphor Fantasio, and I'm just like, yeah, sure. I was so ambivalent. I wasn't a game I particularly liked, but I was like, everyone likes it, so just pick it. I don't care.
Yeah.
But this year, I'm like, man, they all seem great. They all have very good rationales, and I don't feel like picking one and being like
poo-poo,
but not those ones, because I can't say a bad thing about any of those. The 2 obviously I haven't played, but they've been universally praised, Split Fiction and Donkey Kong.
You could also make a pretty good argument that there's no such thing as the best one video game of a year.
Yeah,
there's
there are plenty of people who Claire Obscure. There are plenty of people that think it is a garbage game I gave up early. Saw them in the chat. Dispatch. We've had people saying not a game at all. Not every game is for everybody. And I think picking 5 is a nice little collection net. You'll probably find something in there that you'll like if you like video games.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is great.
I agree.
This is a great 5.
Look, even though we're all lovey-dovey and coming up with a great solution, chat room is getting ready for war.
And let them fight the war.
Just say it's Dispatch, and someone else is like, oh, great, a Twilight television show wins Game of the Year.
I mean, we'll be Ken Watanabe.
They can have the fight. We can sit back and enjoy it.
Yep. What's that meme?
I'm looking forward to Core Chat this next week, or Discord. Discord's gonna be great.
Although I will say, and if you guys want a controversial stance that I know Beau will support, but if you want something, I think retroactively last year's, because we said last year's game of the year that we awarded was Metaphor Fantasio, and we said it could be re-examined.
Yeah.
And the idea was that we could re-examine it to Helldivers 2 if Beau didn't like Metaphor, which he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't play much of it, but he also didn't like it. I think instead of setting it to Helldivers 2, let's retroactively call it Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh my. All right.
Oh, well, because we all played it this year, right? So now we're like,
but it was the last year game, so
this is basically like Randy Orton TKOing like the 2024 game of the year.
Yeah, this is out of
a year later, just blasting Metaphor out.
Can you imagine if Keeley did that?
I'm sorry, guys. I know it's a year late, but we're gonna say no.
Man. Rebirth is great. I have an irrational love of the Final Fantasy VII franchise, so I'm on board for this kayfabe nonsense.
That's amazing. The best part is I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy Tactics later, and I'm actually excited about it today. So Good job, John. You got me to spend $35, $39.
There we go.
Oh,
Although if we were going to do 5 games from last year, what would it be? It'd probably be Helldivers 2,
Helldivers
Metaphor
2.
Re-Fantasio. We've already redeclared it. It's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth had a lot of love.
Probably Infinite
and
Wealth. Probably.
Space Marine 2 had a lot of love between Scott and I as well.
Yeah.
And I need to go back and play it and check it out again because I could see the potential in it. So I wouldn't.
It's a lot better now than it was. I 100% agreed with your criticisms, and I will say that it is better. So I
bet you when I play it, I'm gonna love it now, and I just agree. Like my gut tells me to just agree. And then maybe for the 5th one, put Shapes with the Z. Throws so Scott loves it so much.
I thought we.
Oh, it's an EA. It doesn't count. Never mind.
Yeah,
it's early access.
But also, I think we're already at 5, right?
Yeah.
Metaphor, Final Fantasy, Helldivers, Warhammer 40K, and Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth.
Yeah. And if you could go back to the prior year to that, you could still do the same thing. GTA
Grand Theft Auto.
What's wrong with me?
Metal Gear.
Baldur's Gate 3 would probably still retain its crown, but you could add 4 in there that would round it out. So
Yeah, we could figure it out.
I like this. I like this a lot.
I like it.
And for those who think it's a cop out, fine. I don't care.
That's fine. It's our awards. It's the
our awards.
OsCOREs.
Yeah.
We get to decide.
No one calls the OsCOREs but us, and that's just how it is.
Also, I gave you the winner if you think it needed to be a big debate, and I don't think you guys would disagree. It's Dispatch because it was the highest on all 3 of our lists.
Yeah, I think you can still do that too. You can say, like Baldur's Gate 3 is a perfect example of this. You can easily say, well, there's this one shining thing we all had so high, but these other 4 really round it out to give you your best 5 of the year. I think that's great.
The way John was grokking it is that if you were to assign a number value to our rankings, Dispatch appears very high in all of our lists, so it would score the overall.
Yeah,
highest.
it would overall be
Bo's
the
number 1. It's my number 2. It's Scott's numbers 2. So it's the easiest. It's the easiest outcome of a fight we didn't have. So if you're upset that we picked 5, assume that was the answer. But the true answer is we picked 5 games in no particular order.
Yeah, you can either way you win because you can go either reality branch. We picked 5, we picked 1, and you know the answer to both. We're good.
If I wasn't such a lovey-dovey woke guy, I'd say nope. Can only be one winner, and we can't do co-winners, and it's definitely Dispatch.
I mean, that's what people want, and then people want me to put a line in the sand and go.
So we're trying to just circumvent that by just doing both. And I like spirit. I like doing things the Star Trek way: spirit of cooperation and friendship.
Yeah, and I would. We are the change we want to see in the world, so we're going to do what we want to do. So take that, jerks.
Yeah, assholes. Yeah. Be more like the Federation.
Take that, pud monkeys. Well, anyway, there you go. That's the end of it. That's this year's summary. It's a nice long
Great
one, beefy
show.
one. Good stuff. Great show. Great year of shows. Huge thanks to all of you for helping make that possible, including a list of new supporters I got to blow out here. Look at this. Fatal Strikes, Jason Sharp, S.J. Parent. It's not my mom. E. Frazier 3, Lucro Kender, Tink Dude, Tanner. I think that's our Tanner in the we were just talking about that Tanner. Max Simonson, Flight 500, Wiener.
Careful with this one.
He walked right into it.
How would you say that?
Wiener.
Why?
Ninger.
There's 2 ways that can go. One is way worse than the other.
There's a lot of ways this name could go wrong.
Yeah.
We're going to ask for a pronunciation.
Assemblage of letters.
It might be W. Jenninger, meaning like the first name's W, the last name's Jenninger.
Jenninger? There's no G there, though.
Oh, no, it's an I. You're right. Maybe it's
the
Y-N
is Nittinger. Nin.
Y-N-Inger.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got it.
Or it could be Inger. Like Inger, I think is I-N-G-R, like wine, like a German
wine. Like wine.
Wine.
Nine,
I
schnein.
feel like
schnell.
I walked into a room and like somebody went, careful, there's traps. It's like, oh no.
No. That's a dangerous, and like knowing how Scott fares, like his batting average and reading these out, that's
you gotta roll for perception, and I have a negative roll. I roll for disadvantage. Anyway, the last one's easy. The last one's easy. Whoopie pie. There, I got that guy. These guys,
Find out that's a slur.
these guys are great. There are a couple of things you can do. You can sign up for our Patreon. Lots of benefits there. You can sign up for our Substack at core.show. Either way, all the differences and information about this can be found at frogpants.com/core. So just go there, learn all about it, get your no commercials ever, get your pre-show content every week, get your host specials on the monthly. Find out which support path is right for you. frogpants.com/core. And keep your messages coming for the next year and for the next episode. Talk to the core at gmail.com and voicemails and text to 10hams.com. Oh, no, that email's wrong. That's from our old template. Sorry. It's it's show at core.show. I got it.
Show at core.show.
At show. Wait,
Nope.
core.show.
All you have to do, even if he gets it right, is ask him to repeat it one time. That's all it takes to derail.
Says I'm so afraid of
I'm
it.
tired, but is Scott not able to say the email again?
No,
I actually
he got
screwed
it
up.
right perfectly, and then I commented on him getting it right, and he tried it again and messed it up.
Because I got so nervous about it. I was like, wait, did I do that wrong? I don't know why that.
Breathing. Right.
That one's a weird. It's a weird minefield.
Show at core.show. And
That's the one.
10hams.com for voicemails.
Now,
That's
are we
spelled
gonna
TEN?
Yeah, TEN. Or if you do the 10, it's okay because it works too. But it doesn't matter. All right, I want to roll, John. We're rolling for voices to tell us the games we played. So if it's lower than 10, up to 10 on this D20, Grandma does it. If it's higher than that, we're back to Solid Snake doing his business. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Sounds good.
13. That is a Solid Snake roll.
Okay. We're doing all the games we talked about today?
You know we didn't talk about any games. You know what? Give us our top 10 or our top 5 winners.
So give us the message.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, we're just doing the top 10.
Well, whatever you want to do. You do what you do.
Okay, we're doing the whole thing.
Oh, Jesus
Otacon. The show was 5 hours long. There's no way you remember what they talked about.
Oh my gosh.
Well, go ahead and just say every game, Snake, even if it repeats. Every game. Yes, the whole list, Snake. Say it now, fast. 2 Point Museum, Moonlighter 2, Shinobi, Art of Vengeance, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
Just bring up the
Expedition 33, Absalom, The Altars, Split Fiction, Final Fantasy Tactics, The Ivalice Chronicles, Hollow Knight Silksong, Sunderfolk, Arc Raiders, Pirate Yakuza, Oblivion Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Expedition 33, Farm Together 2, Cash Cleaner Simulator, Power Wash Sim 2, Clover Pit, Mutant Football League 2, Ball X Pit, Warside, Old School Rally, Slots and Daggers, Fumes, Rotwood, Shapes with a Z 2, Diablo 4, Monster Train 2, Shapes with a Z 2, Everything 2, Date Everything, Civilization 7, Dune Awakening, Avowed, Doom the Dark Ages, Ghost of Tsushima, Final Fantasy XIV, The Outer Worlds 2, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, Civilization 7, again, I guess, Dynasty Warriors Origins, Battlefield 6, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, Hollow Knight Silksong, Magic the Gathering Arena, Hades 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Dispatch, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I said Pirate Yakuza, but it wasn't the full title. Keep going, Snake. It's fine if you repeat. No, I'm Not a Human, a game about digging a hole, Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Slots and Daggers, The Root Trees Are Dead. They also talked about comic books and streaming, but I'm not going to read those because you don't need to remember it, apparently. Dispatch, Hades 2, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Jump Space, Titan Quest 2, Fellowship, Path of Exile 2, Dune Awakening was in there somewhere, so was V Rising. We're finally here to the. I'm just gonna go to the 10. This document was really long. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Escape Sim 2, Jackbox 11 Pack, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, Power Wash Simulator 2, Hades 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Dispatch, Split Fiction, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Avowed Mega Bunk, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Blueprints, Dispatch, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, Ball X Pit, Battlefield 6, Hollow Knight Silksong, Doom the Dark Ages, Farthest Frontier, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Hades 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, even though it came out last year, and Dispatch.
Wow. I actually just needed to see that
I
through.
feel bad for your throat. You're going to be in pain.
Yeah, it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
And there are probably a few. I'd love the data on who left during that. Hopefully nobody did, but you never
And
know.
guys, we should start the show with that. It would probably take a lot less time.
Oh, yeah. Nice and short. Not a bad idea. Well, that is going to do it for us. Big thanks, everybody, for listening. We look forward to yet another year with you fine people. And pay attention Monday. If you are coming to Nerdtacular or hoping to, tickets go on sale on Monday. It's going to be a big deal. We'll talk more about it on the show next week as well. That's going to do it for us. For me, for Beau, for John. We'll see you next time.
This show is part of the Frog Pants Network. Yes. Get more at frogpants.com.
Let's try to find it first, shall we?
All right, Barry.